Jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oatmeal better than oatmeal. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. What all that shit? 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. Granny Creek, gang bad, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the sun is on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
Yo, Little Penny, what's good? What's up with it, Little Penny?
Hey, man. Hey, how are you?
I'm good, brother, man. I'm ready for this fight. Unification, champion versus champion. Errol Spence and Yordenis Ugas. I'm ready. What about you, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm going to a sports club tomorrow. And hey, dude, also Brandon Lee is on the not on the main card, but I think he's
like on the prelims. He's on the prelims.
Yeah, it's live too on YouTube, man. I'm gonna watch that as well.
That's crazy. I didn't even know he was fighting. So they're putting like most of their young fighters on this card. El Rayo, Isaac Cruz, like you said, Brandon Lee. So this is a good opportunity for Brandon Lee to make a name for himself.
Yeah. Hey, wasn't Brandon Lee Prospect of the Year last year?
He might have been on PBC, the PBC Prospect of the Year, more than likely. He's a good fighter. Are you a fan of Brandon Lee?
Yeah, of course, man. Isn't he half Korean, half Mexican?
I believe he's, I think so, if I'm not mistaken. He's a good fighter. It looks like he's very talented, but we do got to see him, against better opposition. And, everything takes time. But I don't think that he's ready yet. Honestly, I don't think he's ready for the top dogs yet. He's still a prospect in my eyes, like you said.
Yeah. Hey, did you see Errol Spence's face at the weigh-in? I don't know, man. I'm worried about Errol Spence.
No. I think you might be looking too hard. He looked like he was good to me. He looks like he's in great shape. And Ugas, he looks like he's in great shape as well. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight.
He looked big, man. He was at 146.8, I think, and Errol was 146.2. I don't know, man. Ugas looked big, man. I don't know what he'll rehydrate to.
Yeah, Ugas did look big, bro. His six-pack, bro, he was like ripped, and so was Spence. They both look like they're in great shape. So, I'm excited.
Yeah, hey, who you got in this fight? Who you picking?
I think it's going to be a close fight, to be honest with you, but I'm going to lean towards Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence is the younger fighter. I think Errol Spence is, one of the best fighters in boxing. He's on the pound-for-pound list for a reason. He's an undefeated unified welterweight champion. I'm going to go with Spence Jr., but I think it's going to be a close fight. I'm not going to count Ugas out, but I think Spence will take it.
Yeah, same here. I think it's going to be a close fight too, but I'm going with Ugas, bro.
Well, what's good, bro?
Hey.
Yeah,
yo, BH, man,
Spence are good.
Hey, no, let Little Penny finish his point, bro. Let Little Penny finish his point, bro.
Oh, here we go.
Thanks.
Yo, man.
Thanks, BH. I'm just gonna say that I'm going with Ugas because there's too many unknowns for Spence at the moment. But if he beats Ugas, then I think he'll beat Bud. I've always had Spence winning against Bud. Like a year ago, 2 years ago, I always thought that Spence was going to beat Bud, but I don't know. Like this is kind of like a crossroad fight for me for Errol Spence because there's too many unknowns. I don't know what his eye is like. I don't know what his. I don't know if he still wants to make 147. Because he said that this might be. His last
but Little Penny. People talk about. I got you, Ben. Let me say this, Ben, and you gonna cook because people talking about. Oh, we don't know if Earl is the same fighter because of the car accident. The man came back and beat Danny Garcia, who was a former champion, who was a top 5 welterweight. He showed that he's still a great fighter. He showed it in that Danny Garcia fight. Did people forget about that?
That was a year, but you got to understand something, H, man. That was a year and a couple months ago. Plus, he was supposed to fight.
It was a year.
Had the retina tear.
It was a year and a half ago.
Bro.
Exactly.
That we gotta. I'm just saying. Let me just finish my point real quick, and I just want to say this one thing. But the thing is, though, it's one thing if it happened years ago, but his last fight was in 2020. And he was supposed to fight last year. And it was, and of course he came back against Danny, which, I mean, you could kind of see a little, like, he was what he was, but it's just that you saw a little bit of like slowing down. But point being, though,
dominated.
Like,
if he
dominated.
If he wasn't 100%, he still beat up a former champion, Danny Garcia, who was a top 5 welterweight. And when he did
it's crazy.
nobody
gave
him credit.
But listen, but he was. But here's the thing, though. Here's the two factors that is still a question because having that long layoff and whatnot, plus the retina tear. We still got to see how that.
He came back from the car accident.
But this we're talking about.
He already came back from that car accident.
We got the.
But I want you to understand something.
No. The man came back from a serious car accident and he beat the hell out of Danny Garcia.
And we're talking about
Danny Garcia like that, bro.
Yeah, but we're talking about a year. We're talking about something. But here,
that's past.
I don't know what's going on, but I just want to make this. I'm gonna make this point. I'm gonna go on mute real quick. But we're also talking about a year layoff plus the retina tear that happened a couple months ago. Those things are a fact. And we got to see if he recovers from that. That's all I'm saying.
But, man, what's good, bro?
You gotta look at the bigger picture. You can't just be like, oh, he beat Danny Garcia.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna let you go, man. I just can't wait for the tomorrow, man.
Yeah, it's gonna happen tomorrow.
Man, yo, BH, man, I gotta ask you a question, bro. Hold up, I gotta ask BH, you there, bro?
I'm on mute.
Hey, yo, did you see that MMA fight tonight, man? I just want to ask you that just quickly.
Come on, bro. Like, bro, we're talking about Errol Spence and Ugas.
Go
ahead, ask your question, bro. Go ahead, bro. Stick to the topic. Go ahead, ask your question. Answer his question, Historian, so we can get back to this boxing talk.
No,
Go ahead and start answer this question, bro.
No, it's good. No, it's good.
Yeah, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yo,
Okay. No. I mean, that was a very good card. And I thought that Patricio won the fight barely, barely.
Nah, bro, come on.
No, I thought he won. I thought he won.
People won the fight. People won the fight.
All right, text each other.
We had to talk about it, bro.
Well, I mean, he asked me the question. I mean, I'm gonna answer it. I mean, don't get mad at me because I'm getting.
Text each other, man.
No,
hey,
anyway,
like I said,
that's the question
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something. That fight's gonna be more entertaining than what's gonna happen tomorrow. And that's a fact.
That's some bullshit.
Because he's about to get stopped.
You're a hater, bro. You're a hater, bro.
How we a hater?
You're a hater.
How we hate, man?
Y'all hating on Errol Spence Jr.
We don't hate on Errol Spence.
You've been hating on Errol Spence Jr., bro.
Hey, but you know, Don, tomorrow we got the biggest fight of the year. April 16th is here. So all you haters, all you Yordenis Ugas, Ocho Cuatro,
Ben, no, you know I'm
to all you Ocho Cuatro fans, y'all polish that belt up. Tell them to polish the belt up, H. Tell them to take picture of that shit tonight.
Yo,
it's the last night.
Ben, a lot of Terrence Crawford fans. Wait. A lot of these Terrence Crawford fanboys, they want Errol Spence to lose. They praying that he lose. For whatever reason, that shit is weird to me, bro. Because y'all know Errol Spence, he's a real threat to beat Terrence Crawford.
Man,
that's why everybody know that.
I really don't think so, man.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
The WBA.
I don't think he's a real threat.
In the WBA,
yeah, he is a real threat. Everybody know that.
I mean, regardless of whose side you're on, you gotta. Hey, real quick.
Ben Cook, Ben, you got a green light. Cook, Ben.
Welterweight champion, our dead man walking.
Ben Israel, I gotta ask you, is it going to be man down?
Ugas up right now. After you Yordenis Ugas, we got Terrence Canfish Crawford. To all you Bud Crawford fans.
Yo, Ben, I got a question for Ben
Israel. They don't want to talk about it. They don't even want you to talk about Terrence Crawford. They so emotional.
Ben, I got a question.
They so emotional right now.
I know.
Crawford got anything to do with this fight?
You better show up to the fight though, right, Ben Israel?
Hey,
we gonna pull up to the fight or what, Ben Israel?
Hold on,
but he showed, but
turn on the thing for you to show you where we at.
Turn up, man. Turn up, homie.
Just give me.
Yo, Ben, is it gonna be man down, bro? That's all I got.
We got a lot of these Errol Spence haters, a lot of them, and it's a good thing. When he flipped out the car, Don King, I told you, this dude still want to fight, man. BH.
Hey, no tune-up fight too. He went straight to Danny Garcia. He went straight after a champion like Ugas.
Yeah,
right?
That's bold moves.
That's bold, huh? He's a true champion, brother. But these guys will never give this man credit. These guys are lying on Errol Spence. Lie on him. They act like Errol Spence don't have a family, like this man don't have a mom and a dad and kids.
Well, you making those comments for
every freaking day.
Who you making those comments to? Because ain't nobody hating the man like that, bro.
I see it all the time. When Errol Spence got in a car accident, people wanted him to die just because they're haters. Terrence Crawford fanboys, that's who.
But I do want Errol.
We here now. We not mad at
all I gotta ask Ben is
we support all haters. All you haters.
Ben Israel, I gotta ask you a question, brother. Hold on.
This would make a real motherfucker to all you bitch ass haters. That would make that would make Errol Spence the fighter he is to this day.
I just want to say salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody. Ben Israel. Salute to you, my brother.
To this day, they still talk about, I see something in this game, though, Don.
Yo, Ben, is it going to be?
Remember what they were saying with Mikey?
Yo, Ben,
with Danny? With Sean Porter? Now we got Yordenis Ugas. They still looking. Ben, and guess what? Canfish Crawford up next.
Do you believe
your boy Canfish? Because I'm looking past Ugas. Ugas gonna get man down in the 7th round.
Do you believe it's gonna be a man down?
Canfish Crawford, you next.
Do you believe it's gonna be a man down, bro?
Hey man, Ben Israel just said man down in the 7th round, bro. What you talking about? He know
I don't think he believe it though, man. Because Spence ain't not nobody else's Ocampo.
Hey, this a different Spence that we looking at though. Spence look good, bro.
Spence struggled with Porter. He struggled with nigga. You seen what Bud stopped Porter,
bro. We not talking about Bud. We not talking about Bud though. But we're not talking about Bud.
Excuses in the world.
No. I'm not making no excuses. I'm just saying.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about this.
Okay.
No,
Cool,
no,
cool.
bro. I won't ever come with you. I'm just talking about the fans, and the Spence fans. I'm a Crawford fan, but also respect Spence. I think he's a damn good fighter. I'm not going to say that, bro.
Bro, you know what's
I
crazy?
can't. I like Spence, bro. I like his fucking
But
interest.
hey,
But
brother
I'm a
Boston.
Crawford. I gotta ride with my.
Hold on, brother Boston. This is the craziest thing. So you rock with Bud more than you rock with Spence, but you rock with both of them. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I understand
I
that.
fuck with Spence, bro.
But this is what's crazy. This is the thing. Devin Haney is my favorite fighter. Shakur Stevenson is my second favorite fighter. I'm not a big fan. I like Bud and I like Earl. You know what I'm saying? I like both of them equally. And so at the end of the day, what's going on right now, I want to see Errol Spence beat Ugas. The reason I want to see that because I want to see Errol Spence, Bud Crawford.
But
You
bro,
feel me?
I feel like we sleeping on, bro. Hold up. Man, I seen, bro, that weigh-in was kind of crazy though, ringside. They had like Michael Parsons there at the weigh-in.
Hey, it's right side, not ringside, right side. But
yeah. At the weigh, I just said the weigh.
No, you said right. You said ringside though.
Oh,
my bad.
Damn. No, excuse me.
I got my bad.
Yeah, brother Boxing, stop trolling, please, man. Let's be professional about this.
No,
go ahead.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah. Let's keep, bro. Let's be professional about this. Go ahead. Go ahead, right side.
But this was the thing. I think that both fighters they both look good as far as looking at the training and all that goes. Yeah. The thing is I've heard, and I'm only talking about narratives that I've heard pushed, right? Because in my personal opinion, I think that Errol Spence, because of the shape he's in, listening to what Coach Derek James said, Derek James was like, "Hey, this is the first camp," and although he was preparing for the Pacquiao camp after the Garcia camp, Derek James said that he was still going through, after he ended up training, his body would be sore, he'd be hurting this and that. Derek James said, man, he wasn't hurting. I could push him as much as I wanted to. I think because of that shape that EJ is coming in, I like Ugas a lot, but
hey, brother Boxing, what you gonna do after this fight, brother Boxing? Shalom to my dude, brother Boxing.
You know what they gonna do? I'm gonna tell you what they gonna do. They gonna shit on Ugas. They gonna say, Ugas wasn't that good to begin with. Ugas had 4 losses. That's all they gonna do. The same thing they did with Danny Garcia. The same thing they did with Mikey Garcia. They gonna try to shit on his victory, bro. I know what they gonna do.
I think this is gonna be a close fight.
Yo, he asked me a question. I got an answer.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say Errol Spence is one of the best welterweights in the world. I might give him number 1 because he got most of the belts. And if he knocks out Ugas, to me, I'm gonna be honest, as a Crawford fan, it might be a 60-40 kind of fight. Cause I got
a 60-40 Errol weight.
No, Bud. Like
60. Hold up, 60-40 with who fight? You talking Ugas or Bud?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. You just said Earl is now. These are your words, not mine. Your words. You just said that if Earl go out and win this fight, right, that puts him at the top of the welterweight division. It gives him 3 belts versus the 1 belt Brad Crawford has. But then you gonna come out and say it's a 60-40 fight.
That's just bro. Come on.
How you gonna say that though?
Hey, you know that's brother Boxing. That's brother Boxing. You got to expect that from brother Boxing though. You can't expect nothing less from brother Boxing.
You that from me, bro. I be trolling, man. Y'all know that shit. I ain't no fucking way.
I got you. You good.
Hey, right side, I need you to fix your audio. Sound like you underwater. Joseph, what's good?
Oh, H Money, I tell you what, brother, and let me just give a shout out to and tons of credit, man. Tell you what, H, TBH, Young Bill, Right Side, all of you guys, you guys are really devoted, and I love your passion for the sport. And every time I something happens within the business of boxing and I get a little discouraged, all I have to do is come on one of your channels, come on one of your shows, and I feel reinvigorated because of all your passion. So H, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, brother, thank you for everything that you do to promote the sport of the boxing and all of these hardworking young fighters, as well as the boxing historian, as well as Right Side, Young Bill. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you for everything you do and for supporting everyone on the YouTube boxing community.
Absolutely, Joseph. Thank you as well. You got a lot of experience in boxing. I appreciate you, brother. Taking your time out and breaking down these fights with us, brother. I appreciate you. Your relationship with Ronnie Shields. Of course, Ronnie Shields. He's the trainer of David Morrell, my favorite fighter. We
Yeah.
appreciate that, brother. And now young Billy's in the gym with David Morrell, getting
Yep.
that footage, man. Thank you so much, brother.
It's my pleasure, guys. And once again, anything I can do to help and just to help wherever I can, man. You guys, your passion and devotion is really infectious. Like I said, it's really kept me going at times where I've been really discouraged. And let me tell you, man, the boxing business, it's filled with a lot of shitheads and a backstabbing crooks. And guys, it can get very discouraging at times. And like I said, all I can do is just come on and talk to you guys, and I feel always a lot better. So thank you.
But hey,
Joe,
Joe,
I'm the same way. Some days, Joe, I'm the same way. Some days I wake up, I'm really not feeling it. But young Billy texts me, "Come on, H Money, let's go, turn up." And YB, there we go, right there. Always motivated me, man.
That's it. You guys are awesome, man. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, hey Joe, you know why that? Like, I mean, that's awesome that you say that. But you know why you say? Hold on. Hold on.
We enjoy your insight on boxing.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
Thank you, my
friend.
You know why you feel? But you know what, Joe? Historian. Yes, sir, Anthony.
Joe, you know why you feel reinvigorated, bro? Because that's what I try to tell the panel since I've got here, and I keep on saying it, that the business of this and it is cruel and it's dirty and it drains the life out of you. And like the fights we want to see, we don't see them due to a lot of behind the business things, bro. And I'm glad that you're on here. Rachel's on here and spitting the truth about the business, because it's a fight business, bro. And I get it that we want to see the best fights and we want to see, that's why you feel good talking to us, because we still have that, like, we still believe in Santa Claus, right? We still
believe and I love it. I love it, man. I love it. Like I always want to believe that, this boxing is my beloved sport, right? But
exactly.
Let me tell you, like, I've been battling today, brother. I've had a rough day. And I'm not going to go into it, because it's no big deal, but this business is absolute dog shit at times, and it'll chew your ass to pieces if you allow it. And honestly, this is my favorite time of the day, is talking to all of you guys.
Yep, hey man, exactly, bro.
Go ahead, Prime.
No, and I'll go. Yeah, just real quick. And exactly, man. And that's what I love about this too. I love talking boxing. I love talking hypotheticals. I love talking who could win, who could beat who. But like me, I'm always thinking business, bro, and everything I do in my life, bro. So when I get on these panels and I hear things, I'm like, it's hard for me not to argue and say, you know what, just see the truth, right? But as a fan, I get it. As a fan, we all want to talk boxing and we talk, this person's ducking this person, but it's so hard how I think is just so straightforward. You know what I mean? So it is good to be on here and see. And see the fans actually be fans,
It sure is, Brian.
And real quick, let me tell you, April 16th, we live in Dallas, Texas. To all you dudes who can't come here in Dallas, to all y'all who can't come up in Dallas, man, Dallas is a beautiful state.
You from Dallas, bro? You from Dallas?
No, I'm from Baltimore, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Dallas is a beautiful city.
I'm a Cowboys fan, so.
I bleed blue, brother. I'm a Cowboys fan also.
I'm a Baltimore fan, bro.
How you gonna be talking so great about Dallas when I
love Dallas right now because I didn't embrace my favorite fighter.
That's it.
I love the support. I love the fan. I love the camaraderie out here. It's beautiful. I don't know where you at right now, bro. I'm walking around in downtown Dallas right now as we speak.
I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it down there.
This shit is beautiful, bro.
Good for you, brother. Soak it all in.
And to all you dudes who can't be here tomorrow, if y'all can't be here, man, y'all go ahead and hit y'all button. Y'all go ahead and just go ahead and buy that fight.
The fight is already bought. The fight is already bought.
On the line. We got the reigning and defending WBC and IBF undefeated welterweight champion Errol Spence Jr. Put all his titles on the line against Cinco Guato. He putting his title on the line against Cinco Guato, against Yordenis Ugas, the Cuban sensation.
54, bro. 54.
54.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Cinco Guato, Mr. 54.
Go ahead.
The Cuban sensation. So all y'all who can't be here in Dallas, man, y'all go ahead and hit that button, man. watch the fight. Go to your
I'm
friend's
paying
house.
for it.
Tell your friend you got $20. Go ahead and buy the fight at your friend's house. Call
I'll
some
go
more
ahead and buy.
friends over there and watch it. And tell, hey, boxing, hey,
I'll
brother
go ahead and
boxing,
find the link.
hey, brother
I'm
boxing.
joking.
After this fight, you go tell Bernie and Fat Matt to tell motherfucking Catfish Crawford to buckle up. And I'm
Catfish
on mute
Crawford.
again.
Hey, man. Hey, bro turned up. He turned up at the fight. I ain't mad at him. I'm excited for him. I'm
Errol
excited
Spence
for him.
beat Ugas and then goes up to 168 and meets Canelo. Let's go.
No, that ain't happening. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen.
Hey, you sound like a real hater. You forgot about 54. You just a real hater. You want Spence up there at 168 already, huh? You sound like a real hater. Tell your boy Catfish Crawford to come get this work out the Ugas. How about that? Save your energy and tell all them dudes in Catfish Crawford camp, all them little sissies, tell them to buckle up. Cause right now,
hey, 1 second, Ben. Hey, listen, let me say this real quick, right side. We only got 6 spots on the panel. So if I don't add you, that's the only reason why. So don't get upset. But we got Terrence. Wait, we got a member of Team Terrence Crawford, Method the Menace, in the building. What's up with it, Method?
hey, Method, don't come in here with that bullshit because your boy up next after this shit. Because you my homeboy. Method, my homeboy. We can get this shit clear, Method. Let's stop. We agree with this. We agree with this fight here. But after this fight, go tell your homeboy.
Terrence Crawford, boy, you know a lot of niggas are going to hide on this bitch.
Hey, tell your boy after this fight. Tell your boy to buckle up. He up
the
next.
best in boxing, you did. I do support the best in boxing. No narratives, no bullshit, no cap. Hey, it's Saturday. What about how many hours? 18, 16 hours. Boy, your boy gonna step in that ring against Yordenis Ugas. What's going on with that boy Errol Spence, man? Why he so damn little, man? That nigga neck little as a motherfucker. Boy, what's going on with that boy, man?
Hey, in tip-top shape though, Method, I tell you that. He in the best shape of his life. You gonna see what little is. You gonna see what little is tomorrow. What you said, 16 hours? You finna see what you gonna see what little is tomorrow.
Good
you
sleep,
gonna see,
man. The body good.
You finna see what you gonna see what little is tomorrow.
Y'all see what you always say, devil the nightmare. Nigga, Ugas like he a nightmare out this bitch.
Okay,
boy.
okay. I bet you don't believe it. I bet you don't believe in Ugas. I bet you don't believe in Ugas.
I bet you don't believe in
Ugas. I bet you don't believe in Ugas right now.
Hey, real quick.
Hold on. Tell the truth. Let me tell the truth. Do you believe in Ugas? Do you believe in Ugas?
I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets that anybody who want Ugas, I got Errol Spence winning the fight. I'm taking all bets.
You ain't finna be coming on this platform blocking me, bro.
My bad.
What we not finna do is do what you trying to do. They already know what being Israel for, man.
My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
What you not finna do while being Israel up here trying to get a side bet. That's for me.
Method. Stop sitting in the dark with his hands in his pants, man. Come on, man. Weird ass.
Man, I ain't worried about. Look, man.
Yeah, man.
Method, what you gonna do, man? You believe in Yordenis Ugas or what, bro? I know you got better sense than that.
I watch some little boys, man. Weird ass nigga.
Huh?
Weird ass nigga. Tell them niggas in the chat, man. Weird
man,
ass.
Fuck them, man. Pay attention to what's going on.
And
fuck them dudes in the chat.
Where that nigga like Rolly yet? Tell that Rolly looking ass nigga.
Man, what's up with Yordenis Ugas? Do you believe in Yordenis Ugas?
Boy, that nigga.
You don't move the goalposts. You talk about a dude in the chat, and you were talking Yordenis Ugas.
I say, boy, they gonna rumble, boy. I'll tell you that.
Do you believe in Yordenis Ugas? Let's keep the energy right where it's at.
And the sad part is, ain't neither one of them niggas pound for pound number one in the box.
Do you? Okay. After EJ beat up Yordenis Ugas, after EJ man down this motherfucker, you gonna see the pound for pound. You gonna see the pound for pound after this fight.
You know the game, nigga. Hey, free smoke, nigga, every day, all day. Hey.
What we talking about? What we talking about, though?
Do you believe in Yordenis Ugas? That's what we're talking about. Do you believe in Yordenis Ugas?
Free smoke, no smoke alarm in this bitch, nigga. Ain't nobody saving you tonight, nigga. Oh ass niggas.
It's Kingpin.
What the hell's going on? Hey, what the hell's going on?
What's up, all that cap and come to an end, boy. All that cap and come to an end, boy. All that cap and come to an end, boy. All that cap come to an end, boy.
Salute to everybody
all
on the
that,
panel.
all that cap has come to an end, boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad
everybody
day.
on the panel.
Niggas don't get to speak around this bitch when Meppa talking, nigga. Free smoke,
Salute to
always
everybody
smoke,
on the
nigga.
panel.
Don't
Salute to
nobody
everybody.
get to speak till Meppa get done speaking, nigga.
Hey, I know your ego hurt, bro.
Hey,
but
don't
it's
nigga
cool.
get to
I
speak
know
till
your
Meppa
ego
done
hurt
talking,
'cause you
nigga.
tired as fuck.
You better be ready
guys.
for. Hey,
I know
nah,
your
nigga,
ego
you keep
hurt.
the name of the game. We don't
Now,
change the
hold
rules
up.
up for niggas.
Hey.
That change rules don't
You
change for
talking behind
nobody,
people's
nigga.
back, but you know
Ain't
I'm
no
gonna come
free
see you,
smoke
bro.
is, nigga.
I'm the boogeyman,
Niggas
bro.
can't hide
I'm like
behind.
the
Niggas know
boogeyman
what's
too,
good,
bro.
nigga.
You got
Let's
my
talk
name
about
on your
boxing.
wall, bro.
Niggas
Cause
know,
I'm
man. It's
Kingpin
free
YB.
smoke
I'm
Friday,
Kingpin
I
nigga.
haven't
YB,
heard
bro.
Niggas
your
better
You
not
know
free
you
try to
know
smoke.
you
hide
ain't
no
built like
free
me, bro.
smoke
You shake like a
Friday.
vase coming on me, bro.
Hey,
You shake like
Method,
a
why
vase
you
of
been
fire.
over there in Van
You
No,
Noble
shake like
look
a
doing
at
flower
that
push-ups,
pot
nigga.
coming
boy?
Let
into
your
me, bro.
dead
You
got
sound
You
the
built
muscles
good,
like
all
you
boy.
night,
like
nigga.
Joe Frazier
That
impregnated a
Boy,
nigga
bitch.
like
let
you been
your
over there
Fuck
dead
out
fighting
of
got
here.
the
You
Cossack
scared
muscles
of
squad.
all
What's
motherfuckers
night,
up,
like me,
nigga.
boy?
bro. Who you talking to,
Look
You
nigga?
good,
okay?
let
Keep my
your
name out
dead
your mouth,
nigga.
bitch.
See you, my
Keep
friend.
my
That
name out
your
your mouth,
dead
bitch.
got
I
the
ain't came off
muscles
Hey,
dry,
all
my
this
nigga. You
nigga
know
TBH,
what
still
time it is, bro.
rambling
When I
in the
drive to
back.
Philly and see
and
Boots in it,
TBH.
you
Nigga
gonna see
still
what you
rambling
want,
in
bro.
the
Talk
You
back.
to
fake
You
me.
laid
dead,
got
hey,
buns,
you
Talk
bro.
dead,
to my
Broke
you
ass
friend.
hey, come
dead.
nigga.
on.
Niggas don't go back
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
I
yeah.
see
Keep
niggas,
what's up
niggas
with it.
heat up.
What's up with it? Let it
They
fly.
ain't doing
Off.
the back
Let
and
it
Have a
forth
good
fly.
night,
shit
Next
like
time you
everyone.
girls,
come speak
nigga.
about me, bro, talking about,
Happy Good Friday to
hey,
you, my
Shut
I'm
friend.
up,
better
Enjoy
bitch.
looking
your
than
peace,
you, nigga.
TBJ. I'm gonna
I
see you
Shut
on
better
your
up,
see you,
show
bitch.
bitch.
Sunday, okay?
Yeah,
Shut
all
up,
right.
God
bitch.
bless you, my friend.
All right, you a
Hey,
bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
your
you a
homeboy to
bitch.
roll out, nigga. Ain't no
You
more
a bitch,
excuses,
little
nigga.
nigga.
Your homeboy to roll
Whisper
out,
face
nigga.
ass
Ain't
nigga look
nobody else
like
to
a
hide
rapper,
behind now,
motherfucking face,
nigga.
bro. You wish you,
Your
hey, you
homeboy
wish
to
you had
roll
the
out,
swag
nigga.
I
Ain't
got,
nobody else
method.
to hide
You wish you
behind,
could
nigga.
talk like me, bro.
Your
Your weak ass
homeboy to
show.
roll
How many
out,
people
nigga.
looking
Ain't
at your show,
nobody else to
method?
hide behind,
Weak
nigga.
ass show,
You
bro.
better
And
get
drive your
right,
truck and
nigga.
smoke your cigs,
You
bro.
said what?
Smoke your
You said
stogies, nigga.
what?
I'll buy you a Lucy. I
Oh,
feel
hold on,
bad
hold
for
on,
you.
hold on. That's
I
double
feel
back.
bad
That's
for your
double
bum
back. That's
looking
double
ass,
back.
nigga.
That's double
I
back.
feel bad for your
That's
bum
double
unkempt
back.
looking
That's
ass,
double
nigga.
back. I
Look
go. I
like you
got
still
you.
live
I
on the
got you.
motherfucking trailer
I
park, nigga.
told
Look
you I'm
like
gonna
you live
drag
on a
that shit up
fucking
out
loop.
of nigga,
Where
boy.
you
It's
sleep
just
at,
my
method?
checkers, nigga.
Where you sleep at night, little nigga?
Hey,
Where you
hey,
sleep
hey,
at
hey,
night?
hey, hey, hey,
All
hey.
right.
How about you
Talking all
come
this shit,
find
bro.
out?
What's up with you,
How
bro?
about you cut
What's up
all
with
that
you, bro?
round
You got
cap,
my
cap, cap,
motherfucking
cap,
phone
cap
number coming
shit,
over here
nigga? You
talking
make
about
a
stop the
Texas
cap.
look bad, nigga.
Stop the cap, little nigga. You got
Stop
my
the
phone
cap,
number, bro. We
yeah,
know
nigga.
you
They
a
can put
bitch.
that shit in
We
your
know you
middle
a bitch,
name,
nigga.
nigga.
You still alive.
Government ass nigga. Hey,
We know you a
Yo,
bitch.
come on, guys.
All
here
right,
comes
you
the
talking
other
to
nigga
me
to
too.
hide
You
behind.
already got my
Don't hide
number. You
behind
ain't
this
built for
nigga.
that.
This nigga. He's
Come
a
on, guys.
baller, boy.
We know you ain't built for that.
Hey,
We know
look,
you ain't cut like that, bro. Ain't nobody
doing a 5,
5'5",
2, 2,
135
3,
on
4
fucking me.
niggas, nigga. You
Ain't
doing
nobody
that
under
weird
6 feet
ass
on
shit,
fucking
nigga.
me, bro. You a
Weird
bitch.
ass niggas.
You
Weird
a
ass
bitch,
niggas
nigga.
gotta hide
You a
behind
bitch,
middle
nigga.
nigga,
Talking about ain't
nigga.
nobody gonna talk when
Come
Method
on,
talking,
boy.
nigga.
Stop that talk,
Nigga,
boy.
you ain't
Come
no
get this
motherfucking king,
smoke.
nigga.
Come get this
You ain't no
smoke.
motherfucking
That's
king.
what I'm
Cinco de
talking
bitch.
about.
Oh
Ain't
man.
nobody
Cinco de
hide
nothing.
behind that, Joy.
Cinco de nothing,
Ain't
nigga.
nobody
Cinco de
hide
nada.
behind
Cause you ain't
that,
gonna do
Joy.
a
No smoke
motherfucking thing.
alarm, nigga.
You ain't
Nigga, you
gonna do
gonna
a
get this
motherfucking
smoke,
thing, and you got
nigga.
me fired up
Ain't
tonight, bro.
nobody
Cause you know
hide
you
behind
soft in a
that,
bitch.
boy. Y'all niggas can't get
Nigga,
this
you a
right,
bitch,
boy.
nigga.
Boy, you better put your helmet on
Shut
your
your
son,
bitch ass up,
motherfucker.
nigga. You
Somebody
soft
just
in a
talking
bitch.
that nigga, boy. Hey,
Yeah.
nigga, shut up, bitch.
You a
Nobody
hoe.
wanna hear all that shit,
You
nigga.
a hoe,
All
nigga.
that capping,
You a
nigga.
hoe.
Niggas let you live for too
You a
long,
hoe.
nigga.
And
Now
don't,
you
hey,
gonna get
hey,
this
don't let
smoke,
Q
bitch.
influence you, bro.
Shut
Cause
your
Q
bitch
my bro,
ass
nigga.
up.
I'll
Get
slap
the
the shit out
camera
of you.
out your mouth,
You
nigga.
niggas
You
need to
talking to
chill
your
with that
partner
shit,
because
bro.
he ain't gonna
Cause
hide
you
behind you, nigga. Cause niggas keep ducking like a nigga ducking from work.
Niggas sitting on the
Come
motherfucking
get this
steps,
work, nigga.
Niggas sitting on the
Keep
steps on the
lying
whole
to the
season and
people,
truck.
nigga. Please
Niggas
stop
can't even be
lying
in the
to the
motherfucking
people,
truck.
nigga.
No, you a bitch.
Stop
No,
lying
stop
to
drinking tonight, bitch. You a hoe.
you weak ass
Drunk
nigga.
ass bum.
Weak ass
Yo,
nigga
come
keep
on.
hiding
Ain't
behind
nobody
this
on
man.
nigga. You
And
got
then
cussed
this
out more than
man. And
anybody I
then
ever
that
met.
man.
Talking about you standing on
It's
something.
Mono y
Nigga,
Mano.
you
It's
naked in front of
mucho
your kids and your
macho.
wife. Nigga, you
In
a bitch.
Hacho in this
Nigga,
bitch,
hold on.
nigga.
You ever
Come
talk to
get
me like
this
that?
work,
That's like
nigga.
you ain't never talked to
Stop
me.
behind the
Nigga,
behind
nigga ain't
nigga.
never talked
You
to you in
faggot
crazy
ass
money
bitch
before.
ass
You got
nigga.
no respect
Come
for
get
my
this
family,
work,
nigga.
nigga.
You got no
I'm still
motherfucking respect
waiting,
for my
nigga.
panel,
I've
nigga.
been waiting since
Everybody know
been
you a
waiting,
bitch,
nigga.
nigga.
Come on, the clock
Everybody
is
know you a
ticking.
bitch, nigga.
Come get this work,
Everybody know you a
nigga.
bitch, nigga.
Nigga, I'm gonna say it again. Come get
Everybody know
this
you a
work,
bitch. Oh
nigga.
God.
Nigga, you hear two
Everybody
niggas.
know you a
It's
bitch.
three
Oh
niggas.
God, nigga.
Hell, four
You
niggas.
a
Bitch,
slime
come get this
motherfucker, bro.
work,
You
nigga.
a slime
Don't
black
talk
nigga.
about it.
You little
Be
shitty
about it.
bum
If
ass
you can
bitch.
talk about it, bitch,
You
you
a
can write
chatty
about
patty
it.
ass bitch.
Come
You
get
got no
this work,
motherfucking
nigga.
balls to even talk
Come
to
on,
niggas about
nigga.
me.
Busted ass niggas,
Niggas about
boy.
me.
Come on, nigga.
You
You
don't know what
busted
I'm
ass
from, nigga.
niggas,
I
boy.
don't call
Y'all
nobody
know what
bitch,
the
bro. If
fuck
I don't
is.
understand, I'm
Y'all
gonna
know
address you
all
like a
they
man,
free
bro.
smoke is. These
You a
niggas
bitch, nigga.
capping. These
You a
niggas
bitch,
internet
nigga.
niggas. Come get this work,
What's
nigga.
up, nigga?
Fuck, nigga. Shut
Hey,
up, bitch.
you
Come
address
get
to the
this
gym and
work,
I'll be
nigga.
there,
You don't
nigga.
want to hear all that shit, nigga.
I
One
don't
nigga,
smoke, I
two
don't
niggas,
drink, I
three
don't
niggas,
know.
four.
I'm the
Bitch, come
grenade.
knock
I'm the
on this
biggest
door,
fuck on this
nigga.
panel, nigga. When I
Bitch,
blow up
nigga.
your bitch ass,
Come
I'ma
knock
dog
on
walk
this
you.
door,
I'ma dog
nigga.
walk your little weak
Fuck
ass,
ass
bro.
nigga. You
Motherfucking
get
ass,
your
see what you
nasty
said with me,
nose out the
nigga.
camera,
The way
nigga.
ain't gonna miss
Fuck,
your butt
nigga.
either.
Faggot ass nigga. Come get
You
this
a
work,
bitch.
nigga. Stop
You got
capping
no demon
online.
time, bro.
Talking about what you
Nigga,
gonna
if your
slap.
ass was 10
Bitch,
feet
you
under
gonna
me,
get clap, clap, clap,
you
nigga.
on demon time,
Please
nigga.
don't say you going to ghost out this
I'm
bitch.
on demon
Stop
time,
in
nigga.
your dumb, nigga.
You a bitch,
Nigga,
nigga.
you
Some
gonna
party face
disappear,
looking ass
nigga.
nigga. Look
Nigga,
like
the
your pressure
train,
on crack,
nigga.
nigga. nigga.
Keep bumping your
How you
gums,
gonna bring on
nigga.
crack, you
Shut
fat
up,
fuck?
bitch, nigga.
Nigga, how
You
you
crack
fat
in,
at
nigga.
200 pounds,
Nigga,
nigga?
your homeboy is
I'm a
shit
whoop
out,
out
boy.
nigga.
Get
Shake
the
like
fuck
a
out of
bean
here,
bag.
nigga.
You
You
fat
can't
fuck,
hide
nigga.
behind
Shaped like
Pete
an
Amber
overstuffed
now, buddy.
toothpick. You
The
fat
Amber's
fuck.
gone, buddy.
What's up with it?
Ain't nobody to hide from
What's
now,
up with
buddy.
it, bitch?
Come get this work,
What's
nigga.
up with it,
You
bitch?
better lean back
Nigga,
because you're
you
going
look
to
like
get
a
slid back
motherfucking
and show
bean
me
bag.
track,
Nigga, you's
nigga.
a bitch.
You better lean back because you're going to get
Nigga, you
slid
better
back and
lean
show
back,
me
you fat
track,
fuck.
nigga. Don't
Nigga, you ain't
nobody
slinging
walk
shit.
like
You ain't
this,
gonna stand
nigga.
on nothing.
Don't
You
nobody
ain't gonna
walk like
stand
this.
on nothing.
Don't
You
no
ain't built
nigga
like that.
walk like this,
You
fuck,
ain't built
nigga.
like that, nigga.
Bitch
You was
ass
threatening
nigga.
Jimmy and shit.
Shut up,
You
bitch.
threaten all these niggas,
Shut
but
up,
you never
bitch.
threaten me.
Nobody want
I
all that
wonder
weird
why
ass
that
shit,
is,
nigga.
bro.
Come get
I
this
wonder
work,
why that
nigga.
is, little
You
nigga.
still
I wonder why
talking,
you ain't
bitch.
never threatened
Bitch,
me.
come get
I
this
wonder why
work,
you ain't never
nigga.
threatened me.
That's all
Threaten
we
me.
want to hear,
Nigga,
nigga.
talk to
If
me.
you gonna
Call
come get
me.
this
You
work,
got my number.
nigga,
You want me to
you
call
ain't
you?
even
I'm gonna
put
see
your
it.
number, nigga.
You
Forward
want to
on
talk
the
about
number,
this? You
bitch.
want to come on the
Come on,
panel,
get
nigga.
this work,
You need
nigga.
attention.
Fuck,
You's a
bitch
hoe.
ass. Bitch,
You's a
nigga,
hoe, nigga.
call
I
my
can tell you
number.
wasn't
It's the
neglected, little nigga.
number.
I can tell
Area
you don't get
code,
no hoes,
nigga.
nigga.
Come
I can
get
tell you
this
been
work,
neglected, little nigga.
nigga.
I can tell you
Hold
used to
your
be an
nuts,
ugly
nigga.
nigga, bro.
Stop
You is
hiding
ugly as
behind the
fuck.
next man. Come get your bitch
Nigga, I'll
ass
step on
slid,
you, nigga.
nigga.
How much
That's
you
what
want to
I'm
bet I'ma
telling you,
step on you,
nigga.
little nigga?
Every time you hear
How
me,
much
you
you want
see
to
me,
bet,
bitch.
bitch? I'll
You
step
get
on you,
treated
nigga.
like a hoe, nigga.
Shut your bitch
Everywhere
ass
you
up,
go,
nigga. Don't
I
nobody,
go, nigga.
everybody treat you
Bitch
like a
ass
hoe, nigga.
nigga.
You get
Go
no
hide
respect on
behind
this
that
panel.
nigga,
How many
cause he
times you
can't do
been
nothing
cussed out,
for you.
nigga? How many
Uncle
times you
Ricky
been cussed
can't do
out, little
nothing
nigga?
for you, shorty. Come
Shut
get
your
this
bitch ass
work,
up, nigga.
nigga. You
Shut
can't
your
do
bitch
nothing
ass
for
up,
you,
nigga.
nigga.
We know
Come
you
get this.
soft.
Shut up,
We know
bitch.
you
Come get
soft.
this work. Just
We know
say
you
you gonna
soft,
come
nigga.
get this
We know
work.
you put
When
some
you
money
see
up.
me, you gonna see
Put
me,
some
right?
money up.
You gonna slap
Put
a nigga,
500
right?
up, bitch.
You gonna
You ain't
use
got
the
that.
snap, right?
You ain't got that.
Ain't
You suck.
nobody come do that
You
shit,
suck. You
nigga.
a bitch.
Don't do that shit,
You
nigga.
bitch and a bitch.
Don't worry about all that
Shut your
shit,
bitch
Jay.
ass
Cause
up,
your
nigga.
boy gonna get his bitch ass laid down.
Nigga,
I'm
you
about
better
to,
get
hey,
your ass
Jay,
up
tell
off the
your boy,
hoe.
stop that loud
Yo,
ass.
hey,
Hey, come get this
yo,
work.
Nigga, you's a
Jay,
bitch.
tell your boy Robbie,
Put your
stop
money up,
talking.
nigga.
Like I said, when
Put your
I'm done
money up, little
talking, I'm
nigga.
pretty so proud
we should
then he can
Okay.
talk. And if you
All
don't
right.
we
come
need to
get
get
this
back to
work,
boxing.
Yeah.
bitch ass
We need to
niggas,
get back to
Bitch
boxing.
ass
come get
nigga.
this
Yeah, the
work.
crowd was hurt.
You gonna
Nigga
slap
went
this
home and his
bitch,
ego was
this,
hurt,
that,
nigga.
that.
Nigga
I don't
pussy
want
was
to
hurt.
waste
Everybody a
time
bitch,
and
man.
Nigga
waste
Come
pussy
breath
get
didn't
and
go
this
back
doing
to
the
his
push.
mouth.
interview.
Busted his
Who
bitch
ain't
ass
put this
pussy. They
stuff
lost.
around this
You's
bitch?
a hoe, nigga.
Come get
Nigga
this
made no
work.
group chat and start
Whole
chatting like
ass
a little
nigga,
bitch.
shut up, bitch.
I'm gonna
Bitch
break
ass,
everybody's
you
face.
eating the
I'm
pussy,
gonna
nigga.
tell everybody
Oh,
you
pussy
fuck
out this
nigga.
season, nigga. Stop,
You
nigga.
gonna take
Stop
my
that shit
number.
I'm telling you,
You gonna
boy.
use my
Come
number.
get this
Nigga gonna
work.
call me, but he
Come
gotta
get
go
this
behind my
work.
back. Nigga, you
Bitch,
jealous
you
ass
know
bitch.
the number,
Nigga,
nigga.
whiskers like a
Area
rat. You
code
said the bean be whack. Yeah,
410.
nigga.
Come
With
get
whiskers like a
this
rat
work.
compared to Reggie
Nigga,
Whack.
anything can
Yeah,
jump on
yeah, yeah,
when you
yeah. That's
talking
that
to
big
me,
boy
my
South
nigga.
talk, nigga.
Come
Come up
get
there and
this
beat your
work.
motherfucking ass. I'll stuff you in the trash can
You
you filling
nigga,
up, little nigga.
don't talk about
I'll
it.
stuff you in the
Hear
trash can you
about it.
filling up, bitch.
We
You
waiting.
shake like a
We
bake,
still
nigga.
waiting.
We know you
Okay,
shake
one
like a bake,
nigga,
nigga. Shake
Yo,
like a
two
crock
hey,
nigga,
pot.
three nigga,
Nigga, you a bitch,
four.
nigga. Shake like
It's
a crock
done.
pot.
That's
Shut
what
your
I
hoe ass
thought.
up.
You
hey,
don't
Shut
want
yo,
your
this
bitch ass
hey,
work.
up,
we
nigga.
should.
Stop
Shake like a
trying to
crock
hide
pot.
behind other niggas.
Nigga, we
Come
talking
get
about this
this
time.
work.
I'm talking
Yo,
Come
shit.
get
We
this
about
work.
nigga,
Come
I'm talking
get
about
this
everybody
work,
else,
nigga.
little bitch.
Weird ass nigga.
Nigga, you a hoe, nigga.
Weird ass nigga.
Call me, nigga.
Weird ass
Call me,
nigga.
nigga.
Weird
Call
ass
me.
niggas. If
Call
you
me.
want to come get this
Call
work,
me.
hey, we need
if
to
You
you
got
know
my
what
number,
it
bitch.
is,
boxing,
nigga,
please.
You know where
is
I'm
you
from. You
want
know
to
where
come
I'm
get
from.
this
Nigga, you got
work,
my number.
ain't no other
You
nigga to
got my
hide
number.
behind now, nigga.
Come
You You know what time it is. Come get this work. Please come get this work.
Yeah, we need to get back to boxing.
We gonna show you niggas how we get down. Come get this work. This nigga fuck all that. Come get this work. Do you want this work? Do you want to get some work?
Nigga, yes,
Good shot.
get some work, nigga.
Do you want to get some work?
Put
No,
some
you don't
money
want
up.
to get no work.
Put some
Put
money
your
up right
gun.
now.
Now
Put
back
some
to
money
the
up.
motherfucking
Historia, put some
broadcast,
money
bitch.
up.
We getting back to the
Hey, put some
podcast.
money up, nigga. I'm traveling this
This
whole
the
nigga
free
free.
smoke stash, so
Nigga, you need that
you
nigga to
bitch
get a
ass
fucking
niggas in
pair
the
of
trash
gloves. This
can,
broke ass
nigga.
nigga ain't even got
Stop
no gloves.
capping on this
Nigga talking
bitch
about
on
he a
what you
boxer, ain't
gonna
got no
do,
gloves,
what you
nigga.
think you might
Nigga
do.
talking about
Bitch,
he
you
a
ain't
boxer,
doing
ain't got no
nothing.
gloves,
You ain't
ain't got
got
no
no,
shoes,
nigga, you
ain't got
ain't
no
getting no
mouthpiece.
love, bitch.
Nigga, you a
Shut up.
broke bitch.
Shut
Nigga, get
up,
respect
bitch.
in
Feel it.
front of your
Shut up.
family,
You
bro.
see these whole
Ain't
niggas
nobody
ain't
talking about you like
Look,
that in front of no
niggas
kids,
ain't
nigga.
sliding down this
Ain't
bitch.
nobody
yeah,
I
talking to
come
you
in
like
this
that,
bitch,
bro.
look, I
run them
understand that,
parties,
Everybody
but we
bitch.
respect
gotta.
you,
That's
nigga.
what I'm trying
Everybody
to
call
get
me,
your ass
bro.
nigga.
Nobody
Shut
like
up,
your
bitch.
bitch ass. So I'm
Shut
I'm
up,
a
bitch.
I'm gonna
Come
be
get
the
cleared.
motherfucking
Come
pesticide
get
man on your
cleared.
fucking
Stop
head.
hiding behind
Nigga,
this
you like
nigga.
an insect in the
Stop
face,
hiding
nigga. You
behind
look
this
stupid something.
Let's
whole ass
You
nigga,
look like
bro.
an insect in the
Whole
face,
ass
nigga.
nigga, bro.
And
Whole ass nigga, bro.
let's control
You
this
go
though.
home,
Hey,
nigga.
real quick.
Now I'm
Hey,
gonna
hey,
ask
Manthony,
what's up,
YB,
you
real
nigga.
quick. Let's
Nigga, there ain't no
Shut your
love.
bitch
Bitch,
ass
come
up,
get
man.
cleared.
No,
Nah, let's
nigga. Bitch,
but let's keep this contained though, man. Let's talk boxing.
Stop playing at me, my nigga.
Ain't nobody finna disrespect me like that, bro.
Stop playing, my nigga.
No, I feel it. I feel it. Look, nobody wants to be disrespected. Nobody wants to be disrespected.
Stop talking for that nigga, bro.
We know your ego got hurt yesterday. We know you a bitch.
No, it's not about talking for nobody. It's about getting the order, man. Like you know, we want to talk about Spence. We want to talk about Spence and Ugas, bro.
Is you going to come get slick?
Come do it. Come do it.
That's what I thought.
Bro. You
Y'all
flashing
need
money. You say you
to
got
speak
bread.
for
Come do it.
me. Go sign for
Come
me.
do it, bro.
Vouch for
Come do
me. Backtrack for
Come do
me.
it.
Do none of that
Nigga,
shit.
like a fucking
Bitch, come get
like
slick. Nigga gonna put your bitch ass on a t-shirt
with mace.
Forgive this nigga, bro. Whole ass nigga, bro.
Nigga, catch the flight, bro.
That's what I thought. You want to keep talking. Nigga, answer the question, bro. Like I told you before, it ain't that easy to get rid of me, fuck, nigga. Stop playing with my nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Stop playing with me, bitch. Now nigga gonna talk to how you gonna play with mine, nigga. Ain't no vaccine. Ain't no getting rid of this nigga. Bitch, I'm on your neck. Nigga, next time you got to say, nigga, address me correct. Fuck, nigga. Bitch ass. I'm on that. They come step. They come step. They come step. Bitch ass nigga, you a hoe, nigga.
Fight your promoter,
you know
nigga. I was
nigga.
your bitch ass
You're internet nigga. Nigga,
hold
you throw it, nigga.
You only got Cinco that method for me.
Nigga,
I'm the one created that Cinco that method for you,
nigga,
bro.
I can't wait,
nigga, I was pulling for your punk ass, but you know
nigga,
what?
Nigga,
I'm gonna drop the trash off, bro.
I
I'm
believe
gonna drop the trash off. That's like you do, bro. Like you do, nigga. I'm gonna drop the trash off. Nigga wanna be like YB. You wanna be like me, bro. You wanna be like me, bro.
And we gonna put you on the gram.
nigga.
And we gonna blow your bitch ass. Come get slick.
All right, we gonna see.
Nigga, all right, shit. Yes or no? Is you coming?
We gonna see, bro. I see you coming. I see you still dripping, bro.
Is you coming?
PMSing.
No, you not.
PMSing, bro. You want me to send you back of my daughter, Merlin?
Nigga, do
You want me to send you back of my daughter, Merlin? You soft ass nigga. Shut your bitch ass up, bro. You wish you was me, nigga. You wish you was like me, bro.
You like that word,
like me, bro. You know I'm gonna slap the shit out you when I see you.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Get it off. Get it off, bro. Scream in your basement like a little bitch like you did last night.
Nigga.
Scream in your basement like you did last night, bro. We know you
You
soft.
gonna tuck your tail like the faggot ass nigga you is, nigga. Stop lying behind niggas, bitch. Stop that cat, nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Stop that cat, nigga.
We know you ain't built like that.
Cat, nigga. You know what's up, nigga. Stop playing online, nigga. Stop playing, my nigga. Stop playing, my nigga. Stop playing, my nigga. This ain't no joke around this bitch. Stop playing, my nigga.
We gonna see what's up.
Nigga, shut up, bitch. Stop playing, my nigga.
We gonna see what's up.
You niggas bitches, bro. Stop playing, my nigga. Ain't no game around this bitch, nigga.
Stand on it.
Nigga, shut up, bitch. Nigga, that's my name.
Stand on it, little fuck, nigga.
Stand on it, you short little bitch. None of that shit, bro.
Stand on it, base.
Nigga,
stand on it, fat boy. Stand on it, ugly. Stand on it, pussy.
Nigga,
stand on it, ugly. Stand on it, fat boy.
I don't want to hear
stand on it, alcoholic. Stand on it, crackhead.
All I want to hear you
stand on it, crackhead.
Come get this work.
Stand on it, alcoholic.
All this shit is done,
stand on it, alcoholic.
It's time to stand on the shit that came out your mouth. Is what I'm telling you.
Stand on it, bitch.
Come get this work.
Do something.
Can't help you. The story can't help you. T.Y. can't help you. None of them.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. You talking behind my back, bro. You can't help.
And I don't want to
dig your grave for you, bro. You digging your own grave when you see me, bro.
You got the game fucked up. That shit apply to other niggas around this bitch. You gonna get slid. And I promise you that.
I've been having a look. I ain't letting no OGs talk me out of this.
Shut up, bitch. I don't want to hear none of that. Come get this work, nigga.
Talking me out of this.
Come get this work,
I'm gonna tell you like that, bro.
Come get this work,
I run through Philly, bro. I run through Baltimore. I run through New York, bro. 95, bro. Shut up, bitch. I'm 95, bro. Simple as that. Shut your weak ass up.
Hey, let me jump in here with bitch ass T.Y. Hey, both of y'all niggas is some good niggas, man. Shout out to YB. Shout out to my homeboy Method. Both of y'all real niggas. The only bitch nigga on this platform is T.Y. bitch ass. So let me get with my free smoke. So while y'all just got through cooking, I want y'all to go on break. T.Y., you get your bitch ass up here. Fuck, boy. You get your bitch ass up here, fuck, boy. Y'all go on break, YB and Method. And both of y'all my homeboy. I got love for both of y'all. Y'all go on break. Let me get old bitch ass T.Y. up here.
Y'all niggas might as well cut that shit out. Y'all
yeah. This free smoke. You see the band? It's free smoke. It's after 1.
Bro.
I don't know where you stand. If you stay in Texas, Red Night is 12 o'clock in Texas, bro. It's free smoke. It's free smoke.
Baltimore. Hey, run the fade. I will. Hey,
shout out. Hey, one thing.
Baltimore
niggas know they not fighting.
Hold on. I can't let y'all niggas shit on B-Mo. That's my birthplace, nigga.
I ain't shitting on B-Mo. I'm saying I got family in B-Mo for real. Like, no cap.
That's what I'm saying.
95, bro.
It's like T.Y.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all break that shit up, man. Y'all stop instigating that shit, man. Leave that shit. Come on, bro. Nah, leave that shit alone, bro. Stop instigating shit, man.
Shit though, bro. Like OG Sheldon. Don't do that. Don't go to
just leave it
California,
alone,
YB.
bro. We got the champion
Don't go to
Onito down
California,
there
YB.
listening.
OG Sheldon, Uncle Jonathan. Don't go to California, YB. It ain't worth it. Ain't no OGs talking me out of that one.
How do we go from that fucking great interview yesterday to this bullshit going on today? What the fuck?
Hey, it's free. It's the jungle, man. Free
Left it on the site.
that shit go left. It go left sometime. And I'm glad you jumped in here, Don King, because tomorrow AYB is here though. It's here, nigga. We got the fight right here, YB.
Man,
ain't
bro,
no capping no more. All this Yordenis Ugas fan and Matthew, you too, nigga. And I'm gonna address you,
bro,
Matthew.
Don't come to California, YB, bro. It ain't worth it.
Man, no. We're gonna keep it all boxing. And Method, while you around here talking that Yordenis Ugas shit, bro, the fuck you going through?
Huh?
You know what you going through, Method? What Yordenis Ugas got in this toolbox? How you
all that shit, bro? Niggas not fighting, bro. That shit funny as hell, bro.
Hey, nigga, I'm with some. I need some work, nigga. Hear me, nigga. I need some work. Your boy right there, red hoodie, wants some work. Do you want the work?
Yes, sir.
Man, listen.
Goddamn. Okay, let's go. Like I said, nigga, you disrespect me, nigga. No, I don't no back, nigga. When you bump your gums, bitch ass nigga. Hey, that shit tell me, my nigga. That's all I'm saying.
I'm finna, but we finna line it up, though. We gonna line it up. I swear to God, we gonna line it up.
Night, but not last night. Stop playing me, hoe ass nigga, bro. Nigga never sit there and shit when I see one, nigga. So come get this work. Nigga gonna beat that hoe ass shit up out you. That's all I'm telling you, my nigga. You ain't gotta say nothing else. I'ma talk my shit because I walk my shit, bitch. That's what I'm carry from now on. It ain't all that. This nigga a bitch and that shit slime, my nigga. It ain't this nigga a bitch and that shit slime. You know you fucked up, nigga. You know you fucked up.
He ain't gonna call me, bro. He ain't finna text.
You been you fucked up, nigga. You been you fucked up. Ain't no reconcile, nigga.
Bro, cause he don't got my number.
All that weird ass shit, nigga. Nigga, we don't play that shit out here, my nigga. This nigga a bitch. I'ma slap him, bitch. Stand on it.
I'ma slap the shit out
Stand
you,
on it, nigga. Don't go around playing with me, my nigga.
Nigga, I'ma beat the brakes off.
I don't want to hear none of that, nigga. I want to hear I done touched down, my nigga. Let's get this work. All that shit you saying, nigga, I done heard it before, nigga. I'm tired of hearing you talking bump your gums. I want you stand on that shit, nigga. That's it. I'ma keep talking, bitch, because I'm Mr. Free Smoke. What is you talking about, nigga? It's Free Smoke Friday, right, bitch? It's Free Smoke Friday, right, bitch? That's what I thought, bitch. I'm telling you, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna whip your little ass, nigga. You gonna find out the hard, nigga. I've been told you, nigga. You gonna find out the hard way, my nigga. And you gonna be the first to that. I've been telling you, bitch. You gonna be the example, my nigga. You gonna be the example, bitch. You gonna be the example, nigga. Stand on that shit.
He ain't gonna pick up the phone.
Whole ass nigga, yo.
He ain't gonna pick up the phone.
Hide behind, nigga.
And we got the best fight of the year. We got the best fight on tomorrow.
I'ma send your bitch ass
tomorrow.
Ain't no more hiding, my nigga. Ain't no more hiding, my nigga. Ain't no more hiding, my nigga. I'ma get that shit out you one way or another, my nigga. I'ma get that shit out you one way or another, my nigga. All that whole shit gotta go. I'ma teach a little bitch ass something, nigga.
Right now, we got the best fight of the year. I want y'all to break it up just for the night.
Hey, let's go.
Okay, hey, I see he ain't pick up the phone though.
Nigga, when you touch down at 410, bitch, it hit my shit. I don't want to hear none of you guys say, bitch.
Nah, nigga, fuck you, bro. I called you.
Bitch, I don't want to hear none of that other shit. Until you touch down, you's a whole bitch. You know that. And you know that. Bitch, you know Baltimore. You know that. You's a bitch. Touch down. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Fuck you. Everything you stand on it, nigga. You bitch.
You a bitch.
This ain't that weird shit you used to, my nigga. Bitch ass gonna get dragged up.
Nigga, I'ma step on you.
Please.
Ain't no nigga 5'5" finna fuck with me, bro.
It's nobody to hop behind this Free Smoke Friday. And I love this shit, bro. I live for this shit. It ain't no backing up. I'm getting this work. Come get this work. Don't protect this nigga. Don't defend this nigga. Y'all ain't got nothing to do with this shit. Between me and this weird ass nigga, bro. Between me and this weird ass nigga, bro.
Let's do it then. We gonna see what's happening. We gonna see.
No, don't talk about shit. We gonna see. Nigga got one question. There's something wrong with this weird ass nigga, bro. That's all I'm asking. Weird ass nigga,
bro. You go behind niggas back and talk shit, and then when you get confronted, bro, you get quiet.
Use the bitch, nigga. Use the bitch.
You a
You's a
coward,
bitch, nigga.
You's a coward, nigga. Why you ain't tell
You's
me
a
that
whole
shit?
faggot out
Why
here,
you ain't
nigga.
tell me that
Bitch
shit,
ass
nigga?
nigga. I don't want to hear
Why
nothing
you
you
ain't tell
gotta
me
say,
that shit,
nigga.
nigga?
Step
You
up.
jealous
Step
asshole.
up.
Nigga,
Get
you
beat
jealous,
down,
bro.
nigga.
And
Step
we
up.
know you
That's
ain't
all
built
I'm
like that.
saying,
You a
nigga.
jealous motherfucker, bro. You wish you was me.
Nigga,
And we gonna
ain't
keep it
nigga. You
real.
ain't got
You
to
a
be
hoe.
jealous of,
You
my
a hoe.
nigga.
You
Look
a
at
hoe.
you, my
You a
nigga.
hoe.
Look at me. Look at
Look
you.
at
Look at
me
me.
and look at
I'm
you.
really with the
What?
shit you ain't.
Nigga, you
You a
crazy,
cat
bro.
boss, I ain't.
You crazy,
You a
bro.
fuck
What
nigga,
you
I ain't.
mean by that?
You hide
What
behind
you
niggas, I
mean by
don't.
that? You wish to
What's
have
the,
an ass
what's
bitch.
the
You
hate
know what
on, my
time it is,
nigga?
bro.
Come
You
get
can
this
never
work.
see the women I'm
Nigga,
touching,
nigga,
bro.
nigga,
Are
nigga,
you
nigga,
serious?
please stop
Nigga,
the
you
cap.
ugly as fuck, bro.
Nigga, you couldn't be me
You
if
ass
you wanted
looking
to
ass
be me,
black
my
lip
nigga.
motherfucker. Bro,
Nigga,
you
you
wish you
couldn't,
was
nigga, you
like me,
couldn't
nigga.
be
You
on
can't
me on
face
my
hating ass
worst day,
bitch.
my nigga.
Nigga got
Nigga,
antique
you
looking, body
fucking
shape
trolling
ass
me, my
fat
nigga. I
fuck
don't want
looking
to
like a
be you,
flower
my
pot.
nigga.
Nigga
Stop
shaped like a
playing with me,
food
my
truck.
nigga.
You a fat fuck,
Stop
nigga. I'll
playing with
murder
me,
you.
my nigga. Stop
I'll
the
murder
cap,
you,
my
bro.
nigga. It's
I'll beat the
nothing you
fuck out
got
you,
that I
bro. So
want, my nigga.
we gonna
Your
see,
bitch
nigga.
is
I'm
not
tired of all
better
this
than mine,
arguing
nigga.
because you
Your
ain't gonna do
garbage
nothing.
ain't
You
better
ain't
than
gonna pick
mine,
up the
my nigga.
phone.
You
You
don't
ain't
hit
finna
like
talk.
me, my
You ain't
nigga.
finna
You
pick up the
ain't come from
phone.
the same
You ain't finna
cloth
do
as
none
me,
of that.
my nigga.
You ain't finna pick up
Nigga,
the
let your
phone.
bitch ass
Can we
live
get
on this bitch, nigga.
can we kick
Stop
each other
playing
off
with
so
me,
we
my
can
nigga.
go ahead and make us
You's
get
a
a phone
bitch,
call,
nigga. You
bro?
internet
Cause your
ass
channel ain't gonna go nowhere tonight, bro. Cause this nigga
Shut
gonna be
up,
on this
bitch.
bitch
We
mode
don't
cause he
want to
got
hear
a
all that,
dance last
nigga.
night.
We
This
don't
nigga
want to
got
hear
a
all that
dance
shit,
last night
bitch.
and he
Get
a
back to
bitch.
the
And he
topic,
won't pick
bitch.
up the phone though. He
Nigga,
won't pick
nigga,
up the
Ben
phone though,
Israel
cause he's
want
a
to
hoe,
talk
nigga.
about the topic,
Cause he wanna
nigga.
talk on the
Shut up,
internet.
bitch. He want to
This
talk
nigga
on the
wanna talk
topic,
on the
nigga.
internet, bro. He's a
He want
bitch.
to cheat your bitch
Nigga, he's
ass,
a
nigga.
bitch.
Shut up,
He
bitch.
stole my
Shut
nickname
up,
I made
bitch.
for him, nigga. That's
Shut
a
up,
bitch move.
bitch.
Nigga,
Shut
I
up,
called you
bitch.
Cinco de Menta.
Let Ben
Shut up,
Israel
bitch. Nigga,
talk.
you
He
holler
want to
cause
talk
you
about
ain't got no
Ugas,
heart,
Errol
nigga.
Spence.
We
Shut
already
up,
know what
bitch.
time it is, nigga.
Like when shit,
King
it ain't no
and EJ.
time, nigga. Come
I'ma
get
beat
this
your
work.
motherfucking
That's
ass,
all we
ho.
want to hear. Get
I'ma
this
beat
work.
your motherfucking
That's
ass.
all,
That's why
nigga.
you
I don't give
hollering,
a fuck
bro.
what you
Cause we
talking
know
about.
you
Come
ain't
get
built
this
like
work.
that.
Come,
Cause I don't give in
come
agreement
get
till
this
you
work.
talk.
Come get
All right,
this
come
work.
get it.
I hear all that.
Put
Come
some
get
money
this
up.
work.
Put some money
Come
up.
get this work. Nigga, come
Put
get
some
this
money
work.
up.
Don't,
Put some
don't
money
duck
up.
this smoke. Come get this work. Bitch
Put some
ass
money
nigga.
up.
Yo, where Ben
Put some
Israel
money
go?
up.
He want to talk about
Put some
Earl,
money up.
man. That's Earl number one
Put some
fan,
money
man.
up. Put your
Shut
money
up,
up.
bitch. Nobody want to hear what you
Shut
talking
up,
about,
nigga.
nigga.
Nigga, you
Shut
a
up,
bitch.
bitch.
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up. Nigga,
Nigga,
do something.
I heard you
Yo,
last
hey,
time I'm
Nigga,
all
come
these
on, bro.
bitches.
Hey,
Now
kick
step
yo,
me
up,
off,
hey,
bro.
hey,
bitch.
hey,
Let me
Cause
step
your
come on.
channel ain't gonna
wait.
go nowhere, bro.
Everybody a
Kick
bitch
that shit
all of a
off,
sudden.
bro.
Nigga, come get this
Kick
work.
me off too, bro. Can you
Yo,
Come
kick us
get
off,
it.
hey?
I don't want to hear
Kick us
all
off
that.
of the show.
Come get
Kick
this
us
work.
we,
off, bro, so I can call
Nigga,
this bitch ass nigga. Let's see if he answer
nigga.
the
hey,
phone.
YB,
Let's see if he
YB
has the same
method.
energy.
I know.
Hey,
Look,
kick us off, bro.
Hey,
Please.
why can't we?
So we can
Hey,
talk about it. Please,
nigga,
so we can
don't
look,
talk
do that
about it.
look,
shit.
Cause I know me and
you guys
Method got
handle
Y'all
it. You
personal
don't
know
shit
what
got
to
I'm
handle.
nothing
saying?
to do with
Me
this
and
shit.
Method
No,
got personal shit to
Nigga,
handle.
after
So
all
no,
that
please,
for
shit
bro.
sure.
said and
No,
done,
Hey, kick that,
then
no,
kick,
y'all
you
that's
can kick us
different.
off,
then
bro.
y'all none
Kick
of
us
that shit.
off, bro.
I don't
I
want to
ain't
hear
trying to
none
do
to
this
this
shit
bitch
no
ass
more, bro. I ain't finna let
Hey,
nobody talk shit
hey,
about me,
I don't
bro.
want to hear
y'all
none
the
to
ones
this
that
bitch
talk
ass
Like
all
nigga
you
shit.
shit.
always
Y'all
did, bro.
niggas
I
acting
ain't
like
finna let nobody
bitches,
disrespect
bro.
me.
Fuck all
And
that
I,
talking. If y'all niggas
Yeah,
gonna get
let's
on the
talk.
phone talking,
Oh,
let's talk
That's
about
all
shit.
I'm saying.
well, then
I'm
stop
all these
talking,
bitches,
bitch.
niggas
Hey,
going
can
Well,
y'all
straight
hear
stop
me?
D.
talking,
Hey,
nigga.
can
All
Pick
this
y'all
up
hear
the
me,
public
fucking
dog?
shit.
phone.
Can y'all
Everything in
hear
the
me?
book.
Pick up the
Nigga
Can
ain't
y'all
got
fucking
nothing to
hear
say
me?
phone.
about that, but when Method on the
Yo,
nigga helmet,
yo,
saying,
can
bitch, come
y'all hear
on.
me, bro?
Well, shut
Gotta
up
say
then,
when they
nigga.
trying to hold me out.
Yo,
nigga. Shut up, nigga.
Problem.
Hey, listen.
Stop playing me, my nigga.
Hey.
Stop having pics. He gonna get his bitch ass slid.
Shut up.
I'm telling
You
you.
played yourself.
Man, you hear me?
You
Stop
played
playing
yourself,
that bitch
bitch.
ass nigga.
You played yourself, bitch.
Yeah, hey, listen.
Nigga,
Y'all
out the post your bitch
niggas
ass.
been on
I was counting you out, nigga. Now
Hey,
you
listen.
Nigga ain't worried about shit.
Hey,
This
listen.
bitch nigga
Hey,
kill
wait,
this.
let me say this real quick.
It killed this shit, bro. Please.
I'll tell you
So
that.
we can get your show going, bro.
Hey, listen.
Kick me in that nigga out,
Let me say something.
your
Cool
bitch
on
ass.
this bitch.
After this
So
story,
proud of
y'all
you, nigga.
Shut
niggas
your
been
bitch
on the
ass up.
panel the whole time. Y'all niggas ain't even break this shit up.
Hey,
Y'all entertained by this shit. Why y'all niggas ain't trying to stop this shit?
We're trying to, man. We
Why
can't.
y'all not, nigga? Y'all sitting here playing.
Quiet, bro.
Nobody's.
I know you just heard.
Y'all niggas ain't
You just
saying
heard.
nothing.
H, you just
listening
heard.
like when it's
H,
one of y'all niggas
on
gonna
the real
step
though,
up
man.
and be
No,
and
on the
break this
real.
shit
No,
up.
on the real. I've been trying to break it
Y'all
up, man.
niggas ain't saying
Yes, we
shit.
have, man.
Nah, man, y'all say
You can't.
Can't break up these grown ass men. These
For
niggas
real.
grown as hell, yelling over the
Method wants some work. Method wants
Man,
some
we
work.
can't.
That's all Method saying. Come, Method bitches,
All right, let's
everybody
do it.
bitches,
Let's do
come
it.
get this work
Let's
with
do it.
Method. Method gonna
All right,
show
let's
you
do
a
it.
bitch. That's
All
all
right,
Method
all right,
saying,
let's
my
do it.
nigga.
Look, man.
I don't
Let's
hear
do it.
nothing about what you gonna do, what you think you
Let's
might
do it.
do. The
Let's
threat
do it.
saying, nigga,
Let's do it.
come get this work. That's
All
all
right,
nigga
let's do
Method
it, bro.
saying.
Let's end it, bro.
You keep saying all this other shit. They don't want to
End this
hear
shit.
that.
Make some money, bro.
man,
Like,
y'all
take
got
it off
all
this
time.
motherfucker,
It's
bro.
over, man. Hey, man,
Take
time
us off this motherfucker, bro, because this motherfucker
It's
gonna keep
over
talking
with,
because
bro.
his feelings got hurt
It's
because I
over with,
questioned him
bro.
yesterday.
Hey,
Because
listen,
he's a hoe.
brother. It's
Nigga
over with,
feelings got
man.
hurt
It's
yesterday
over
because
with,
he's a
bro.
bitch.
It's over with, bro. It's
Nigga,
over with, bro.
kick us off the panel, bro,
Come
so
get
your
this
show
work.
can go on, bro.
I'm
Please.
the bitch today.
If you
Come
ain't
get this
gonna
work.
answer the phone, we know
I'm
what
a
time
bitch.
it
Come
is,
get
bro.
this work. That's all I'm
All right,
saying.
then,
Please
shut up,
come get
bitch.
this
Hey,
work.
man,
Shut
y'all,
up,
man,
all
it's
right.
over with,
Nigga,
man.
shut your
It's
hoe
over,
ass
then
up,
shut your bitch
nigga.
ass up, then,
Stop
nigga, and lock
hiding
it, bitch.
behind niggas and
All
come
right,
see
shut
the
up,
method,
nigga.
Ain't
nigga.
Ain't
That's
lying,
all
nobody
nigga.
I'm
hiding
telling
behind
you, my
You
nigga.
lying,
nobody,
nigga.
man.
Tell me
What
your
Ain't
bitch
no
ass nigga.
reconcile. Call
Hit
your
me.
phone, bitch.
Nah,
Showed
man.
up and
Hey,
hit that
man.
phone, nigga. Hit
Y'all
that
ain't
line,
gonna
nigga.
do that.
Ain't
Do
no
that.
motherfucking
Do that, bitch.
reconcile, nigga. Get your
Do
bitch
that.
ass with, nigga.
Do that.
Come
Do
get
that.
your bitch ass with,
Do that.
nigga.
Do
You ain't
that.
talking to me
Okay,
any kind of
Method.
way,
You
bitch
sound
ass nigga.
tough. You
Niggas don't play like
5'5",
that
you
right
know
now.
you
over with,
know you
man.
got a
Hey,
bigger
it's
mouth than
over
the
with.
body,
Y'all
bro.
say what y'all say.
B-Boo, now
Y'all
you
say what y'all
got a bigger
had
mouth
to
than
say.
he
It's
got
over with,
body.
man.
We know you
Y'all
soft.
say what y'all had to say. It's over with, bro.
Hey, brother, kick us off, bro.
All right, man. All right.
You're not gonna stop, bro. We a bitch.
All right. Say less. I got
Hey, if
you.
y'all niggas, now y'all
I
gotta
got you.
throw him, bro. Like all
Fuck
this
it.
yelling and shit, y'all gotta throw
Until
him, bro.
niggas calm down, y'all niggas come back when y'all niggas calm down,
gotta
man.
throw
I'm
him,
gonna take
bro.
both of y'all out. I ain't taking no
Appreciate
sides. I'm taking both people out, man.
Fuck, nigga.
Y'all niggas crazy though, bro. This shit funny as fuck, bro.
It ain't even funny no more. That shit ain't even funny to me no
This
more.
shit
It's
funny as
not
I ain't
fuck,
gonna lie, it's
bro.
not funny to me no more.
Hell
It's
no.
far
It,
from funny,
Well, then
man.
don't
It's
let
not
niggas
funny.
It's not
argue
even
that
funny
shit.
no more.
I ain't
Hey,
gonna.
I'm gonna
That
tell.
shit
Hey, YB, I'm
funny as
gonna
hell.
take you out too. Then
It ain't funny now, but it was funny. It be funny when niggas let Jimmy do that shit to Method for a
but
whole
Jimmy
minute.
ain't been doing that shit no
I'm
more.
saying when he was doing that shit,
He
niggas
ain't doing it
act
no
used
more.
to
I been got on Jimmy ass for
these
that
two niggas.
and prime time ass. You ain't been
Niggas,
around, nigga. I got on their ass. They don't be doing that shit no more.
them two niggas. I don't know what the fuck going on with them two niggas, but shit, I know that ain't nothing that I can stop.
Hey, Method, I see you backstage, Method. I'm gonna let y'all calm down, man. I ain't
That-
instigating none of this shit. I don't want y'all niggas to be fighting and all of that, bro. Y'all niggas was on the panel with them while they was doing this shit for 30 minutes and nobody try to stop it. And people in the chat, they be instigating that shit too. They like that.
Man, stop, H. I
Hey,
was
now I ain't gonna
backstage.
stop shit.
hold
Nigga,
up,
don't
right
say my
now.
name, nigga.
Hold
Then
up,
you
right
gonna get
now.
into it with me, nigga. And you don't want that. You
Hey,
definitely don't want that.
hey,
Don't even
hey,
bring my
hey,
name up,
hey,
dog.
H,
Now
H,
y'all
bro.
niggas get on the panel, listening to that shit, laughing. People in the comment section like that weird ass shit.
H, H.
I've been
Hold
trying
on,
to
hold on,
say
though.
it
Hold
like
on,
this.
hold on, real quick. Hold
Nah,
on, H.
it's
H,
over
H.
with.
What
It's
the
over
fuck?
with. Don't even talk about that shit. It's over with.
Oh my god.
I'm not. Hey, the shit is not even funny to me no more, dog. For real.
Thank
Oinky
you.
oinky.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Man, if we talking boxing, we talking
That shit
boxing.
stopped being funny a long fucking time ago. Thank you for stopping.
Yeah, it's not even funny no more.
Because I was trying to say earlier, man, how do you go from having a great fucking interview, having fucking Nonito Donaire here, right here, just talking with us, chilling, and his wife coming in here multiple times, and you're gonna go from that, you're gonna bring it down to what we just saw. Come on, guys, seriously.
Come on, man. Name one nigga on here. I don't see anybody control. I ain't seen no nigga on here trying to stop none when anybody was doing no shit. What that's them before the shit. Like who the fuck, nigga? Them niggas not about to stop.
Hey, Method, I see you backstage, man. I need y'all. I'm gonna get y'all back on the panel at the same time, man. Cause I ain't taking no sides, man. I'm gonna let you on, Method. I see you backstage. I see you. You cool. I'm gonna hit him up, and we gonna do it the right way. I don't know what this shit is about. That shit gotta stop, man. Niggas gotta stop, bro. I thought we supposed to be cool. We coming over here every day talking boxing. Hey, man, I fuck with all of y'all. And when I was wrong, I apologize when I was wrong, nigga. I apologize to my brother Rich because I knew I was wrong, dog. I knew I was wrong when I did that shit. And you know what I mean? Hey, I'm responsible, dog. You niggas gotta grow up, man. I'm not even with that shit no more, dog. To be honest.
And let's keep it, and I hope you don't mind me saying this, but let's keep it a complete buck. How the fuck are you guys gonna argue like that and not give each other a chance to at least reply? Just yelling over each other.
You know what?
Let's
You know what? Let's drop it. Let's drop it. Let's drop it real quick. No, on the real. Let's drop it, man.
Let's just talk boxing, bro.
Let's talk.
I want to
Errol Spence.
No. I got to fight.
Errol Spence.
Well, no. I want to hear about Stan Leonis and Butayev first. I want to get to the Errol Spence, but I want somebody to break the Stan Leonis Butayev fight down to me, bro. I got Butayev winning that fight. I think he's a stronger puncher. He'll be able to use.
I got Stan Leonis.
Right side. We got right side. We got the biggest. We got the biggest fight.
I got Stan Leonis. I think he's gonna knock him out, bro.
And you want to break down of Ook.
Yeah.
We got the biggest fight tomorrow.
I didn't say no. It's not Bruce Ennis. It's not Bruce Ennis.
You finna get a breakdown of Yordenis Ugas and Errol Spence right now.
We ain't finna talk
Fuck
no
that. Hold on,
motherfucker.
nigga.
We
We
talking
hold
boxing.
on.
We finna talk the biggest fight.
Ben Israel,
We gonna talk.
chill.
We
We're
gonna
not
talk
trying
the
to.
biggest
We're
fish.
not trying to
We
talk
gonna
over
talk
each
the
other,
biggest
Ben.
fish.
Come on,
We
bro.
gonna talk Moby Dick. We
Ben
gonna talk
Israel,
this
man.
Moby Dick
Right
shit
side
right
was
now.
just talking.
Yeah,
Don't cut nobody off. You can have your
Man, we
chance.
gonna
Just
talk
give
this
us a
Moby
second.
Dick
Give us.
shit. We gonna talk
God,
this
nigga.
Moby Dick shit. That's what we gonna
Ben
talk. We
Israel,
ain't
come
gonna
on.
talk no
Be an adult.
bullshit.
Please,
We got
Ben
the biggest
Israel.
fight.
Please be an
We
adult,
got
bro.
the biggest fight.
Please don't embarrass Israel like this, please, bro.
That nigga said Moby Dick though,
Please
bro. That
don't.
nigga crazy. Bro.
That's just picking the fight right there.
Oh my God.
All right, so listen.
But this is the thing. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I got Stanionis, but not by much. I don't think Stanionis is going to knock out Butayev, but I do believe there's going to be I think there might be a stoppage, but it's not going to be a knockout. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking about round 10. Yeah, no.
I got Booty, yeah.
I think
So
I think round 9. That
I got
Stanionis is gonna
Butayev,
stop.
but
Oh, I mean, my bad. Stanionis. My bad.
Well. This is the thing. This is for historian and for Uncle EJ. Much love to y'all. Much love. But this is the thing. I think that first off, Butayev is the bigger. Well, he's the longer fighter. You know what I'm saying? Stanley on his jab is not going to be very effective. He likes to come forward. Butayev like to come forward. The problem is that when they come forward, the way that they come forward, Stanley on this, he likes to put his head in your chest. And when you start to put his head in his chest, I think that's going with the reach that Butayev has. I think he's going to be able to work the body. He's a good body puncher. And I think that because of the length and the attributes, you know what I'm saying? And I think he's a bigger puncher than Stanley on this. That's just my opinion. But because of that, I think that's going to be the difference in fight. Go ahead, Go ahead.
Wait. Actually, historian, you had something to say because mine is going to be a little drawn out.
I think it's going. I think it's a pick 'em, to be honest. You know, it just depends on if Butayev can stay at a distance, and utilize what he needs to utilize as far as boxing and whatnot. And he has power. He's a strong dude. He has a very strong frame, but also too, Stanionis is a tough guy as well. So I think it's a pick 'em. And for me, it's kind of hard to like break the fight down because it's such either guy can hurt each other. I'm leaning towards Stanionis. I don't know what it is, but I could be wrong, but I think Stanionis is probably going to knock him out in the ninth.
That's what I'm saying. And my thing is this: right side just said it. Stanionis likes putting his head in the chest, but what's he doing when he got his head down in his opponent's chest? He's destroying ribs and guts.
Yeah,
He's all on the inside, just destroying ribs and guts. It's that simple. So I really do believe that it's going to be a stoppage. No one's getting knocked out. I'm pretty sure no one's going to get knocked out. But there's going to be a stoppage. I think the stoppage is going to happen around the 9th round because I believe Stanionis is going to work the body so much that Butayev's arms are going to end up coming down, and then that's when Stanionis is going to come up. They're going to stop the fight because he's going to be pummeling him. It's just that simple. That's how I feel. That's where I got the fight going.
I understand it. My problem is this. This is my problem. The way that Stanley comes forward with his head down, he's susceptible to uppercuts. He's susceptible to hooks. But then also with Butayev having the longer reach, you know what I'm saying? He's going to be able to touch the body too. And so I think I do think that Stanley can come in and work the body. But as he's working the body, he's going to be getting caught with all type of stuff because he's leaving his head exposed, putting his head into Butayev's chest. Butayev, the one thing I think the big difference in the fight is Butayev can fight going backwards. Stanley can't. And so
I got that backwards.
Stanley
better move it than Butayev.
No, not it. That's not. Okay, I disagree with that. I disagree.
But that nigga Butayev got way better footwork than Stanionis, bro.
Yeah, I think Butayev is the better I think he has better ring generalship than Stan Leonis does easily. If Stan Leonis isn't coming forward, I haven't seen him I've never seen him be effective not coming forward. I've never seen him fight on the back foot. I've seen Butayev be able to fight on the back foot, but then also come forward as well. So I think Butayev is a better boxer, bro. I think he's the better boxer, and I think I think he's the bigger puncher. And so I think his body work will get to Stan Leonis. I got him stopping him to the body.
I disagree with Stanionis is not the bigger puncher. Delorme, when he fought Stanionis, he tried to stay the fuck away. You get what I'm saying? When he fought Boots, he stepped to Boots. It's a difference. You know,
But,
hold on.
No, I agree. I agree with what he's saying. I agree with what he's saying.
That is facts. When Delorme fought Stanionis, he tried to get the fuck away. When he fought Boots, he stepped to Boots.
He did.
Even though he got knocked out, one thing about Delorme, he tried to get the fuck away from Stanionis. Stanionis definitely had
that nigga Boots didn't even give him a chance to, bro.
But
Delorme traded with him. No, that's not true. He tried to trade with him and got caught within that trade, and he went down, boom, up top of the side of the temple.
What happened within 40 seconds? Though.
Straight right, straight left. He switched stances between that shit. But what I'm saying is, I kind of stand Butayev winning because he trains with Bivol. He trains with some good guys. He has great, and he's a big guy. He's big as shit. You see what I'm saying? He's the same size down there as Bivol. You see what I'm saying? Stanionis is a shorter fight. Stanionis is going to. If it goes to the inside, I'm a favor the bigger puncher. You're not going to sit there and stand on the inside with Stanionis and think you're going to win a fight. Jamal James, again, his core was shit going into that Butayev fight. That's one of the main reasons why I picked Butayev to beat him. He had terrible conditioning, terrible body frame, and only Mexican fighters be the only fighters you ever see get in the ring, and their core looks like shit, but they can last 12, 15, 20 rounds. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. That's genetics. When you see a guy like Jamal James tall, he needs to be Tommy Hearns physique. You see what I'm saying? And Butayev went to the body, went to the head, went to the body. But one thing that Butayev does wrong is that he opens up completely for Stanionis to just capitalize. I got to favor Stanionis. I think he's hungrier right now. Not to say Butayev isn't. It's something that just that sits in the mind. It's mentally that Stanionis just seems locked in. I think Butayev, even if he does lose, he can come back and go challenge for another world title. I don't think it'll be that type of. It'll be a knock. I think Stanionis knocks him out, but I think he can bounce back.
Right side. I just want to let you know that my wife agrees with you. She's picking Butayev. Yeah. So again, this is one thing. Me going against my wife, I don't have much luck with that, but I'm sticking to my guns.
Hey, man, salute to much love to your queen, and hey, man. Hey, she know boxing though. She might know it better than you know it. So I'm just
be quiet, brother.
No, much love to both of y'all. Much love.
Oh yeah, she with that bullshit. But anyway,
I'm telling y'all, left hook, hook, Butayev gonna get ugly. I'm telling you, Stanionis gonna hit him with that left hook. Stanionis, Butayev, he looked good. His pressure and shit, you know, he punched that shit looked real crispy, but he got to plant his feet, bro. But when he throw, he not like. That's why I don't really understand I being a better boxer. I ain't really just seen him do no crazy boxing. I seen him come forward and you know with the pressure.
It's the feet though.
Huh?
It's the feet. He kind of got a little Lomachenko step in him, bro, with the way that he be shuffling his feet type shit to get position and get the angles.
I don't think that's going to understand it. It's a different breed of dudes, bro. Those shorty crazy. Those shorty with the shits.
I'll say Butayev more of a Joe Smith.
Joe Smith Jr.?
Yes.
Don't say Joe Smith.
It's the hands. When you're looking at the feet, you gotta watch the hands at the same time. You moving your body, your feet moving, the body don't go nowhere, but are you protecting your grill? That's one thing. Delorme stayed in that fight with Delorme. Delorme stayed in that fight because he protected his grill. He started getting his shit clean. That motherfucker was ready to go, and he got.
But Delorme was getting his ass whooped damn near the entire fight.
When you see Stanionis, I'll say this: when you see Stanionis let his hands go When you seen him like let it, his shit way more fluid, like crispy and shit, like. And I think he just got the edge, bro. I think he got better feet. I mean, like y'all talking like the angles with the punching, but I'm talking like the defense and all that shit. His head movement, I like when he be trying to like dodge the upper body movement.
So
Decent.
who you got in the fight? Who you got in the fight?
Yordenis.
I'm gonna keep it small. I got 50 on Butayev. What you want to do?
50 on Butayev.
Nothing big. Friendly.
Hey man, ain't no best with you, man. You owe me an apology, whole ass nigga.
Who?
You called me internet gangster, nigga. Ain't no best.
Who? You talking about?
You owe me an apology, nigga.
You said what?
Man, bro, not Method. You be trying to turn up for no reason, bro. Ain't nobody trying to turn up on this point.
Me and another nigga ain't got nothing to do with no other nigga, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, cool.
Meth, bro, you gotta let that shit go. We done talking about it, bro.
I'm just saying, bro.
Hey, Method, bro. Method, leave that shit alone, Method. What the fuck, bro?
I'm chilling. I just said, hey, no betting. That's all I said, no betting.
Nah, bro, that shit ain't got nothing. He was talking to Q, man. You gonna bet on
Yeah,
the 50
I'm saying right now, I mean, but it's illegal or some shit.
Q, you betting on the 50, bro.
It's a friendly bet, bro. It's a friendly bet. No problems, no way around the whole smoke. You know what I'm saying? You take it, you don't. No problems whatsoever. Either way it goes.
That's a good ass fight, bro. If I had Stanionis, I would have bet you because I kind of want to bet somebody to Butayev as well.
Hey, look, and it's not even about the money, bro. That's why I said it's 50. It's more that I see so many people picking Stanley. I want to put something behind my pick, bro. Like I want to, if that makes sense. It ain't nothing really about the money. It's just I want to make sure I'm right, bro. Like I want to. The same way with Fundora. I pick Fundora. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just talking the same Fundora. I picked Fundora against Lubin, and I did get a bet against it. I won the bet, but at the same time, it wasn't a big bet. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, the bet that is one of the chicks that I mess with in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We bet on it, and we bet on a weekly basis, but it's just me having something behind the bet. That's more important because I want
anything like that. Y'all chop that shit up on the back and not on the live though.
Yeah, talk about it in the back, man. Like in the private chat, just say,
yeah, that's what the private chat's for. Please, let's not even talk about none of that goofy ass shit, man. Just let's leave it alone.
About bets on this channel for
long.
What I'm saying is some other shit to that though. So don't do that shit on the back end though.
But who's the favorite in the fight though? Who's the favorite?
I just bet somebody on that.
Butayev got the Jamal James, the WBA regular champion win. You see what I'm saying?
You want me to look it up?
Butayev would be the favorite.
Okay.
He's the champion. Yeah, I think he'd be the champion. He'd be the favorite. He got that stoppage. Coming up with stoppage.
Most likely this is going to be the most of all the fights throughout Saturday. This is probably going to be the second most competitive fight.
Yeah, I think it's a fight of the night. I don't know.
It might be
because guys could be fight of the night, but I don't know.
But you know what, Errol and Ugas may not. It might go to a decision, but it might be a boring. Well, not boring. Shouldn't say boring. I think it's going to be. It might be a technical fight, depending on how it's fought by both guys. So it may not be as a whole bunch of fireworks in the fight.
Yeah.
You know? I'm just saying that it could play out if both guys try to play it safe. You know what I'm saying?
I heard somebody say that Errol can maintain. It was Sean Porter. He said Errol can maintain the distance and stay behind the jab and fight from that mid range. And I'm like, hell no. Like Ugas is he the southpaw killer for real. Like yo, really smashed southpaw.
You guys want to hear how close
he beat one of the greatest southpaws of all time. So
this is how close it is. Minus 125, Stanionis, minus 105, Butayev.
It's minus both sides.
Should be.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Bro, that's a
nobody
good
plus.
fight.
It's expected to be a fucking. Let me use my white boy word. A slobber knocker.
Oh, well, you're not. But Electro J, you're not white though.
But that's
I got it.
Hey, but that's
That
why
was his word.
that's why I want to smoke on it because I want to pick somebody, but I want to have some behind my pick, if that makes sense.
You know
I
what you
mean,
got behind your pick?
we
Your
had like
word.
2-3 months to try to figure this fight out, but y'all see as the fight get closer and closer, now we're about a couple hours out. It's
Hey,
really a tough fight. These fights are actually tough to pick. Like Gamboa, I mean, Cruz came in overweight. Gamboa came in midweight, smiling.
I don't like that cruise over.
Hard to pick that. And
Hey,
Cody
Gamboa
Crowley looked
finna
low,
beat
like he was shit.
Isaac Cruz. I got a bet with somebody. I forgot who it was.
What you want to bet on that?
We can bet the 50 on it.
You got.
I don't even.
I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet if you really want to do it. I don't want to do it because ain't no way Gamboa gonna beat Cruz. But if you really believe that, I'll take that bet.
I don't know. He missed weight. He gonna get tired, bro. I'll be surprised he don't gas out, yo. I'll be surprised.
Yeah, right side. Remember what I said
back
about the missing weight thing. Remember, and I pegged it. I think I pegged it 2 or 3 times, and I was correct. So be careful with that bet because he did come in. He didn't make weight today.
Wait, hold on. But once again, we talk. But once again, we're talking about Isaac Cruz losing to Gamboa. Is that the bet?
I mean, he lost before, didn't he? He lost before. He has lost.
Yeah, that's the
He
bet.
can be beat. Tank beat him. He's been beat before that. Before Tank beat him, he can be beat.
I got Pitbull Cruz. I'll put the 50 on it. I'm cool with that.
You got a lot of 50s out this motherfucker, boy. A lot of grants out this motherfucker.
Well, if I could take against Gamboa, I'm gonna do it regardless of the bet. Pitbull Cruz finna beat the shit out of Gamboa. It's not gonna be close. Gamboa is gonna have to be on the back foot, and I'm giving this out before I take the bet. Gamboa gonna have to be on the back foot, and because of his age, he's not gonna be able to stay on the back foot. He's gonna end up getting his ass caught, and they're the same. They damn near the same size.
But you got to take into consideration, and I'm just trying to make sure you understand that he didn't make weight, so that means he had to continue to make weight.
I don't care shit about that.
Until he makes
Man,
weight.
I picked Gamboa a couple weeks ago. It ain't got nothing to do with the weight either.
But the thing is, if you're my problem with the weight thing is that if you're continuing to try to make weight within the 24 hours of the fight,
you're gonna be weight drained.
You're going to be drained.
Right. I don't even disagree with that. I still, even if Pitbull Cruz is trained, I still got him beating the shit out of Gamboa. So if you really want to make that $50 fight, bro, I'm all about it, and I'll spend my money wherever it's necessary.
See, that's a fight I'm not even gonna fucking pick, man, because
not you won't.
Oh no, I know you're not. Didn't mean me, but I'm just saying I won't even pick who's gonna win.
I'm trying to take the bet.
Which one, the Gamboa Cruz?
Yeah, Gamboa Cruz.
I want y'all opinions about Josito Lopez, Cody Crowley.
Oh,
you know what?
Go ahead.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just wanted to. I just been thinking, bro. I just been thinking, bro. He might. I mean, look, the dude looks nice. The dude looks nice, but I think Jose was you talking about Josito Lopez?
Yeah.
I think he has a chance, bro. I do think. I mean, I know he may be beat up. I know he got mileage, but I don't know about this guy. The guy looked like he's talented. He might look like some goods, but I think
against Crowley,
man.
I think he can beat Crowley. I think if you rough up Crowley, because he's one of those guys that like to box, but sometimes those type of guys, if you rough them up and make it a dog fight, their rhythm and their whole game can be thrown out the window.
Crowley's not going to let it be a dog fight. He's going to control it. I'm telling you right now.
He looked like the good, but I'm telling you, dog.
But the thing is Crowley don't carry power like that. He don't carry power, and one thing he's good at, he can overwhelm you. You know what I'm saying? Because he throws so many shots, but he don't carry power like that.
You don't need to carry power when you got skill like that and you got speed like that. You don't need the power. He's gonna fucking have that jab in his face. He's gonna be on the back foot. He's gonna be fucking pounding and throw out a tremendous amount of punches. And I'm sorry, man. Lopez just don't got it like that no more. Maybe a few years ago, yeah.
That's why I got
y'all
crowd.
think about the winner fighting Blair Cubs?
What the fuck?
I need to go. But,
Hey, it's a random point. What do y'all think about the winner fighting Blair Cubs?
I plead the fifth.
Oh wait, I thought we was
I think Blair could beat Cody Crowley. I think he'd be Osito.
Man, I don't even know this man can box, bro. I don't even know this man can box, bro. I
I
don't
think the zone want him no more. I don't think Golden Boy the zone want Blair no more. I think PBC should pick up Blair Cubs and let him rumble with Cody Crowley.
But this is the problem. Any company, the selling power that Blair Cobb brings to the stage, he can talk a good game, bro. But and any company wants that. They want you to be able to sell a fight. But if you can't fight, bro, they not gonna pick you up, and that's the reason he not gonna get picked up, bro, because he can't fight. I don't think he can fight, bro.
I mean, all right. So when he fought, all right, somebody said that Cody Crowley
He finna go to Pro Bellum.
punches. He's not going to throw 1,000 punches with no Cito Lopez, bro. Like that's dead, bro. That shit going to them numbers going to plummet for real.
I don't know.
Cito, he has Robert Garcia 9 times out. Is Robert Garcia still training? Cito?
Yeah, I think
Right.
so.
I can't see him just throwing 1,000 punches. He's going to get caught. Cito caught Keith Thurman off of ring rust, and not Blair Cubs. Cody Crowley is not no Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was a world level, world beater type guy. Like he was beating the best of the best.
I mean,
You got Jose Zito Lopez over Crawley. You got that?
Yeah, veteran. You can't come to the ring against a veteran with flab. You see what I'm saying? You got to come in that bitch at the peak physique. I seen George Kelly get blitzed by David Robinson.
I got 50 on Crowley.
Hey, that's what's good. That's what's up. That's what's up.
You want to run it? We gonna run it?
Only thing I got on, nigga, is the monkey banana peel, nigga.
I ain't mad at you.
I don't know. What do you guys think about this Venezuela fight? That fight gonna be close though, bro. Cause
wait, which fight, Electrojet?
The Venezuela fight.
Oh, my guy, El Rayo, he about to whip the shit out of boy.
He might knock him out within 5 rounds.
I got a 4th round knockout.
Yeah, it's not gonna go past 6, man.
He could have beat
El Rayo. He cool.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying Jose Venezuela when I saw him sparring on was it Fight Hype? You know, he was sparring. I think what's his name? What's that other guy name that they got? The 168 pounder Diego Pacheco. All those guys were sparring that day in that gym. He was putting 3-4 guys together. Man, get tired. Put his punches together real well. I mean, his defense still lagging. You see what I'm saying? That's just gonna take time.
But he's young. He's young.
Nah, but man, look, man, that kid, man, he gonna be a dog in 135. I think he's gonna be a problem. I mean, he has the power, he has the volume, he has the length. I think that
him and Venezuela, I mean, him and Vargas are equally matched as far as the tail of the tapes.
Man, damn the tail of the
tapes. You know what? But you know what? If you're talking about frame and whatnot, you can say that. But in terms of punching power, nowhere near close. Speed, aggression, overall commitment to his punches. Like
I'm asking your guys' your thoughts on it because I don't know about Venezuela. I know what Vargas can do.
Go to Fight Hype and watch him spar, right? He sparred with like 4 different guys. One guy was speed,
I remember that.
One guy with counter punching. Shorty can think. He think. I thought it was just power, right? But he can think. Lalo hopped on here. Me and Lalo got into it because he was saying Tank, and I'm like, he's not ready for Tank because he's still young. You get what I'm saying? But Shorty can box. I think again in due time. Skill wise, like he's better than Ryan. I think again, if he been there with Lomachenko, I think he'd give Loma problems because Shorty can box. Southpaw as well.
And he has really good footwork. He has really fast hands. He got good power for his age, and he's still growing into his power. The way he's growing into his power, if you look at his fights, his previous fights, probably I think he only has 15 fights. Don't quote me on that, but if you look at him earlier versus what he started developing to, that power is coming. The hand speed is there. The footwork is there. The only problem is the man, his defense is lacking, bro. His defense is lacking. But he has so many other attributes. even with his defense lacking, he's still knocking motherfuckers out, bro. Like it don't even matter right now. But when he gets up into those, I think somebody brought it up earlier. Him against Frank Martin. I think young Billy brought that up. But we I was on the panel and the question was who do you like better, Frank Martin or El Rayo? Man,
I like Rayo more than Frank, bro. I saw Frank get hurt to the body, man. I saw Frank get hurt to the body, and I said I'll never forget that. It was on
hey,
Yeah, how
Fox.
quick is Brandon?
Fox,
How
bro.
quick is
He
Brandon
was
Lee's
rumbling
fight
with
gonna
Frank,
happen?
though.
How quick is that gonna end?
Which
say it
fight?
again.
Brandon Lee's fight. How quick? Oh wait, yeah. Wait, how quick is that gonna end?
About
Uh,
6.
go
I say
ahead.
6. Dude gonna try to survive, and Brandon gonna catch him.
Fact.
You think he's
Man,
gonna be on the bicycle?
man,
Yeah, like Montiel. When Montiel fought Charlo, he came in there, moved around, went to the ropes, got off the ropes, moved around the ring, carried the rounds. He tried to survive for a little bit, then he started rumbling. He tried
but
to time him.
but guess what the problem is in this situation? Ochoa, the man, when you look at him, I don't know if y'all don't watch them fight, but when you look at him as far as his stance, the way he carries, you look at him, you be like, oh, this dude can fight. And then when he got a fight, you be like, oh hell no, this dude can't fight, bro. Not fight. And bro, I got Brandon Lee knocking his ass out in the third round, bro. Third round, that's what I'm calling.
You think
Because
third round, huh?
I don't know,
on,
man. Brandon big as shit though.
but it's
Brandon big as shit.
the only thing Ochoa can do. The only thing he can do is run. That's the only thing he can do. And I think Brandon Lee is better as far as cutting the ring off than a lot of fighters are. And so, as some man, whenever he got to sit there and trade, he gonna get his ass fucked up. But Ochoa getting fucked up anytime he got to trade, and I think he gonna have to trade early. I think he may be able to get away them first 2 rounds on the bike. After that, I think he gonna start getting his ass caught, and he'll be a third round, bro. Third, fourth round, it's over. It's over, bro.
So do you think Brandon Lee has to all right, so let's say going forward, it's gonna be probably hard for Brandon to get fights. You know what I'm saying? I
Facts.
don't think anybody's gonna want to jump in there with Brandon Lee if he just keep knocking guys the fuck out.
You
You
said
get what I'm
140?
saying? So I think he gonna probably have to carry some guys. You see what I'm saying?
Nah,
Yeah,
Like
140.
I think Tank kind of probably carry Esau Cruz. You get what I'm saying? If he
Nah,
did not Esau Cruz out, niggas would not want to fight him, bro.
nah.
You get what I'm saying?
I tell you this. I like Brandon Lee. Fuck with him. 140. Richardson Hitchison give him a he give him a run for his money. Don't forget he on PBC and he at 140.
facts.
Right.
But I like Brendan Lee over Richardson Hitchison. I like Richardson Hitchison, but I think Brendan Lee is a stronger puncher. Richardson Hitchison, the man don't carry power like that. He can fight. You know what I'm saying? He can box. But at the end of the day, I like Brendan Lee in that fight. My problem is I don't know where he at 40. I don't know where he contends at for a title shot because we all expect Josh Taylor to drop the belts. So
Yeah.
it's a free fall, right?
Yep.
Bro, look at the top contenders: Ramirez, Matias, Gary Antoine Russell. Bro, man, they gonna fuck Brendan Lee up, bro. I hate to say,
No. Ramirez, we've learned that Ramirez can't take a punch. You get what I'm saying? And one thing about Brandon Lee and Matias and Ramirez is actually one probably fight of the year because how they fight. But I see
facts.
Matias stopping him. You get what I'm saying?
Hey,
Because
I agree with that.
he more durable. Brandon Lee ain't gonna sit there and fall into the bait. He gonna set that counter punch up, boom, boom, get him up out of there.
It's his
Right
football.
now, I think PBC has the best 140 pounders. You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask
That's
this.
Vader, and then looking at Ramirez, and that's it. I'm like, no, you get what I'm saying? Like Brandon Lee and Antoine and Matias, them guys is built for warfare.
But now let me ask this method, and I'm not disagreeing. I think that Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee could be the goods. I don't see it. I don't see him as the goods yet. I look at like a Gary Antoine Russell or Regis Prograde as the goods at 140. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the top of the division in my opinion. In my opinion.
Regis want to go up. Same with Ramirez. That's the only problem with Regis
No,
and
Reese
Ramirez. I think they want to go up to 147.
Man,
They
they
know
Reese
Earl
said,
a great fight, right? And they thinking like, all right, we could probably finally get up in there without having to fight Boots. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's how they're looking at it.
You get a title, bro. We just not going up to get a title.
Right. Hey. He gonna get a title and then drop it. I mean, I mean, Josh Taylor probably dropped the titles, but then what's this Saturday? After Saturday he probably dropped the titles, depending on who wins the fight.
Yeah. And then so we're gonna see what we think we'll see. We'll see Teofimo fight what's his name? Lima, I think it's Lima, for the WBC. Then we'll see Ramirez versus who Ramirez fighting for the WBA. It don't even matter. All I'm saying is the fighters that or for Brandon Lee to contend for a title, he got to go through some hell at 40, bro. He got to go through some hell, and
he trained with Boots, man. I see that. Him and Boots get that work together. He learned from Boots. Boots poured into him. He poured into Boots.
That's a lot of competition at 140, bro.
It's tough. Like I think he the good. I think Brandon Lee the goods. But damn, bro, he going through the motherfucker. Bro, it's the same thing. Devin Haney is my favorite fighter. When Devin Haney moved up to 140, this nigga finna be going through the motherfucking, bro. It's shark infested waters up there, bro. You ain't got easy fights at 140 at the top of the division. Regardless, I don't care if you fighting Pedraza, Perez, Gary Antoine Russell. I don't care who you fighting up there, bro. You fighting dogs. You fighting dogs at 40, bro. Like I don't know if Brandon Lee is ready for that. I don't know if he's ready for that.
I mean, Brandon big as shit. He up there with Butayev in size. You get what I'm saying? Like, dude, he's still shorty big as shit. I'm like, yo, he still next to Butayev. He made Stanley Jonas look little.
But he don't want.
All he doing is cut. Like, shorty gonna be a problem when he. I think he won't fully blossom or grow into who he is until he hit 47. He remind me of like he got that stature of a Keith Thurman, Danny a little bit. You see what I'm saying? Errol, Ugas, and Boots, like the biggest 147. They natural 147-pound guys, like 5'10", 5'11". Like,
easily 150, 154 guys, 154, 160 guys. Go ahead.
No, Ray Leonard and Rod Robinson, they was 5'10", 5'11", almost 6 feet. That's naturally a welterweight. Them niggas is tall. They're just not as welterweight should be able to go to
tall welterweights.
Yeah. That's the best welterweights was always tall.
They can carry weight well. They can carry weight and they can carry power. Being that height,
Well, it's between 5'7" and 5'11". Those are the best. Those are the best welterweights.
Except for Danny Garcia. Danny cool though, but he ain't the best.
Well, Danny Garcia, I'm gonna be honest, he's sea level. He's sea level, bro.
Oh,
Boots got his way and not got my way. I said, well,
I mean, that's not disrespect. He's a sea level boxer, you know.
Not he won the sea level boxing in his prime, bro. In his prime,
I mean, in his prime, you could say B-, but I mean, Danny
Garcia was taking niggas out, bro.
He beat Amir Khan. All right, that was the best win. That was the best win in there. That was a good win, but I mean, how good was that? How good is Amir Khan? You got to ask yourself that.
Right, you're right.
He's good, but I'm not going to say he was great. You know what I'm saying? You know, but
Batiste and Danny did numbers. Why the fuck wasn't Boots and Danny do numbers? You see what I'm saying? I understand that. I didn't understand that.
My question is, does Danny still want to fight, bro? I don't know.
Here's the thing. He was on with his little sisters, right? And they were talking about, he's about to be back, and he's saying, I'm gonna be back. But it's obvious he don't want no smoke with nobody for real. He want like 2 soft touches and shit. That's what he wants. He wants 2 soft touches. He don't want no Terrence Crawford. He don't want no damn Boots in this. Him
and Julian J. Rock should do a fight. Him and Julian J. Rock, they put money in each other's pockets. I mean, that's one thing Mike Tyson say. Like, y'all both from Philly, put money in Philly. You see him run that, like, let's say that wealth, put that wealth in Philly. Y'all 2 rumble with the best man win. Whoever win, whoever lose. It don't matter. You see what I'm saying? Niggas gonna still fuck with Danny. Niggas still gonna fuck with J Rock. But that ain't Philly. Like, y'all niggas need to go ahead and fight. J Rock coming up with laws. Danny, you come up with laws. Y'all put that show on Philly. Danny got the bread. Danny out there making business moves. J Rock making business moves. We just seen Mickey Bay and Tevin Farmer put on a show in Africa, bro. Like, y'all niggas need to fight. Like, really.
Real quick, Method. Real quick. I'm glad you just brought that up. The Mickey Bay Tevin Farmer fight. When is that? I know it's coming. When is that fight, bro? Do you know?
Damn.
If you don't know, it's cool.
I follow Tevin Farmer, bro. I ain't looked today. I've been all over. I've been
No,
working out.
but I will say I want to see that. Like I'm interested in that fight because even it's kind of twofold. I think both of them are they're not in their prime anymore, but I
Mickey
think both of
cold though, yo. Mickey
right.
know. Hey, Mickey. I heard Mickey talk, and I was like, hey, he
Hey,
saying some
nah,
shit that I
they
agree with,
that
yo.
nigga Mickey Bay was on the boxing list. That nigga said it's kind of gonna be like a crazy big event out there, like a weekend type shit. He said they had an artist coming,
Yeah.
somebody big,
It's a
because them
couple of
niggas
them.
had
It's a couple of them.
What?
yeah. So
It's like damn near Coachella in Africa, boy.
yeah, they said they was gonna have some other shit going on.
But when is it? When is it, bro? That's my only thing. I know I can look it up. I'm asking y'all though, so
I
y'all
don't
can look.
even know.
I think, but it should be within like the next 2 or 3 weeks, bro. Like it should be pretty close because I remember seeing them on Blue Blood. I remember.
Tevin need about another 3-4
Nah, I
weeks.
don't think
Tevin
it's
need about
close. I
another
think
three,
it's in
four
a
weeks to
couple
get right.
months.
Tevin ain't there yet. Tevin ain't there yet. He need another 3-4 weeks.
Is that long?
Mickey always ready.
3-4 weeks of what?
Mickey in shit right now. You can see
Man,
it.
Of what?
yeah, I was about to say what Tevin Farmer need. What? Go ahead.
Farmer last fight Farmer had was against JoJo Diaz. He put them paws on him. I mean,
What was that?
Mickey lost his last fight to Cambosa, but that nigga been training niggas, so his brain always working. Tevin Farmer been doing other business. You see what I'm saying? His mind and money is all like totally different. I mean, he's still bringing that bad to his home, but
But he ain't in the gym. Like,
he got focused up. They don't get hit in the head, my nigga.
so let me ask, who you got in the fight?
Mickey Bay. Right now, I was going with I would go with Philly any other day, yo, but Mickey locked in. He locked in for real, yo.
Bro, Mickey Bay can fight, bro.
He locked in.
Fight,
He
bro.
locked in, yo.
They can fight though. He
That
can fight.
nigga, what's the name? Be having me rolling. That nigga said he locked in.
That nigga locked in, yo. He ain't even really trying to talk. That nigga be on there. When he started talking that trainer shit, I was like, and that's why I asked No Needle. What I asked? No Needle. No, I asked what's his name? God damn, Chris Bird about the trainers because I heard Mickey Bay speak.
Oh, I heard. Yeah, I heard you ask that question. Go ahead.
Yeah, about trainers. You know, I always get big ups to trainers. I think fighters today and fans today, we always saluting the fighters. I'm like, yo, trainers mean a lot in boxing, bro. Like, they got to deal with the nigga when he as a puppy to when he become a big dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they really groom these guys, deal with that like fucking they fall off, they get back on. You get what I'm saying? Like shit, that's real shit. A trainer. I heard Shakur the other day. He was saying he'd rather be a promoter than a trainer. I'm like, shit, your bag gonna be good. Do both. You see what I'm saying? Like pull into them kids, bro, because ain't nobody ever had the discipline you had. You see what I'm saying? Go be a trainer.
Hey, Method, I'm coming at you right here on this, bro. I'm coming at you. You ready for this? What you think about what you think about Bomac as a trainer? What you think about Bomac? I got my opinion, and
Red. All right, so damn, that's like Red really like shit. I be on Bernie shit, and Red really be in the chats, and like what's the other brother named Latino? I think he's Latino, right? And it's all three. Like when I see like work with Crawford, it's like all three on work. Like Bomac, they all play chess in a similar in a way. You get what I'm saying? Like them niggas like one doing this, but at one time I wasn't doing this, at the other time I wasn't doing this. It's like it's weird. It's just hard to train a fighter with three different guys. Now obviously I'm using Devin Haney as an example. Like we got Ben Davis, we got Mickey Bade, and we got Bill the head trainer. And it's
right.
like, I'd rather just be Bill, get rid of Ben Davis. I don't really care for Ben Davis. You see what I'm saying? I think Bill, he's been around other guys, and again, it's hard to understand. I mean, not trying to get off track, but Bill, let's say like
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on it.
when you think about Bomac, when you have other guys that's there to check your ego, that's always a good thing. Someone to check your ego. When I was training, when I was studying boxing, practicing boxing, I always had it was two trainers, and then it was always trainers that came to the gym and professional fighters that when I worked with them, they always gave me their wisdom. So it's always someone to check my ego, and it was always someone to check the ego of the trainer, my head trainer. You get what I'm saying? It's always that's how you get better. It's always got to check the ego because you could always be wrong. It's always a possibility of you being wrong. It's always about implementing the science to the best of your abilities.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you this is my thing, and then my bad historian EJ, both of y'all, and Rick. I ain't trying to cut nobody off. I'm gonna get off on this, and then y'all go. My thing with Bomac is I have seen him put. I think Bud Crawford is more or less making Bomac. versus it being all the way around. The reason being is because the fighters that Bomac has trained, they don't get off in the ring the way Bud Crawford do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not sure the last win Bomac had outside of outside of Bud Crawford. So, and it may have been recent. I may have missed it. So I ain't saying nothing negative about him. I'm just saying I think Bud Crawford is the real gem there in that state or in that stable. And
are you saying he's ahead of his time? Are you saying that's kind of what I take? Like he's ahead of his time. Like this, he damn near like a master of boxing. Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's a master of boxing. That's
I think
when I see him with Shakur, when I see him with Keyshawn, like he's at that point where he's a master of boxing. Like you ain't even gotta tell him what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but this is the thing. This is the thing with Bud. Bud is a master of boxing. Yes. The biggest problem, and it's crazy I'm calling this a problem because his biggest problem is his biggest asset. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. The dog in him. I brought this up with Nodito the other night. The dog in Bud Crawford. If he's losing the fight boxing wise, he can go fight your ass. You know what I'm saying? He can go fight you. And I think there are certain times where even when he's winning the fight, he want to go fight versus sticking to the game plan. But because he has that dog in him that he has, it's okay. Because you know what I'm saying? Like it's okay that he go and fight.
So me and my father have two different methodologies, right? He like the Floyd. It's always about winning, right? And in my mind, it's kind of like Bud. It's like I gotta prove a point at the end of the day. Like, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass, whereas you ain't never gonna want to fight again. You get what I'm saying? That's old school. Like my father, he like that Floyd. We gotta win no matter what, and that's cool. It's always like you saying it's cool, but at the same time, we wouldn't even be pleased without the performance that Bud gives. Like, Kapalowski knocked them down, or Gamboa caught him. Then what happened? You know what I'm saying?
We don't care because
what the fans wanted to see. Got to stop. Even the Sean Porter fight. You get what I'm saying?
And this is the craziest thing, Method. I agree with that. The reason I agree, so like Devin Haney, he wants to go, and only reason I bring him up, that's my favorite fighter, so I can speak on him better than anybody else. The man can be a tremendous boxer, but he wants to go in there and start training with you when it's not necessary. It's the same thing with Bud. The difference is Bud gonna get your ass out of there. Once he goes in there and put his head down and say, "Hey, yeah, we box, we done box. Now let's fight." Once he say that, Bud 9 times out of 10 gonna get your ass out of there. That's what we've seen from him. We've seen.
I'm gonna let Rich speak on Devin. I don't know who a bigger fan of Devin Haney besides you and Rich. Rich might know more about Devin than I do.
Hey, me and Rich gonna fight over who the biggest. Go ahead.
Hey,
Rich,
right side. I can't even disagree with what you're saying. Like, this nigga Devin has been getting away from himself, and that's why niggas be out here winning rounds and shit. Like, the very few that they do win. You feel me? That's why they be winning rounds, is because he be on some shit that's, like, I won't say counterproductive.
He want to prove.
Yeah, he be trying to prove some shit, and I won't say it's counterproductive because he still be like winning the fights like by large margins and shit like that. But just know that if Devin really wasn't listening to these hating ass fans, who I think he should say fuck them to, you feel me? Jorge Linares would not have. We would still be talking about. We don't know if Devin has a chin, bro, because he would have played it so safe, and Jorge would have lost every single round. You feel me?
No, Rich. No. Can I interject just real quick?
Go ahead, BH. Go ahead, BH.
Now, my thing with that situation, I mean, he beat Linares. There's no question that he did, but ain't nobody perfect. Ain't no fighter perfect. And with Devin Haney, I mean, there are questions there, and plus he is coming into, a different level than what he's fought with George Kambosos, especially he's going across the pond. Actually, he's going down under, all right, the globe for that matter, and you're fighting for undisputed. Now, situations are different. Things can happen. I mean, those questions that would have to be brought up, you know what I'm saying, about the guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but now as far as his, he can box real well. He has good craft. But when it comes to constructive criticism of what he's capable of doing, that would be him being able to take a punch from a legit puncher. But at the same time, it's not that Kambosos is a puncher, but we got to see what he does in the big moments. That's all I would say.
But this is the thing, and BH, I appreciate what you just brought out. You just brought it's a whole new perspective for me. I'm gonna speak on it though. This is the thing. What you just said is, and Method just said it before. Not my bad. Rich just said it. If Devin Haney doesn't want to get touched, he don't have to get touched. What he does is he goes out and wins those first 4 or 5 rounds. He put himself up on the cards, you know what I'm saying, using his jab, and then he tests your ass. Hey, if you're going to beat me, you're going to knock me out. And I'm trying to knock your ass out. You know what I'm saying? That's what Dev does. And I think it goes into his age, because sooner or later he'll figure out that shit, it really ain't important. But at this current moment in time, it's important to him. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that, because when he got touched by Linares, the only reason he got touched, and even when he got touched, he won the round he got touched in. He beat the shit out Linares in that round, and Linares touched him with the last punch of the round. He beat the shit out Linares. Man, Devin Haney is the truth, bro. This man is the truth, and y'all gonna put some respect on his name when he go whoop Kambosos.
Now, okay, listen. We're gonna have to sprinkle a little reality on here. The reality is,
go ahead,
coming out on the next round after getting touched, he wasn't looking too good in the beginning of the round. Or do we forget this shit?
So what you telling me is when you get touched that you can't be hurt. Any fighter can be hurt.
No, but what I'm saying,
I never said that Haney wasn't hurt. I never said it.
But see, I just want to make it abundantly clear. Like I got Haney winning against Kambosos by the slightest of margins, really, by the slightest of margins. And if he fucks up, he can lose it that easy. But I just want to put a little dose of reality is with the Linares fight. Yeah, it was at the end of the round that he got touched up, and it took him almost damn near to the halfway mark. I was staying away and keeping that motherfucker away from him for him to catch up and get out of that fucking that haze that he was in. But then he started laying the gloves down again. But this is the reality of the fact. If Kambosos tags him like that, all right, and he tags him at the beginning or the middle of the round, you do see Haney having a problem, right?
All right. You know, I respect. Hold on, let me say this. I respect Uncle EJ. You the big homie, bro. You know I fucks with you. You know I ride with you. What you just said is asinine. Let me tell you why. First things first, Kambosos is not the puncher. Even when Linares was in his older years, Kambosos ain't the puncher Linares will ever be. He's not the same puncher. The second thing is this though. Mm-hmm. You're saying if he gets caught early in the round, when he got caught with an experienced fighter, a fighter who got more knockouts than Devin Haney got fights, when he did get caught, he got caught in a situation that he could ride that shit out. You know what I'm saying? If Kambosos is able to catch Devin Haney, which I don't think he will be able to, but if he does, because even when he caught Tio wasn't hurt by the punch that he was caught, but Tio got outboxed. That's what happened. Tio got outboxed. You're not going to outbox Devin Haney. You're not going to do that. And Kambosos don't have the power to stop Devin Haney. And so at the end of the day, regardless of what you want to tell me, Devin Haney finna beat the shit out of Kambosos, bro. But I want you to educate me. Educate me.
No, let me. All right. So what I'm saying here, and I'll be a little more clear, is that if Kambosos gets a tag in on Haney in the middle of the round, in the beginning of the round, in the middle of the round, where Haney was as stunned as he was against Linares, all right? The difference between Kambosos and Linares is Kambosos got faster hands. that motherfucker will throw a flurry of
Fuck no,
punches.
that's cap, bro.
That's
That's
not
cap.
cap.
no, here's the thing.
Hold on, real quick.
Linares' combination
Hold
of
on,
speed
bro.
and
Hold on, bro.
power.
Let on get off. Let on get off. Get off.
All I'm saying, right,
Let him
is
get off.
that what I'm saying is that he can't allow himself to get in a situation like that. He cannot put himself. I've been trying to say that he's going to have to do for him to keep Kambosos away from him and him to be able to get the scores in, all right, and be able to effectively score is that Haney is going to have to be able to utilize a double and triple jab, go to a lateral movement to Kambosos's. Let me think about this. To Kambosos' right. His left to Kambosos' right. He finished. His left to Kambosos' right. He's going to have to pivot and come back in, attack the body, and step back out and start that shit all over again. Now, Haney has more tools than that to use other than the triple jab. But this is what I'm talking about. He's going to have to keep him at bay. You guys are sleeping on. Don't fall asleep. I'm not saying you're sleeping on it, but don't fall asleep on Kambosos' speed. Kambosos has some fucking speed. He may not have power, but he could throw a flurry of punches out there real quick, and that can overwhelm anybody. Just saying.
All right, hold up, let me go. Hold up, y'all long-winded.
Let Q go.
Long-winded.
Go ahead.
Say this, bro. Yeah, everything y'all saying is true. Yeah, it's a little truth to all that. But this what y'all gotta understand with Devin Haney, what y'all don't like about it. And it is him sitting there in the pocket. Y'all gotta understand you not just gonna be able to sit there and go and think you gonna outbox somebody in the round. Oh, yeah, he can't outbox him though. Oh, but he ain't got enough power as him. Bro, when you go up there and you gotta fight somebody, you gonna need that layer in your repertoire. You gonna have to know at least how to fight. If you never do it and somebody make you fucking fight, then what the fuck you gonna do? You literally telling me you know Devin gonna lose if somebody make his ass fight. If
no, I'm not.
Hold up. If you sitting there telling me, no, Devin get the losing rounds when he sit there and get in there, he fight, he lose, he literally be cleaning niggas and he get in there and fight and he start losing, bro. You need to say, yeah, that's what he need to be working on, because actually that is what I still see him working on, is actually sitting in a pocket and fighting. Go look on his Instagram and shit, all the latest shit he been putting up. He's still doing that fighting y'all say he don't like, because he know he gonna need that. When he go up to 140, oh yeah, you gonna need that. You ain't be able to sit there and think you're gonna be able to box and do all that with a Montana Love or a Gary Russell. Like, you can't do that, bro. It's like, no, you're gonna have to get in there and know how to fight in the middle, be slick, make people miss, and then get back to boxing. You got to do everything, bro. You just can't cleanly box motherfuckers to decisions and shit like that. You can, but bro, it's when you get to fight people that's better and that know all he got is all he gonna do is try to box me, bro. They gonna stop that shit, bro.
But this,
let me say this though.
Well, I was just gonna say, Q, when you say that, like I said before,
y'all were just talking about Brandon Lee, right?
No. Hold on. We could talk about Brandon Lee, but
no, I'm just saying going up to 140. What you think?
Hold on, bro.
I'm box a nigga like that, bro.
I'm trying to speak to your point. Bro. I'm trying to speak to your point. All I'm saying is when we're talking about only about Devin Haney, nobody else. When we're talking about him, if we look at the fight once again, the same way he got caught with Linares on the inside, he was beating the shit out of Linares on the inside the entire fight. He was beating
3 minutes. That's the only reason he got clipped at the end.
But my thing is just because he got clipped, everybody gets clipped in the fight. Everybody gets clipped at some point in time as far as boxing goes. But for him to still win that round and get clipped, and then I'm just looking forward to see what he does in the Kambosos fight, because if he's able to fight on the inside like I think he can, he gonna beat the shit out of Kambosos. He gonna beat the shit out of him. And go ahead.
that was exactly my argument, bro. It ain't like I was saying, oh yeah, when this nigga fight on the inside, he loses those rounds. Like, nah, he be fighting on the inside, still serving niggas. And a lot of the rounds that they be having this nigga losing, they don't really be the rounds that he lost. They just be not as lopsided as the rest of the rounds. You feel what I'm saying? So it's not like this nigga fighting on the mid range or fighting in closer range or coming forward. It ain't as nice or none of that, bro. It really is, bro. But to say that he got to work on it, yeah, that's for sure.
I got a question. Do y'all think Linares is an inside boxer?
I think he's more of like a mid range, and he needed to get on the inside to fight with Devin for sure.
Anybody who fights Devin at that division because of his height and length, they got to get on the inside to be effective. That's what JoJo. Anybody you've ever seen be effective against Devin Haney, they had to get on the inside. So I don't know how to answer that question.
Well, what you say, Mel?
I think the what was the question? The
and
question
Linares
I forgot the original point.
Oh, you said was a
Linares.
Can I ask one question? Can I ask one question
to speed and power, bro, is like most definitely top 3 in the division. Most definitely. Who else is fast and strong like that?
Now, Rich, I got you.
Wise.
Now, Rich, I got you. Now, my question to guys that are pro Devin Haney on the side of Kambosos and whatnot, or fans, right? My question would be to y'all. My question would be: has Devin Haney faced any other power puncher outside of Linares?
Not really. No, not really.
Not really. Okay.
Not that I can think of. Nobody's ever landed a punch against a nigga for real. So we wouldn't even know if a nigga was strong for real. That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah. Well, but I'm just saying because regardless of style and whatnot.
As a matter of fact, yes, he has. The nigga that just knocked out Linares, that nigga strong as Abdulayev. He just didn't punch him. So you feel me?
Right.
Who knows?
Now, but here's the thing, though. One thing we all have to agree is that if you have enough chin, okay.
Real quick, BH.
Yeah.
Abdullah or I can't say the nigga name,
not Abner Morris.
What's his name? Abdullah.
Abdulayev
is just not Devin.
But this is the thing. Abdulayev, he stopped, even though he was getting his ass whooped by Linares. He stopped Linares, right? Devin Haney broke this nigga face.
Yeah.
Literally, he broke this nigga face. So
I don't care to talk about that whole knockout shit, bro. I don't care to talk about that because like we talk about Kambosos being a threat as a power puncher, and his knockout percentage is less than Devin's, and he got less fights.
Yeah,
so I don't even understand that conversation.
Well, no, I'm speaking of just just him in general, but I'm just saying like
Kambosos gonna get smoked.
He's gonna get his ass.
I think it's gonna be close as hell, bro.
Devin gonna spark his ass, bro. I got Devin knocking his ass out, bro.
Would you put money on it?
Damn near, bro.
I will. I got an 11th round knockout. I got an 11th round. If it go past the 11th round, what you want to bet on it?
I'm not betting. I'm not betting on the
How
fight.
you gonna ask me if I want to?
I'm asking, are you gonna put money on it? Because that's a bold prediction. That Haney's not a power
player.
It's
really not. That nigga just won knockout. He just won knockout of the year 2 years ago, though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Dude.
Yeah, he did. I mean, but look, I mean, lightning strikes once or twice in the bottom every 1,000 years.
It can't be lightning if you ain't gonna bet me on it. Because
I'm not. I'm picking Haney to win by a close decision. I'm not betting the fight regardless. The thing is,
cool. You got it.
The point I'm saying is that you said you had him sparking them.
I don't see that. I don't see that's the thing I don't get, man, because it kind of bothers me when I'm not a fan of Devin Haney. I just look at it. I just look at it from a purely scientific point of view, and I try to look at it statistically. Devin Haney has not shown me anything where he's gonna totally beat the shit out of somebody like that. And especially at Kambosos. I don't know where that comes from, but I do feel Devin Haney has the skill and the ability and the wherewithal to be able to get this fight. But I do think it's going to be a close fight. And hands whipping, no. Knockout, hell no. Not either one of these two.
Hey,
Right.
Other than goddamn, I'm gonna just have to be 100, bro. Other than Tio, who I'm gonna say y'all thought was the shit, I've been knew was trash and ass. You know what I mean? So no, hold. So Cambosis beating him. That shit not okay. Like, dude, like, come on, bro. This nigga built like a fucking 8-year-old. Man, bro.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. He's finna.
If Devin gets the landing clean on this nigga chin, bro.
He gonna hurt this dude. He gonna hurt him quick, bro.
But you know what? Now look, a knockout can happen either way. I'll listen. A knockout can happen either way. But here's the thing. Here's the cold thing though, and one thing we have to look at from a true perspective. Teofimo Lopez, before he moved up to 140, was one of the hardest punches, and then after that, Method can say whatever they say, whatever he wants to say. But I'm saying, but
if Martin's going to join, I'll stay on the topic. But I know because she wanted everybody to jump on the Errol Ugas shit again. But to finish what y'all was saying, but I do want. But Devin Haney shit. I think Devin can stop him. Right.
I think they both could stop each other personally.
No, why would you think
the reason I disagree is because Lee Selby, right? When he fought Lee Selby, he was sitting like, and that's the problem. Like he was cool, he was strong for his size, but he stood right there. Devin going to get boom. He gonna get out the way. He gonna use his youthfulness to his advantage, but he still has the wisdom to use his skills. And I didn't get to see
he does. He has really good ring IQ.
Right. Yeah. I mean, everybody was talking about the inside fighting. I'm like, damn, it's okay on the inside. He's not no dog in the inside.
He can stand his ground when he needs to now. But no, I do want to get this point out just real quick. Here's the thing, though, that we have to also take into account. Cambosa's last fight was against one of the hardest punchers at 140.
That's not true, though. That's not
true. I'm just saying one of the hardest punchers at 140, and he was able to take some of those punches and stand in the.
That nigga Tio didn't knock out Nakatani though, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? But we know. But we know. But he knocked out Richard Comey. Richard Comey a dog, you know.
Richard Comey walks in got no chin. Richard Comey is shit, bro.
Loma got power. He got 11 knockouts in 17 fights.
Hey, yo, okay. Okay.
So all I'm saying, let me just make this last point. All I'm just saying is Cambosis has shown that he is a tough guy.
Nah,
you know?
I'm saying
he's not just an easy guy to knock out. Go ahead.
Nah, BH, I'm gonna just ask you this. Okay, Tio got the stoppage on Comey. Who gave him? Would you rather been Comey versus Tio or Comey versus Loma?
I'd rather be Comey that before Tio.
Okay, I rather exactly because
I mean he got fucking
Loma
destroyed.
Shit down that man's leg. So I'm gonna say this, man. It's certain skills, man, that man, the imaginary people just be giving the fighters that don't really have the shit. Like I think
no cap.
And y'all be like, oh shit, he got the crazy footwork with the this and the that.
And this is the crazy. Hold on, real quick. This is the craziest thing about it. The craziest thing is Devin Haney still carries power in certain instances. It may not be knockout power, right? It may not be knockout power, but the man, his power along with his other attributes, you tell me somebody who got him.
I think Richardson has more power than Devin.
Who is that? Who?
I think Richardson Hitchens has way more power than Devin.
But we talk about 30, right?
Right. Before I finish, let me finish. At 140, I think he's at, because again, Shakur Stevenson is about 2 fights away from being at 135. And me looking at the entire scale, right? Like, I don't want to see a rematch of if Devin beating Kambosos at all. If he beats him the first time, that's it.
He gonna drag his
Same
ass.
with Kambosos to beat Devin. I don't need to see a rematch. I don't want to pay the money to see it. I don't want to stop my day to see it twice. I want to see the next best thing in the ring. I want to see a Tank. I want to see a Shakur. Right. So it's like when we talk about power, I think Historian was saying Tio, and I'm like, he cool with his power. I mean, he swing for the fences, and when you find a Comey, it's gonna look that way. When he fought Nakatani, he was loading up, and he ain't even phased that guy, bro. I mean, he's strong. He's a strong little dude, but I mean, when he fought Loma, he ain't really bother him. When he fought Kambosos, he knocked him down, but Kambosos was walking the majority of those punches.
But this is the thing that everybody will tell you that Tio is the strongest puncher at 35. They'll tell you that, right?
Hell no.
I think Tank. I think Tank is the strongest puncher.
He was one of the stronger punchers. He wasn't the strongest puncher.
Okay, cool. Okay,
What?
we all agree that Tank. I think, and Uncle EJ, correct me if I'm wrong. We all agree that Tank is the strongest puncher at 35. We all agree on that, correct?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. He's one of the hardest punchers in the sport.
I can't find myself arguing with that.
Yeah, I think Tank won Venezuela. He's in that top 5. I mean, watching him work, and when you really watching him work, it's like he's breaking guys down. His power.
Oh yeah, I like his method.
I think Venezuela is more cumulative damage than the single punch.
But he has heavy hands though, Electrojet.
Yeah, he got heavy hands. If he hits you, you're gonna feel it. I guarantee that. From what I'm saying is like,
and he has a capable jab too. And another thing too, he got a capable jab. The only problem with him is his head's on the center line. I mean, sometimes. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, they could work on his catch and shoot, parrying and head movement.
That's too much thinking for him. And that's what I'm saying with Benavidez. Like he's great at what he does. You get what I'm saying? You don't need. Everybody can't do the same thing. Some guys.
Oh no, but you can improve. These guys are like 23, 24, 25. Like, but you really don't. I mean, you could keep learning. Like, you really stop like at around the age of like 28, 29. That's when you really are setting your ways. You know,
when the foreman really become the best foreman in his 40s, right? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But he was a monster.
Yeah,
so I'm saying he was a monster in his earlier days, but when he became George Foreman with the grills, he was. You see what I'm saying? He was methodical. What he did, he was still punishing guys.
He was a little bit better defensively. He was a little bit.
If you're going to use that as an example, okay, let's.
And by the way, we have a Rachel on here.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Hello, Rachel. Or let me get my point off here real quick. Hi, Rachel. How you doing? But if you're going to use George Foreman as an example, all right, you have to also take into account that he was not throwing as many punches. He didn't have the same power he had in his youth. No. What he did is that he improved on accuracy, and he didn't waste a lot of punches.
Well, but you know what? When you're young, oh my bad.
Okay, he went in with more of a game plan in his second time in his second try for a championship. He went in with a game plan and stuck more to it than when he was in his youth. Yep. But if you want to compare the two Foremans, I truly believe the more powerful Foreman was the younger one. The smarter Foreman was the latter.
And what I'm saying,
but the better Foreman was the younger.
Go back to Tio to bring it all together, right? We haven't seen the Tio putting anything together. We seen him just, I'm gonna jump off my feet. I'm in the midair doing backflips while I'm punching, and that shit paid off. It didn't work with Kambosos. He stayed his feet on the ground, punches landing, moving around, and he worked till he got too emotional. When the fight went to Tio a little bit, and he came back, won the fight. I use Foreman as an example because, again, when he was young, he was just bullying through guys. And then when he got older, he left boxing and he sat down and thought about how to be successful in boxing. You got to really think. You got to be accurate. You got to be precise. You got to keep repetition, consistency. You get what I'm saying? You go break your guy down. I haven't seen that with a Tio. With Tank, it's always 24/7 consistency, precision, action. And that's what separates.
I got reservations.
He gonna keep coming and hitting certain spots. and keep digging to him until you get up out of it.
I have reservations about Tank until I see him actually fight top 3.
I mean, that's
until then, I've always said Tank has the potential to be one of the greatest boxers, and he has the potential to be, amongst the greats. But he
I ain't
hasn't
seen
shown us,
Kambosos fight anybody top
that
3
yet. He hasn't shown that to me yet, at least.
I ain't seen Kambosos fight anybody on the level of Tank. I've only seen him fight Tito.
He's the one that beat the man who beat the man.
I mean, in my mind, right? Again, my how I look at it is different, right? Like you being Tio is cool. That's good. You got those belts. But skill-wise, it's like Devin's more skilled than you. Shakur is way more skilled than you.
I don't think anyone argued that point. I don't think anyone on this panel argued that point.
Right, but I'm saying even him being Tio doesn't make him the man. I think that's a narrative in boxing that's been dragged out for years. You get what I'm saying? That's what I was kind of saying. I understand he beat Tio. I think Devin beating him makes him undisputed. But when it comes down to being the man, like again, I always say Tank is the man at 135. It's hard to beat. It's damn near impossible to beat Tank because his skill set. His skills is really paid.
We don't, but see, you can't say that. You can't say that. You can't say that definitively unless you put him up against, a higher opposition. And since he hasn't,
it works both ways.
You're only speculating.
That statement works both ways. Is all I'm saying. It works both ways.
Hey, real quick. Hey, let's let the guest.
Good evening, Rachel. Sorry that we were talking so much. Welcome to the panel.
You're fine. I don't know why at the end of the night I end up getting on this and then my phone's dying. But okay, so just to make it fun, Jed, can you whistle?
No, I got no.
The only reason I asked is because literally my phone is charging on the stand. We're listening to you guys in bed, and me and Nonito are like, he legit sounds like that guy. What is it, Guardians of the Galaxy? Mm-hmm. The guy in Guardians of the Galaxy that whistles for the arrow, and the arrow goes in.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
Michael Rooker.
Yeah, Michael Rooker. Yeah, I don't have enough teeth on top. I got one tooth on top.
Well, yeah, that would make it hard for you to whistle then.
Yes, it would.
So, I mean, I just want to jump on here real quick with the panel, because I know Right Side, super huge fanboy of Devin Haney, right? And we've been talking about this for so long, and, I respect his opinion. But I guess my question is, and if my phone dies, you guys can continue this conversation. But, I mean, I'm looking, like at everything that has happened. I understand that there is some debate over, Kambosos' win over Tio, and was that the best Tio and whatever. But I guess my question for Right Side is Haney, because of the fact that he wants Haney to go out and knock him out, right? Understandably, because I believe as well, for him to take the win, he's going to have to take it very convincingly. And I don't think it should go to the scorecards. But that being said, I mean, we look at all the fights that he's been in the top opposition or close to top opposition, and those are where his KO ratio started coming down. And so when we start looking at that, I'm wondering, like, based on his oppositions when he knocked them out, and the ones that he actually went to a unanimous decision, not saying that I'm taking that away from him, but are we asking of him to go into a brawl that isn't his exact, it's not his strength, I guess. He's a very slick boxer. He should be staying outside and boxing. But when as fans, and fans in the stadium as well, pushing the action of the fight, are we asking him to be outside of what he normally is comfortable being?
I'm not trying to speak for Right Side, but I do believe that he thinks that that his boy's capable.
Right Side is here. I'm sorry, EJ. I'm gonna add him so he can answer the question.
You want me to step down?
No, you good. You good.
All right.
Hey, Rachel, salute to you. Much love, much love. I heard parts and pieces of the question, but I didn't hear the entire question. But you know I
Yeah,
want to
I'll repeat
respond.
it.
You know I want to respond. You know I want to fight with you. You know I want to fight with you. So much
Why do you
love,
always
though.
have to fight with me just
Cause,
respectfully
cause,
disagree? I
'cause
mean,
I love
Jesus,
you.
we came from YB. We literally took a 10-minute break, jumped on here, and we're like, why is everyone fighting? What just
No, no.
happened? What
Okay.
sideways?
So the fight that I'm looking for is not the fight that we've seen. I look
Yeah,
for a much more. It's a totally different. It's a much more respectful fight. You know how I rock. You know I ain't. I'm not gonna disrespect you. So, but I didn't hear the question. I didn't hear the question, but I do
yeah.
want to
So,
respond.
so my question is like, with higher level opposition in his career, he's more known to
Devin
take that
Haney.
safe.
Devin
Yes,
Haney. Okay,
yes.
go ahead. Go ahead.
To take a safer unanimous decision because we all know he can rack the points. Do you
Right.
feel as a fan that you're pushing him into a style that he might not exactly be as comfortable with? Because the ones that he did get knockouts with were guys who, were their records weren't exactly um, the best.
So first things first. Salute to you, Queen. Much love. Now, the thing is I agree with everything you say. I've said from the beginning, when Devin Haney gets into fights, I really don't like it. The reason I don't like it, even though I think he can win in fights, I don't like him getting into fights because he can outbox the majority of the competition. And so I'm always on the side of winning the fight and outboxing the competition. At the end of the day, when you have certain individuals like a Linares trying to step into the pocket, and Devin Haney fought in the pocket. That's what he wanted to do. One of my criticisms about him is that he tries to please the crowd too much. Individuals like myself, he tries to please us too much because at the end of the day, I want to see him box and win the fight. But I think that in the fight coming up, if he does have to go into the pocket, he fights better in the pocket than Cambosis does. He fights better at the mid range than Cambosis does, and he'll win the fight easily. I don't know if I answered your question. Ask it to me again to make sure I answered it.
Do you feel like he would actually come out of his comfort zone to be able to win a fight by knockout? Or do you feel like he's going to play it safe and just touch Cambosos because he knows that that's his best skill set?
I believe I'm gonna go into what I believe and what I hope. I believe that he wants to come out and fight Cambosis. I think that because going into the fight, I think that he'll be, and this is a fan's opinion. So I think he'll be down rounds going into the fight as far as the judges' scorecards go. That's just my opinion. But I think he'll have to go out and fight more in this fight. But if it was up to me, man, go touch Cambosis up all day. And I think it'll be both because I think he'll touch Cambosis up in the early rounds, but then I think he'll go fight Cambosis in the late rounds and beat the shit out of him. I hope I answered the question, Rachel.
No, yeah, you did. Like I said, like I just feel like when the level of competition steps up, he hasn't put on that power. I think when the competition is easy, yes, it's easier to let your hands go because you're afraid to get caught in the middle of your punches, and be open for receiving punches as well. And I think with that is one of the questions. Like I said, I do respect Haney for his boxing skills, but I do feel a little bit on edge when I hear that he is going like to go for the knockout because I don't feel that his skill set or his go-to. I don't feel like that's his natural ability. I think his natural ability is to touch to get the points. It's highly rare in his career that he's ever fully taken advantage of a
Yeah,
knockout.
agreed. And that's the thing. I agree with you 100%. If I could go in and coach him to how I want him to fight, yeah, go win the fight easily, box and win the fight. But Devin Haney, one thing the same thing I said, and Rachel, what you said, when you train a dog, you know what I'm saying, it's much easier to control. I don't know if Devin Haney has that dog trained in him. I think he got that dog in him, and I think that he's gonna want to go fight in certain instances he shouldn't fight. But I think he can win that fight at the end of the day because I think he's a better fighter than Cambosis is. Cambosis is a good fighter, but I think that Tio should have beat him. And I think he beat Tio because Tio went with one of the worst game plans I've ever seen in boxing. And so at the end of the day, I don't think Devin will go in with a bad game plan. I think he'll box him those first 4 or 5 rounds. And then I'm looking for him to go and start the trade and eat his food. And at the end of the day, Cambosis is not a big puncher. Cambote is not a Linares. He's not even a Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz, in my opinion, Jojo Diaz is a better fighter than Cambosis is. He's not a harder puncher, but he's a better fighter. And so I think Devin Haney will go in there and he'll outbox Cambosis for the first few rounds. He'll get up on the scorecard, and then he'll start the trade. But he'll be able to land more shots on the inside than Cambosis is. So I think he'll win the decision. I'm hoping for a knockout, and I'm gonna bet on the knockout. I'm gonna bet on the knockout, even though I'm hoping for the knockout.
What's the odds on the knockout?
Say it again.
What are the odds on the knockout?
I don't know the odds. I don't know what I'm willing to put up. I don't know the odds yet. What you trying to do?
Nothing. I'm just asking.
Oh, okay. I'm just.
I don't play unless there are odds. I'll just tell you that much. I'm not playing even bets. That's BS. I'm not playing even bets.
When we bet here, we bet even bet. So I understand where you're coming from, and I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even putting I ain't putting no real money on the knockout for Devin Haney. I ain't putting no money on that. But I think, hey, I'll bet it. I'll bet it because I think Dev can do it. I think he can do it, and that's the and that's the fanboy in me. That's the fanboy in me that I believe Dev really does have that opportunity, bro. I think he can do it. So I'll bet it. But at the end of the day, I only bet what I believe in.
All right.
But go ahead.
In my opinion, Devin is going to have to get out of his comfort zone. For him to win this fight, he's going to have to get out of his comfort zone a few times. He's totally capable of mixing it up, but he has to control how long they mix it up in the phone booth for, because he's going to have, like I said before, he's going to have to tag him, pivot, go to
what you want to bet on, OG? What you want to bet on? You want to bet?
He's going to have to mix it up, but he has to control how far and how long he mixes up, because he can't stay in close quarters with him too long, because that's running a big risk.
But he don't have to.
Hey, Jed. When Devin make that shit look easy, right? When he make that shit look easy, then what? Because y'all saying it's gonna be a hard fight. So
no one's saying that it's gonna be a hard fight. What we're saying is based on what's going on. You know, like I said, like I believe in Haney's skill, right? But when we're betting on a boxer to come out of their comfort zone, how much are they going to? And on higher level competition, he hasn't really wanted to come out. Will this fight bring him to come out of his comfort zone that in that spot? And I'm not counting. I just want to make sure that you guys know I'm not counting him out. Like I would love, like I said, like I appreciate his boxing style, but if it was me and I was betting, I wouldn't bet on a knockout because I honestly don't feel like that's the best position for him.
Okay.
I'll pick a knockout just because of
Yep. I got a question after y'all, real quick.
The reason I side with a knockout with Devin Haney is the style of Cambosis. He takes a lot of risks, and based on the JoJo fight alone and Devin's track history, he has a better knockout percentage than Cambosis. Cambosis has been there with Lee Selby, he's been there with Mickey Bay, he's been there with Tio. no knockouts. I mean, he's put T.O. down, and I would put that more along the lines of a flash knockdown than anything. T.O. got back up, smiled, shook it off, got back to working. Not too much work. It was a bad performance from T.O. But Kambosos is not a juggernaut in the 135 division. I mean, Devin is, in a sense. Like, no one really just wants to jump in the ring with a Devin Haney because of what he brings. I mean, his left hook could always be better. You know, I think his left hook is where a lot of it is. You know, I'm being real. Like, when Devin Haney left hook gets up there, then I can always see it reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard. You know, that's more of his style. Speed, punish you, and let that mean street take over. You get what I'm saying? And that's who he is. You know, I don't think he's more of a Floyd. We always try to compare him with Floyd, but that boy is speed and he can do his spots real
Man,
quick.
forget the Floyd comparison, man.
He's not a
Forget
Floyd.
that, man.
He's not a
Forget
Floyd.
that, man.
Not a Floyd.
This is my thing. Because I'm trying to respond to Miss Donaire because she said
My
something
bad.
about the comfort zone. She said something about the comfort zone, and I kind of can't agree with that because my argument would have to be that like Right Side said at around round four or five in his last couple fights, he's come out of doing what I would rather him do, and that is to cleanly box the dude, and he's fighting more on the inside and taking more risk and willing to exchange more. You feel what I'm saying? I feel like he's been jumping out of his Western name, and that's why he damn near hasn't been getting the maybe not a knockout like he had knockout of the year in 2019, but more of like a you feel me, break your face type thing because he's hitting you with so many punches. He never, when he was getting knockouts, was going out of his way to be a power puncher. He would just pepper you so much, and in the flow of him beating on you, it'll get him a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that's a possibility whenever you're fighting a Devin Haney. He can just overwhelm you with landed punches, and you might not be able to get up out of there. Your feet might not be good enough. Your head movement might not be good enough, and you could just end up getting beat up. Or you can have fragile bones, and you can get your face broke. You know what I'm saying?
Kambosos does have a Philly show. And I think everybody should take a look and watch Music's Philly show. It works for him. He does use a Philly show.
Bro, Kambosos
I got a couple questions.
Hold on, bro. Kambosos was getting drugged. You know what I'm saying? When we go look at the fight, if you go look at the Teofimo fight, when Teo actually implemented his game plan, okay, the first few rounds, he came out there with retarded mentality. You know what I'm saying? He came out there looking for a knockout. I don't know why he did that, but he got caught when he did it. When he started to implement his game plan, he was beating the shit out of Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason Kambosos was able to win the fight was because in the later rounds, you know what I'm saying, Teo had expended so much energy in those early rounds trying to get a knockout that Kambosos started outboxing his ass.
You kind of sound like Teo's dad right now, telling that he was winning every single round.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't winning every single. No.
But that's what his dad was saying. So what was the game plan if that was the instruction in the corner?
Teo won as many rounds as JoJo did. That boy Teo
He didn't really win the first 4 rounds against JoJo. He outpointed JoJo in the first 4 rounds. JoJo was really that's why JoJo was able to come back and had the success he had. Like, it depends on how you're looking at a fight. You get what I'm saying?
What fight you talking about? What fight you talking about?
If we looking at the JoJo Devin fight, right? Like,
no,
Devin
we're talking. We shifted it over to apparently Teo versus.
Teo Kambosos.
Yeah, that's what Right Side was talking about. That he thought that Teo was controlling the fight.
I think
Little Penny had a few questions for Mrs. Donaire. Go ahead, Little Penny.
Thanks, H. Thanks, CBH. Hey, Rachel, just a quick question. Why hasn't, as you know, Philippines is a hotbed of boxing. In fact, it's probably the second or arguably the first most favorite sport in the Philippines. And I was just wondering, why haven't we seen a big fight in the Philippines, considering that a lot of millionaires, or one in particular, as you know, Chavit Singson has spent millions of dollars putting like Miss Universe, who we don't care about anymore, right, in the Philippines.
Shit.
Why haven't we have a big fight in the Philippines, like with Nonito or with even Pacquiao, Rachel?
The last time that we had a big fight, well, basically was Nonito's, what was it, the Araneta fight against Raul Martinez, and then the huge one in the Visayan region, Cebu, uh, which was an outdoor stadium with 20,000 people. I think, the economics in it, they've been building the Philippines to be a tourist country with casinos and trying to pull a lot of the more financially like wealthy countries like Japan to come over and spend their money in the casinos and on entertainment. Unfortunately, it has taken a little bit. Even Araneta Coliseum, where Triller Manila was, is tapped when it comes to air conditioning at certain times. With the amount of typhoons that has been hitting, it's been consistently destroying the infrastructure for the Filipinos. So when we look at those things and when it's supposed to be, that's part of the reason why the Philippines is a rich hotbed of talent. And I think that when we can actually inject more money into the infrastructure of the Philippines to promote the tourism is when we're going to be able to have a fight like that. We are aiming, I will tell you, that we want to aim when Nonito beats Inoue and Casemiro beats Butler. We would love to have it in the Philippines. We would love to have it in the Philippines and bring that spotlight back.
But Rachel, Manila has a state-of-the-art stadium, like as you know, Mall of Asia Arena, and that 40,000 stadium that's for like religious purposes. Why can't they use those? Because those are state-of-the-art stadiums.
It depends on the contracting and especially of who is promoting the event. Someone like I said, the Adunetas, they're very big into events. That's why Nonito's held his events there. The newer stadiums are owned by different groups, and whether or not that they want to bring that kind of ticket sales into it, you have to also understand that the average amount of ticket price, for example, for a fight or an event in Manila is, you're not looking at more than maybe $200 for a ringside ticket, where something like that in Japan is worth $1,000.
Thanks, Rachel.
No worries, guys. My phone's gonna die, but I just wanted to hear what Right Side was gonna say, and I appreciate what you guys were saying. Like I said, I feel like Haney can just I'd rather watch him box than try to come out of it, come out of his own comfort zone, because I feel like he opens himself up. If he when he gets himself on the ropes, his chin's a little bit higher than I would like it to be. And one punch can change the fight. I'd rather him be smarter in this game, and decisively smarter in the game to bring home that belt. We're all just going to be having to watch it on June 5th.
Yeah, well, I feel he's going to have to take some calculated risks.
Hey, Rachel, I do have a question before you jump off. What is your prediction for? And it's two fights. For the Errol Spence Yordenis Ugas fight, as well as the Tyson Fury and Dillian White fight.
So the Spence one, I honestly like Ugas right now. I not particular like we've said before, like it's the whole thing as far as Spence coming off such a long layoff, and and also changing his diet in the camp, where great nutritionists and stuff like that. Honestly, I'm not a big believer of changing anything in a fight camp. I think that people should try things before, like in their regular life outside of camp, before you do any of these changes, because the thing is like, yeah, you might feel amazing in 4 rounds, 6 rounds, but are you going to feel amazing in 12? Is that a nutrition that you're being given in that diet perfect for your body type and what you digest? Are you using that? So I want to lean towards Ugas because of the fact that he's not afraid to punch with him. And with, like I said, even with the Pacquiao fight, I had said, I was like, you can't sleep on Ugas. And I feel like that momentum going forward is something that I'm leaning towards. Now, would I like to see a Spence with Bud Crawford? Hell yes, I would. So I know, these things that most of the answers are always like, well, if he wins, then what's going to be the next fight? I'm just looking at this fight right now and what's going to have to happen. As far as Tyson Fury and Dillian White, I feel like Tyson Fury, he's just such a longer and longer and I wouldn't say slicker, but Dillian White is just a little bit too stiff for me. I don't feel like he moves enough.
You can't fuck with Tyson Fury. It's too agile.
Okay, so Boss just said Tyson Fury's too agile. I don't know if you heard.
Yeah, we heard it.
No, Nito don't want that smoke, bro. No, Nito don't want the smoke, though.
So, I mean, I think that's our picks. Again, like we're just being fans on the couch while we're watching these with you guys. So, I mean,
do you think Fury will stop him?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if Fury stopped him. I don't think he would. Oh no, Nito's back.
The Fury thing is if White focus. See, the thing is,
Will Fury stop White?
I mean, there's a possibility of that, but in the counter of it, if White doesn't give a crap about what antics Fury does with his thing, instead go and focus into his body, I mean, that's very, very difficult. Very, very. I don't care how fast you are, how agile you are. You're only agile when you're hitting when somebody's trying to get in your face. I mean, if somebody starts tapping you in the chest, in the arms, and in the body, I mean, it takes its toll. And we know how vulnerable people are when they get hit in the body. But the thing is, all these guys always want to play with their pride and all this shit, and they they play the game. They play the game, meaning that instead of doing a good plan of breaking somebody down, they are being taunted and they're going for headhunting. Now they open up, and then next thing you know, they get countered and they get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. Yes.
Last fight. What about the Shakur Stevenson and the Valdez prediction?
Well, I think Shakur is very, 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 very talented, and he's southpaw, and we know that Valdez has problem with people boxing him. Like for instance, when he fought that kid that kind of dropped him, he was boxing him well until the kid started fighting with him. And I do understand that timing can beat speed any day. If Valdez somehow get the reach and the timing with that overhand, that's a dangerous punch. But again, if Shakur plays the jab and the move in the lateral movement, I think that it's going to be it's a good setup.
Hey man, you just said something. Salute, Nito. I got love for you, bro. You just said something. You just said something that I think it's immaculate in the sport of boxing. Timing beats speed. You know what I'm saying? I think that timing is the most effective thing in the sport of boxing, right?
100%. A biggest example of that is Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. and Mildred Taylor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. Go ahead though.
It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Somehow, some way he was losing the fight, but he came in and just broke it down and found that timing. Sometimes it doesn't matter how skillful. I mean, Mildred Taylor was an amazing fighter. I mean, goddamn, that dude was just like Pernell Whitaker. He was slick as hell. I mean, these guys were just phenomenal. I don't ever see any fighters fight like that again. I mean, those are legendary fighters right there. No one could fight like that.
Ugas! 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 Ugas!
There it is.
Ugas.
There it is.
Ugas. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Cuba. We in this thing. You know what I'm
There
saying?
you go.
Hey, Taco. Hey, Taco, Errol Spence Jr., undefeated, unified, welterweight champion. It's Spence time. Yeah. What's up, Taco?
Hey, it's too many.
You get some of that sweet amber, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I got, hey, Ugas might take it home.
Ugas. Hey, boxing story.
What's up with it? Oh, then this shit freeze.
Yordenis, who you? I'm taking him off the panel. Do you want to ask your last question? Because I have to train some boxers tomorrow.
Yeah, we got to train a lot of fighters tomorrow. But appreciate it again, man. Always a fun thing with you guys. You know, I mean, just keeping it real. Boxing, everybody has their own opinion, and that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate the talk, appreciate the chat. I mean, it's educational for a lot of people. So, you know, you have a good one, man. You have a wonderful one.
We appreciate you, Donaire.
Talking to you on Sunday.
Oh, that Donaire? Oh, that
Yes,
Donaire
sir.
for that town? Hell yeah, man. Hey, man, knock that nigga out, bruh. You feel me? Bring
That's
that
right.
back to the town. We need those belts back to the town. Man, hey, fuck that boy, man. Let that boy down. You already know how we get it down out here, man. You feel me? Do
Yes,
that
sir.
thing,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Hey,
It is
hey,
done,
bring
my
those
brother.
belts back to the town, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
Love what you're doing. Keep doing your thing. Keep grinding. You feel me? Put that town business on them. Let them know what time it is. You feel me? Hey, come up. Hey, go up. Hey, you know the Warriors in the playoffs too. You feel me? I'm saying you gotta come to the arena with those belts, man. You feel me? When you mop that boy.
I'm gonna take it all, man. I'm gonna take it all. I'm gonna take all that damn belt, man. You know, I've always been, and I always will fight everybody. You know, that's just how I am. And again, man, till next time, yo, I gotta go to sleep.
Hey, for sure.
Salute to you. No Nito and the Rachel. Salute to y'all.
Hey, for sure, bro. Do your thing. Hey, I'm about to do my thing too. I just came over here to stud on for Ugas, man. Hey, y'all be out. I'm out too, y'all.
Hey, Taco, wait, Taco, hey, hold up. Oh, he did. He knew I was coming. Taco, come on, man. Come on now, Taco.
Hey, last time Taco picked against you, man, he won, man.
He sure did with Cambosis, huh? Damn. Cambosis fucked everybody up with that shit.
I hate saying that feeling thing, but that's the vibe in the air, yo. It's the same vibe, yo.
Nah, hell nah.
Same vibe, yo. Like upset of the year type shit. That's what I'm feeling, man.
Nah, I'm going with Errol Spence. Hey, method Errol Spence. Come on. The #1 welterweight in boxing. Let's go, EJ. PBC putting on the best fights.
I got an Ugas.
PBC, baby. Let's go.
Hey,
Hey, right side, let me get it in with Taco right quick. Let me get it in with him. Let me get this one-on-one.
Cuba.
Hey, Taco, Errol Spence Jr., he coming for your boy Crawford, bro. He coming for your boy Crawford, Taco. Nah, Taco. Y'all was doing a lot of talking, saying EJ was ducking. EJ ain't never ducked nobody.
Who? Oh, no, that ain't me. That wasn't me.
Nah, y'all was saying Earl was ducking. Errol Spence, he been saying Terrence Crawford name all week. I want to see Terrence Crawford. I want to see him at the fight tomorrow. That's what I want to see. Just make sure.
Hey, Bud gonna be at the fight.
He better be at the fight, Taco. He better be.
He had to. Hey, he had to make everybody look. You feel me? Because you know he got people saying what he needs to do. So you know Crawford different. You know when people say what he need to do, he gonna do the opposite. So, but I think that he gonna be there. I think that he was saying that shit because
he better be, Taco, the way y'all been talking. Now listen, Errol Spence Jr., the #1 welterweight in boxing. He's a great fighter. Y'all trying to downplay Earl. Now you want Earl to lose to Ugas because you want Terrence Crawford. No, because you know Earl could beat Terrence Crawford. That's why you want Ugas to beat him. Yeah.
I don't think he could beat.
Now you shaking your head, EJ. You shaking your head. Watch Errol Spence tomorrow, bro. All those,
Hey,
all those
man,
channels, they've been lying to you.
Hey,
All those channels, they've been lying to you all
the big
about
fish,
Earl.
the big fish should have been went for the other big fish. You know what I'm saying?
What you
He
mean?
didn't have to
He
wait.
fighting for the belts.
He didn't have to let it he didn't have to let it marinate. You know
He
what I'm saying?
fighting the
Let it
other
marinate.
champions. Nah, he fighting the other champions.
Yeah, but they ain't Bud Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't Bud Crawford.
Yeah, Crawford, a great fighter.
They ain't Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's just different flavors. You know what I'm saying? Like that ain't the flavor.
Hey, Taco, all those channels, they've been lying to y'all. They've been lying to you guys, man, about Errol Spence. They've been lying.
I fuck with EJ.
Errol Spence, one of the best fighters in boxing.
Exactly.
Last time I checked, he's an undefeated unified champion, bro. Don't that count for something?
Hell yeah, I still got Earl. I still got EJ on my pound for pound. I still got EJ on my top 5 pound for pound.
He been saying Terrence Crawford name all week.
Hey, Shorty, a week was a year, boy. We be having
about
the
conversation. Hey, man, he been saying your boy Crawford name all week long, man.
H Money.
If a week was a year, we be having a different conversation.
Think about that. I got EJ in my pound for pound, and he ain't fought almost 2 years.
He fought against he fought against Danny Garcia.
Bro, I'm just saying he had the eye injury with Pacquiao. He ain't fought in almost 2 years, but he's still in my top 5 pound for pound. And I'm just telling you, that's a testament to his greatness.
And Terrence Crawford, he only fight one time a year either. Terrence Crawford only fight once a year. What is we talking about?
Every time he fight that one time, he
Terrence Crawford fight once a year.
Hey, just think about it. In 2 years, what other fighter had did something to knock off EJ out the top 5? Nothing. Nobody. You feel me? Yeah, I mean that 2 years is a long time.
Yeah, but
you feel me?
I mean, Taco, shouldn't you want Errol Spence to win this fight? You should be going for Errol Spence so he can fight your boy Terrence Crawford.
See, no, it's circumstances. Look, if EJ was active and all the injury shit and all that shit didn't happen, I for sure I'll be picking straight EJ.
He already came back from the car accident, brother.
I gotta consider. No,
he came back from the car accident and he beat Danny Garcia.
But that's Danny Garcia.
But he had a long.
Danny Garcia is a top 5 welterweight. Danny Garcia was a champion. Danny Garcia was a welterweight champion.
To me, Ugas is better than Danny at 147. To me, in my opinion.
Say it again.
I said Ugas is better than Danny at 147, in my opinion.
He is. Ugas was a champion. I never said Ugas wasn't. But he beat Danny Garcia coming off that car accident. He beat Danny Garcia coming off the car accident.
EJ is a great fighter. He been fighting great fighters, and he gonna go down as a great fighter. But he's fighting up against another great fighter. And I'm just saying, with all the unknowns that we don't know with EJ, it's not far-fetched for me to pick Ugas because he's a great fighter. It's not like he's going up against some bum or against some slouch, a Cambosis type or something like that. It's not like that, bro. It's like, nigga, he's
so what you gonna say when he beat Ugas? What you gonna say then?
Bro, I'm gonna say EJ is one of the greatest welterweights that we have today, and he beat another great. And you cannot.
He'll be the number 1 welterweight. Now, if he beats Ugas, that will make him the number 1 welterweight in boxing.
That'll make him the number 1 welterweight. You goddamn right.
Can I set the record straight on something though, please?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. As far as anybody calling Crawford out, let's look at the history in there for a month. It was Ugas that called Crawford out first, saying that if he won, he doesn't give a fuck. He's fighting. He wants Crawford first, and he was calling out Crawford way before everybody. Spence was. Then Spence had to come in. If Spence didn't call out Crawford, he would have looked bad.
Spence been calling him out all week long. Hey, EJ. Hey, man, I don't know what type of narrative y'all trying to push. I don't know what type of narrative y'all trying to push out here, but I know one thing.
Let me tell you how. Let me show you how much dog Ugas is. He say, don't run. Let's fight in the inside. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, what's up with that inside game? That's how much of a dog Ugas is. You seen him at the show in. You feel me? You seen him at the weigh in when he looked him down. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Cuba,
Nigga, he ain't going
That's
against
what
no
he's supposed
slouch.
to do. He's supposed to do that.
He ain't going against no slouch. Hey, he going up against a boy what got heart. You see what Ugas did to Porter. Now watch what he do. Watch what he do to EJ. A compromise EJ. This is not 100% EJ to me. He got to prove to me.
No, he 100%. He 100%.
That's the narrative you trying to put.
But you know what? We don't know that.
He's not 100%.
We don't know if he's 100%.
We don't know.
He's not 100%.
He has not fought in like a year and a half, bro.
Y'all pushing the narrative that he's not 100%.
It's not about a narrative. We don't know.
If he wasn't 100%, he wouldn't take this fight.
First off, H, ain't no fighter 100% going into a fight. But the thing is, though, it's been a year.
I know y'all
It's been a year. It's been a year and some change.
He was gonna go through with the Pacquiao fight into the doctor.
You can't just turn it on and off. You can't just not fight for like a whole year.
So it's not far-fetched for me to say that he's not 100% because he said that he would have fought with the eye injury if it wasn't for the doctor. So it's not far-fetched for me to say that. That's a fact. That's out of his mouth. So my thing is, I don't know if he compromised or not. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a ring. The last time he was going to fight, he had to pull out because of an eye injury. I don't know how he's going to look. Nobody knows. He looked good. He looked in shape. That's all we can say. I haven't seen him in sparring. I don't know.
Yeah,
So
I don't see Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence ever happen.
All I know is Ugas is coming.
Man, let me find out y'all scared that Errol Spence gonna beat your boy Terrence Crawford up, man. Let me find out y'all niggas scared. Y'all Terrence Crawford fans scared, man.
I got Bud at 5 back then and right now. I think it get worse now.
He could beat your boy. You know it. You know it.
My pick ain't never changed. I got Bud knocking Earl.
Remember when Riddick Bowe beat Holyfield? Y'all remember that, right?
Earl, Julian Jackson, nor is
Why
he.
you got to bring up a painful
Lewis.
moment like that? Why?
That
Why?
Earl Spence.
Because, man, I'm telling you, man, it's a fight that everybody want to see. It might be the biggest fight in boxing, to be honest with you.
It was supposed to be. I think again, top past tense, man. But hey,
I'm gonna tell you this.
I think Earl gonna speak out this.
I'm gonna say this though. Listen, the Spence Crawford fight is gonna happen now. If Ugas wins, and then Ugas and Crawford have to fight, I'm telling you, no matter what, that Spence Crawford fight's gonna happen. It's gonna happen a year later. It's gonna happen a year later because I do.
I'm not waiting.
I ain't watching.
Then I don't want to. Then it's like, why watch the fight when they can fight this year? This shit is getting. This shit getting fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, but who's he gonna fight? Is he gonna fight? Who's he gonna fight?
Let's just say it. Well, okay, Electrojet. If he gets past Ugas, and that's a big if he beats him, there's no fucking reason why they shouldn't fight this fucking year.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, if
EJ going to have to heal up and
but
get his
that's a
eye
big fucking
resealed and all that. Ugas going to come in that bitch for some shit, boy.
Yo, and see, and here's the thing, right? And let me just say this, right? And we're just using logic. It's not about who's fan or who's. That shit doesn't matter. One thing we do know in the professionals, especially at this level, against high level opponents, you don't fucking take fucking years off. And it's been a year and some change. Mind you, and also too within that year and some change, and also too in that year and some change, this man had to pull out because of a torn retina. He has not fought since then. He hasn't fought since that time with Danny Garcia, which was in 2020. We're in 2022.
Hey, that's what y'all said about the car accident. When he came back and he beat Danny Garcia, he's not going to be the same. He's not going to be the same.
Bro,
and he beat the fuck out of Danny Garcia. And once he beat Danny Garcia, y'all said, Danny Garcia wasn't a good fighter. Even though he was a top 5 welterweight. And he was a former champion.
You can't keep taking time off like this, bro, and be 100%. Like, for someone to say he's 100%.
Everybody opinion different.
We don't.
Well, Terrence Crawford only fights once a year anyway. So I'm
just using the logic. I mean, we got to see what he is.
Hey, Rich, what you think, Rich?
The knockout. I ain't gonna lie. The whole layoff shit, bro. If EJ would have fought Manny Pacquiao, he would have fought 2 times since Terrence Crawford last fight. Terrence Crawford only fought 1 time since EJ last fight. And then once EJ fight right now, they didn't fought the same amount of times in the last 3 years. So I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
but
That's bullshit.
Hey, all that hate for Errol Spence Jr. gotta stop, bro. We don't come here hating on Terrence Crawford. I talk about how Terrence Crawford is pound for pound one of the best fighters, but y'all don't give Errol Spence that same respect.
That's all I'm saying.
You try to use the LDBC as an excuse to hate on Errol Spence.
So
Nobody's hating on Errol Spence.
Hold on, sir. EJ is cool, but he's not pound for pound. You can't be pound.
He is pound for pound. Yes, he is.
In my opinion, I disagree because Bud is pound for pound. You
I mean,
gotta
he
beat
both-
the man.
they both pound for
Everybody
pound.
say you gotta beat the man to be the man. So that's wrong with that, right? Bud is pound for pound. Once he step into 47, you gotta go beat that guy.
I mean, EJ's
You
top
can't
10.
say I'm
They pound for pound.
You can't say I'm
pound for pound, bro.
Andy Garcia.
He beat Mikey Garcia, who was an undefeated champion, bro. Mikey Garcia was on the pound for pound list.
Bud
He
would have
beat
knocked
Kell Brook
Mikey
in his
Garcia
backyard.
between
No, he
motherfucking
beat Kell
Chevy
Brook
and
when Kell
Impala,
Brook
my
was
guy.
the champion. He beat Kell Brook in his backyard.
Bud would have
Yo.
beat that boy Mikey here between the Chevy and the Impala, boy.
But he did it though. He never got in the ring with Mikey for whatever reason. That's not Earl's fault. That's not, you know what I mean? That's not my fault.
They scared of
Well,
Terrence
look-
Crawford, man.
Earl Spence ain't afraid of anybody.
It's
Nah, that's
wrong
cap.
with that dude,
Hey,
man.
nah,
That dude
that's
is gonna
cap.
go.
I think he's top 10, but you know,
Nah, ain't nobody. Come on, bro.
Hey, first of all, you've
I
heard.
think he's top
Mike
10
Tyson
pound
said
for pound.
everybody
but-
get scared. He said, if you say you don't get scared, you lying. You lying like a motherfucker. Mike Tyson said that. I said, I will agree with that. Every man gets scared of something. Every man gets scared.
Boy, everybody's scared of. Well, I mean, look, if motherfuckers haven't had butterfly. You know, was it? You know, the butterfly feelings in their stomach before a fight.
Hey, EJ, I'm gonna pull up the pound for pound list, and we're gonna see Earl Spence is a top 10. Y'all act like y'all don't know. Do your research.
Who's y'all? I think he's top 10.
Well, hey, boxing historian. When I say y'all, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about boxing fans.
Yeah. I don't got
Top 5. Yeah, Taco. So how you think Ugas gonna beat him if he's top 5?
I think in the welterweight
What you
division,
mean, bro?
Hey,
I
matches-
mean,
hey,
top
stop
five.
fighting.
Is Ugas in the top 5?
But H, you acting like a top 5 pound for pound fighter never lost before. Like I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying.
not Earl Spence, not EJ, not him.
But hey, he gonna do it tomorrow. Hey, watch.
And I like Ugas. I'm
him.
an Ugas fan, but I know it.
I don't know. I'm having a bad look. I'm just having that gut feeling, man, that this fight gonna be close, and it can go either way depending on y'all. I just have a feeling that Spence could lose. You know,
if Spence don't drop him, if Spence don't, Ugas got heart. He's not gonna go out. He's a great counter puncher. He got some speed on him. He don't got no power, but he got a little pop to him. Oh,
he can. He's
y'all,
a good body
Ugas
puncher
is an
too.
older fighter, man. Ugas about 36 years old, man.
He can win some close rounds. He can win some close rounds.
Hey, man, Earl Spence bringing the pressure, man. I know that every fight, bro.
Okay, and that's good. That's Ugas' game. Keep punching because he's a counter puncher. So
TJ gonna outpunch him then.
I disagree.
He gonna punch him out.
I disagree with that.
Yeah, he gonna punch him out.
Yo, but I will say this though.
Punching these niggas out, man.
I will
You
say
know what
this
happened
though.
to Sean Porter when EJ slid his ass and dropped him?
Hey, he was
Remember
winning
that?
that fight.
What's
He
up?
needed that knockdown though.
Nigga, Earl Spence, he been the boogeyman at welterweight.
Hey, PDR said that T.O. beat Ugas ass in sparring. Spence gonna walk him down. What the fuck? I mean, Cambosis beat T.O. then Ugas up there and beat Manny Pacquiao. So that hey,
shit don't fuck like sparring.
none of that sparring shit.
Hey, Ugas ready though, man.
I mean, well, supposedly Devin Haney made Tank Davis quit, right?
Well, he wasn't in shape at that time. We know that.
But that's what I'm saying.
And
I mean,
Floyd Mayweather still signed Tank Davis after that. So it wasn't like, oh, he got did dirty because why Floyd signed him.
No, that's my point though.
Man, that nigga got done.
Now Tank Davis a beast. Now,
hey,
Tank Davis is straight up dog.
Listen, Tank will knock him the fuck out.
Shout out Tank Davis. Shout out Baltimore, bro.
Tank will knock out fucking Devin Haney, bro.
Tank a beast, dog. I don't know.
Tank will knock the fuck out of Devin Haney, bro.
Hey, y'all, real quick, I'm about to cut. Hey man, it's kind of cold because my Warriors come on tomorrow too, so I gotta watch that first game. So I'm kind of like,
hey, Taco, Jalen Green for the Houston Rockets. That boy, the truth, man.
Hey, yeah, he nice. Yeah, he nice. Yeah, he bombed in the All-Star game, but he'll be back. He gonna be nice. He gonna be a good player. But
y'all playing the Rockets?
40 points in his last game.
Oh no, man.
But
the nigga had 40 points in his last game.
Hey, Ja, that boy.
Ja Morant going to the finals.
Ja Morant, nah, they ain't going to the finals.
He's overrated, bro.
Nah, Memphis gonna win it all, Taco.
John Morant gonna get locked down in the playoffs, bro.
The Warriors got something to say about that.
John Morant.
Nah, John Morant like Kobe,
Memphis finals.
He's a regular season player. He ain't no playoff player.
Hell nah, they ain't beating the Warriors.
Y'all
we started to play Memphis. We started to play Memphis. We coming in healthy. Steph Curry coming back. By the time we play Memphis, we're gonna be fully healthy and ready to go. You know what I'm saying?
You think Curry ready for Morant though? Morant is young though. He fast.
Me gonna fuck Curry.
I know Curry kind of older now.
Hey, Draymond Green ain't played in some of those games neither. So you got to remember that too.
Hey, Morant, he might be too much of a dog though. I know Curry the greatest though, but you know what I'm saying?
But you got to remember Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson back. He a dog. We got a pool party. Every night. He coming in. We got an Andrew Wiggins. He coming in too. We got Draymond. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, it's finna be curtains. You feel me? Might as well pull out the curtains. Might as well get sized up for our rings, man. We winning this year, Warriors, baby. You know what I'm saying? Call it a wrap. Hey,
you think so? Hey, what about the Brooklyn Nets, though? You ain't said nothing about the Brooklyn Nets.
Hey, H Money, they gave Steph Curry rest. So now he had 4 weeks of rest, bro. So now he coming with fresh legs, H Money for the playoffs. It's a wrap.
Who y'all playing?
We playing the Nuggets. We about to sweep them.
Oh, that's a tough series. The Nuggets, they good though. You know they good.
We gonna sweep. No, we gonna sweep them. You feel me? We probably give them a gentleman's sweep, but we gonna sweep them.
Now they got the MVP on their team.
Yeah, it's all right. We got an MVP on our team.
I ain't seen an MVP for no damn finals in a minute.
I've been trying to ask this question to H Money now for fucking.
Hey, I'm about to get up out of here, y'all.
All right, for sure.
See y'all tomorrow, man.
Later, Taco.
Hey, salute, Taco.
Peace.
But H, how many times have we had the conversation? You have asked me in many panels who I had in my top 10 current pound for pound. How many times have I told you that I've had both Crawford and Spence in the top 10? Crawford was in the top 5. Spence was in the top 10. Okay, that's number one. You know I don't hate on Spence. I make. You know how I feel about holding belts handicap or holding belts hostage.
EJ,
I don't like that shit.
Best fighters, like I don't think you understand. Like he's just as good as Terrence Crawford, if not even better. He might even be better than Terrence Crawford. He might even be better than Terrence Crawford. That's what I want you to know. He's that good. You don't know how good he is.
I respect H opinion, but shit.
All right.
I respect
you guys gonna find out,
man. I respect. Hey, pound is
right
totally different between the guy being good and
I got Spence around 9.
Yeah, Earl cool, man.
Right
He cool, man.
If he
Because
beats
that pound shit, Bud definitely
if he beats
every
Ugas,
time.
that's another champion on his
I
resume,
ain't never
bro.
seen EJ step up. And I think I got him beating Ugas right now. I think Ugas can beat him. I think he can knock him out. It's there. The knockout Earl is there. It's right there. You know, but
I do think Ugas.
But pound for pound, it's a lot of guys that's going like Bam is pound for pound in my eyes.
It's gonna be a split decision. It's gonna definitely be a split decision. That's
Either it's gonna be a split decision or it's gonna be a doctor stoppage.
A doctor stoppage by who? Earl not stopping Ugas, bro. Come on, man.
You know, I'm talking about the other way around.
I think Earl can win, but I think Earl wins by decision, though.
I mean, because at the end of the day, I mean, Earl's been sparring with headgear on, and it's sparring. When he get into the when he get into the actual fight, I mean, he's taking flush jabs and a flush right hand, and it's we gotta see how it holds up. If it holds
Man,
up,
he
then
showed it in his last fight with Danny Garcia.
but he didn't have the. But here's the
Danny
thing, though. He
never
didn't have the
fought Ugas.
detached.
I'll say that. Danny never fought Ugas.
But he didn't have
That's
the
reason why.
detached, or not detached, but a torn retina.
Man, ain't nothing gonna happen, bro. The dude been sparring. He been sparring this whole time. He feels great. Okay, so
Okay,
what I mean, is that what you want? Like,
no, I don't. Look, I naturally go for an underdog regardless. But the thing is, I'm looking at this fight and I'm looking at what both guys can do. It's gonna be very competitive, but I mean, Ugas. I mean, people slept on him against Pacquiao. People are sleeping on him again, and you know, it's gonna be different, bro.
So who you got?
I got Ugas.
He got Ugas. I got Earl. I got Earl decision, split decision.
Hey, y'all niggas tripping, man. It's
No,
gonna be unanimous, bro.
Hey, look,
so Ugas is a great fighter. Do we all agree that Ugas is a great fighter? Not
He's
just
good. He's good.
He's
He's very good. He's very good.
He's a great fighter.
He's very good. He's very good.
I think to me, Ugas is a great fighter.
I think, like Jamel Charlo said, great.
can't call
Great is
everybody
a word that's kind of thrown around too much. And to be great, you got to do some great shit. And
I mean, Ugas did. He beat Manny Pacquiao, retired him. That's some great shit.
It's another guy that
Manny
beat
Pacquiao, one of the greatest
and
fighters ever.
we never.
Oh
mentioned
yeah,
his name
He
ever.
beat an all-time great, you know, and he retired an all-time great. Now, my thing is, I mean, I wouldn't even say Errol. I think Errol Spence borderline on that greatness. But I mean, look, it's like this. If we did, it's like this. If he didn't have all this shit that's happened over the last 2 years, yeah, I probably would pick Errol Spence in a tough fight. But I mean, the layoff, you know, and
I mean, you
recovering from the retina, that's I think that's gonna play a factor, man.
Yeah, I don't believe that he's not 100% though. I think he's 100%.
I just don't, man.
For sure going to this fight. I think he's at his best of his game. I think it's gonna be a majority decision. I think Ugas gonna give him a run for his money. I want to believe, like I was saying, that Ugas gonna go up there and just beat the fur off of him, but I just can't see it. Not in Texas. I can't see that.
I do believe that we're going to see some good matches tomorrow. We're gonna see a couple of fucking fights that we will not forget about for a long, long time. I do believe, like I said, but with Spence and Ugas, that's going to be that's going to be like a chess match, in my opinion. I think it's going to be a chess match because Ugas is such a good counterpuncher, you know. And the fact that he can get in there and he likes trading punches, that speaks a lot. And he's not afraid. That's the big thing. That he's not afraid. He'll get in there and he don't give a fuck. That means a lot.
I got a real question then. What if Ugas knocks Earl out in the first round, right? Then what? Like that's in the air, right?
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, bro. Ugas is a great boxer, but he doesn't have power like that. He's not a big puncher. He does have some power, but I mean, Ugas is not a power puncher. He's not. He only got 11 knockouts, so that's not gonna happen.
But here's the thing, though.
Right there.
But here's the thing, though. In accumulation can
that's
get
cap right there.
No, but accumulation, yeah. But it's just like this, though. Accumulation, regardless if you have power or not. If someone, like, let's say somebody gets cut, and you start throwing accumulation of punches in that cut or that bruise, whatever you have, if it happens too many times, then the referee or the doctor, the doctor in the corner, they'll stop it. You understand? Like sometimes accumulation can do damage as well. It's not always just about having power and just hitting them with that one blow that's rocking them. You know what I'm saying? It can happen. And I'm not saying that Ugas gonna one shot him or anything like that, but I do think that he has the accuracy to at least keep Spence honest. I mean, if he's able to keep Pacquiao, who has a really good chin, who's a tough guy himself, honest.
Pacquiao been knocked out how many times? Errol Spence never been knocked out. He's never been knocked down. He's never been hurt.
And
so when y'all talking about Ugas gonna knock him out, Ugas ain't gonna knock him out. That's cap right there.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
No, we're not talking about knockout, but he could get stopped. He could
Man,
get
people will
stopped
say
other
anything.
ways.
Man, y'all niggas will say anything. Y'all crazy as fuck. Y'all niggas.
Hey, you gonna be a believer with? Hey,
he ain't gonna knock. Come on, man.
Hey, you gonna be a believer tomorrow. I'm gonna tell you something. You're gonna be a believer tomorrow.
Ugas got, you know what I mean? He's a good boxer, but he don't have power like that. He's not a power puncher. Stop it. He's not gonna knock him out.
Hey man, look,
y'all will say anything.
Look, man. Hey, everybody's skin, everybody's skin bleeds, man. Everybody can bleed. Everybody can, get a bruise if
Hey,
it hits.
you can keep hoping on his downfall, but it's
Nobody's
not gonna
hoping on
happen.
his downfall.
Nah.
I'm just looking at it, bro.
Y'all
I'm
keep
telling you, it's
praying
not a
and
good.
praying on his downfall, but it's not gonna happen, bro. He's gonna win. You hope that he lose. He ain't gonna lose.
There we go.
You know when
Here we go. Use the Mayweather verbiage.
I hope we
I got
see
it.
a good fight. That's what I hope.
You know when Errol Spence smashes up Ugas. When Errol Spence smashes up Ugas, H Money is coming to rip you. Sorry, boy. H Money is gonna rip you. He's gonna put you on the barbecue.
No, I'm not gonna rip him. I'm not gonna do it because I like Ugas, and if Ugas win, I'll be happy for Ugas. But I think Errol Spence is the better fighter. He's the younger fighter, Cassidy. He's younger. He's the bigger man. He's bigger than Ugas.
Wait, but no, H. He's only younger by 3 years. He's 32. Ugas is 35, right? He's only younger by 3 years, bro.
Boxing years is totally different than regular years. Like nigga getting punched in the head ain't the
bro. And Earl is bigger than him. Earl is gonna rehydrate, bro. He's gonna get big as hell in there. Watch. He gonna be huge in the ring, bro. He gonna be like
Ugas though.
He gonna be like a super middleweight tomorrow. Watch. Errol Spence gonna be like a super middleweight tomorrow. Nigga, he gonna be so big. Watch.
Man, I don't know. I have a bad feeling.
Nah, that's at the
about
weigh-in because he sucked in right now.
Fury,
that's why.
Fury.
But he's a way bigger guy.
I don't like that.
That dude gonna be a super middleweight today, man.
Spence.
Spence, talk to him, Paolo.
Spence gonna knock him out in 9.
Like he killed
Spencer's gonna knock him out in 9, straight up and down and around and inside out. That body works.
Champion, man. I love Ugas, man. I love the Cuban fighters too.
Know it.
I love my American.
You know it.
I'm an American at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm going with the American fighter today. I'm going with the American fighter.
I wonder what he's gonna do when that right hand keeps landing and he doesn't have no defense for it.
Hey Paolo, how tall you is, Paolo?
You look only 6'3", my friend.
You look like Tyson Fury's little brother.
I'm looking for all the smoke. I'm looking for all the smoke.
Nah, ain't no smoke, man. We just talking boxing. Ain't no smoke. We just talking boxing, man.
I'm only joking, my friend. I'm only joking.
Hey,
you know what?
Hey,
I'm out to bounce right now, man. Hey, but no, salute to H Money Boxing, man. Salute to everybody, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, watch, you're gonna see Errol Spence tomorrow get another belt, man. And he's coming after your boy Terrence Crawford. And you can keep hoping that he lose. You praying on his downfall. I see that look in your face. Yeah,
nope.
I know you real good. Yeah,
I'm not praying on his downfall. I see his downfall. I don't pray on it.
That's what you hoping on his downfall, but it's not gonna happen.
Put him to sleep.
I'm seeing his downfall. I'm not hoping. I'm not praying. I'm not even thinking.
I know you hate the PBC. I know you hate Floyd Mayweather. I know you hate Tank Davis. I know you hate.
No, I hate Floyd, but I love Tank.
We know.
I love Tank. I love Tank. I love David Morrell. I like David Benavidez. I like all.
Okay.
I like those guys.
My bad. I apologize then. So do you like Deontay Wilder?
I did. I don't dislike.
Deontay Wilder.
I used to be the biggest fan of him.
All right, do you like Floyd Mayweather? What do you think about him?
Man, fuck Floyd. He's a hating ass nigga, man. He's a bitch ass.
No, he's not.
He's an all-time great, but he's a bitch ass nigga.
Nah, no, he ain't. Nah, he's the number one pound for pound. Floyd Mayweather, CBE, the best ever.
Come on, story.
No,
the best ever. Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he's the best Mayweather ever. He's the best Mayweather ever. Yes,
he was the baddest.
Not because he was the PBC and Al Heyman. Boxing and Storm. Do you got something against Al Heyman and the PBC?
I mean, I think Al Heyman is he sold cats on a dream, and We all bought it, and then
I mean, who people like Leo Santa Cruz, who became a millionaire?
No.
Leo Santa Cruz, he named his son after Al Heyman. Yes, he did. He did.
Yo, I'm not naming my kid after another nigga, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But that's how much he loved that man. And he's a Mexican fighter. The Mexican, they love Al Heyman. They love the PBC.
What about Gary Russell Jr.? Does he love the
Jr.?
PBC?
Okay, you want to talk about that? What about Anthony Sims Jr.? Ask him about Eddie Hearn. What Eddie Hearn did to him?
Oh no, Eddie
Let's
Hearn's
talk about Bob
shit.
Arum. Well, Bob Arum, what he did to Terrence Crawford. Okay,
man, Bob Arum ain't shit, but I'm just saying I don't want to. Here's the thing: I'd rather you be upfront at being a scumbag than you sitting up here acting like you're this new wave of boxing, and then you go against everything you said before. And it's not like I'm just saying. Eddie Hearn's he always was full of shit. Al, you know what I'm saying? Nobody should be believing anything he says, but Al Heyman, I'm disappointed in this shit, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Nah, I'm not.
I believe in the PBC.
I mean, I'm a fan of Top Rank. I'm a fan of the PBC, the Zone, all of that. But you got something against Floyd Mayweather, so you take it out on the PBC fighters. Well, some of them, I mean, some of those guys like Errol Spence, Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? I think
Wilder did that to himself. I like Wilder until he did that shit to Mark Breland.
I mean, what about after the third fight with Tyson Fury? Did he gain your respect again after he fought like that?
Of course. I mean, of course. You know, I don't dislike him. I just didn't like that whole ass shit that him and the LDBC was pushing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you don't fuck with Wilder.
But so this got something to do with the LDBC then?
Nah, no. That was with Wilder. With PBC is a whole nother different thing. You know, but it's whatever. You know, it's look, at the end of the day, I hope everybody in boxing get their shit together so that we can keep these damn fights and these fighters and the money flowing in boxing, because I don't want to see motherfuckers taking pay cuts, but it's gonna eventually happen if these motherfuckers don't get their shit together. That's all
I mean, the Don said he doesn't understand the Al Heyman hate because Al Heyman doesn't say anything.
But it's not about saying anything. It's about the actions. You know what I'm saying?
He takes care of fighters, man. Look at Charlo's mansion. Look at the money Charlo made. Look at Wilder, a guy who was a truck driver, now became a millionaire. You know what I mean? Look at those guys. Floyd Mayweather made the most money in the history of boxing with Al Heyman.
He did, but I mean, at what cost to boxing? Because when you start giving motherfuckers these,
it was great. A lot of boxers, they started to become their own boss, right? And started to become independent.
But you're supposed to be independent. But my thing is,
they are supposed to be independent. But you got to admit that a lot of them boxers that started their own companies were forced to because they didn't like the situation they were in. Let's call it for what it is. Don't paint another picture. The picture is this.
I'm not painting any picture, though. I'm not painting any picture. I mean, the facts are Floyd Mayweather, he changed boxing. And what he did is good for boxing. But a fighter started to get paid. You know what I mean?
You're going to have to respectfully agree to disagree because, in my opinion,
what Floyd Mayweather did as far as the business side of boxing was the best ever. Facts.
I disagree.
The best ever.
I disagree.
That's what Canelo is doing now. Canelo is doing now. He's doing what Floyd Mayweather did. He got out of that contract with Golden Boy. What are we talking about? He's doing the same thing that Floyd did.
No, listen, there's nothing wrong with what he did in terms of making his money. The point I'm just saying is that a lot of that shit was puppeted by Al Heyman, all right, and some of the practices to get. And look, he made his money. He did what he had to do. I'm just saying that the mentality that he put with Mayweather and then all these other fighters, especially he's forcing these guys now because he'll put motherfuckers on the shelf if guys complain. And these guys, and there have been multiple articles where these fighters have complained about that. That, you know, just some of the things that he's done is just what kind of kills it for me, man. You know. But regardless, though, it was good, YB.
Kingpin EJ.
Cuba,
Welcome back,
Cuba.
Hey, my
What's up,
bad,
Hero
Uncle EJ,
Central?
man. I'm sorry about that earlier, man.
What's up,
Sorry y'all
Hero?
couldn't even talk about boxing and shit, man. Forgive me.
It's done and over with.
I love y'all
good,
boys,
bro.
man. I didn't mean to, you know what I'm saying? My bad, H Money, bro. I'm coming.
Yeah.
But look, Floyd Mayweather's the kingpin, BH, and I don't care what you say.
No, he's
man,
the
tell him,
kingpin of the
Webby.
money. You're damn right.
Top 10 all time, bro. All time great, bro.
He's top 50 in my opinion.
I can't name 10 welterweights that would beat Floyd all time.
I can name 15.
Just remember
All
what
right,
the
name 'em.
kingpin stands
This century, though, BH.
15, no,
Yeah. Oh, and this, he said no. He said
Got you on that one, huh?
He said 15 all time, not this. He said 15 all time, not this century.
This century.
Ray Robinson, Jake LaMotta. Let's see. In this, you talking about all time, right? Charles Burley, okay. Mark Breland, okay. Simon Brown would beat him. All right. Trying to think. Kid Gavlian could beat him. All right. Gene Former could. Oh well, he was a middleweight, wasn't he? Gene Former was a middleweight. Trying to think of welterweights. You know. And let's see,
capping like a mother.
Lloyd Huntington
capping like crazy right now. He says Simon Brown, Buddy McGirt.
Floyd was
Brown,
in the same.
Come on, man.
If he was in the same,
man. Floyd Mayweather beat the hell out of Simon Brown, bro. And I like Simon Brown, but you talking about an all-time great fighter, Floyd Mayweather, who never lost the fight.
So,
and you mean to tell me Simon Brown would beat him?
Hey, could still beat him the first fight. I don't see how.
No, he did not beat him. Floyd Mayweather won that fight.
He beat him by 3 rounds.
Nah, he won. He won.
Barbados Joe Walcott.
Show me on his record where he got a loss.
Barbados Joe Walcott is another one. All right. Trying to think. Bro, man. Like I could keep going on, but she gonna be like, oh, he couldn't.
Edison Miranda.
Yeah, fuck that. But like I said, man, there's been many welterweights. The guy that you have on your avatar, Wilfred Benitez, could beat him. All right. Tommy the Hitman Hearns could beat him. Sugar Ray Leonard could beat him, bro.
I say Floyd knocks them all out. Prove me wrong.
I mean, look, Floyd, his best years wasn't even at welterweight. Why are you doing this shit to him? His best years was at 135 and 130 at 126. Why would you put him in there against 147 when he was not the same motherfucker, bro? Oh, Barbados Joe Walcott was 5'1". What the fuck does that mean, man? The motherfucker fought way more rounds, had way more sparring sessions than Floyd. All right. But it's like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, I think him and Buddy McGirt would be an all-time great fight. Personally,
didn't Walcott take any and all?
Yes, he did. Yes, he beat. He
Travis Senior is the only one where you have a case there, BH.
The great side, Buddy McGirt, bro.
He was
man, Buddy McGirt. See, here's the thing, Floyd, and this is what I know about Floyd, and everybody knew it back then. He was avoiding. There's more. Look, I'm just gonna be honest with you. He did avoid a certain style of the black fight, and he did. All right. He said that I take the highest reward, low risk.
It's always
that's subliminal. That's subliminally saying I'm not going to take.
You can't say all that without looking at the coin two-sided, bro. Like if they really believe they could be Floyd and they had all this other stuff behind, they'd have made the fight. You know what I'm saying? It's two sides to it.
But you know.
Like it take a lot to get in there and get with a Floyd, bro.
Thomas Hearns would beat.
I believe that Floyd's one of the all-time great fighters, great defensive fighter, great skilled technical fighter. But there's a lot of guys that could beat him. And if we're talking about welterweight, like that was the worst weight division to even ask that, because 130, like 130, 135 was in featherweight and lightweight was his best years. When he moved up to welterweight was his worst years because he wasn't the same fighter. He wasn't the same puncher.
I mean, you gotta put a time period on that. When he went to welterweight, he fought like that.
If you're talking about one, if you're talking
about De La Hoya, he didn't fight at welterweight. He fought a super welterweight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like and everybody does that. I mean, when he went back to fight Ricky Hatton, I mean, not Ricky Hatton now, but
exactly. He fought at 147. He fought Marquez at 147. I understand all that. What I'm just saying
is that it's weight classes for a reason. If we saying like Ray Leonard, Tommy Hearns, and like those guys at welterweight, then yeah, I'm a favor them guys to beat them.
But that's my point though. That
Buddy
was the
McGirt
question
not
that
beating
was
him.
asked.
Buddy McGirt not beating. He lost to Pernell. It was a beat. I got
No
Floyd.
chance.
I mean, at one
Tommy
listen,
Hearns.
Brady McGirt was a puncher from all weight classes. You know what I'm saying? I got another one that would beat him at 147. Amal Griffith. He'd be another guy, very skilled boxer. All right.
Who did he beat? Who did he beat?
I mean, he was a welterweight champion for a long time, man.
60s. I don't know. It's hard to compare that, BH. It's hard to compare. You're getting nostalgic, to be honest.
Well, it's not about nostalgic. It's about. No. It's not about nostalgic. It's about acknowledging other great fighters, man. Like Henry Armstrong's another guy. Henry Armstrong's another guy that would beat Floyd at welterweight, bro. Like, I mean, wait a second. He struggles against Marcos Maidana. He struggled against Castillo.
Floyd might
struggled against guys that were come forward fighters that didn't care. Well, he was the motherfucker that created that style of inside fighting. That same style that Joe Frazier and a lot of those other guys, he created that style.
How long are we going to be saying Henry Armstrong was going to beat this dude? He's going to beat this dude. Are we going to go and for 100
no,
years?
I was asked a fucking
years?
question, dude. What are you talking about?
Armstrong.
I'm just saying, hey, PT, that was me. That was on me. My bad, bro. I brought up the question.
Oh my god, man! Like,
hey, PT, I brought it up. And do I agree?
Bro, don't get mad at me because
I'm just saying it's like 100 years ago, dude. Like, it's fucking. Are we going to keep going on about it for every century? He's always the dude.
I opened up that can of worms. My bad, dog. My bad. Let's get back to it, though.
But
I
no,
don't know
on the real
about Floyd. I just came in when I was talking.
Nah, I mean Floyd's an all-time. I mean, you say he's top 10. I say he's top 50. That's all I'm saying. It's all good, man.
Kingpin Tommy Hearns will get
you. It's a different era.
So, yeah, Tommy Hearns, if you look, he never got outboxed.
Listen, Floyd is
if
between.
you actually look, he never got outboxed. Maybe Floyd had to outdog him, but he never got outboxed. He would destroy Floyd.
Yeah,
he would. You destroy him.
What's his name?
He destroys him.
Now, if you want to say, Floyd is one of the greatest featherweights all time.
You don't have to go 100 years back. You just go to the 80s. They're all there.
Mark Breland would be Floyd, right? Because of style. Like he wasn't going there.
Mark Breland is a horrible style.
The power. He didn't have power that dude. Floyd went not great stylist, but no power.
I mean, this dude was an excellent technical boxer with a great jab, bro. Like, you got bro. There was a reason why when he went at that time in his second, when he came back his second time, he was picking certain fighters.
Bro, that's cap right there. I love Mark Breland. Floyd Mayweather beat the fuck out of Mark Breland, bro. Don't even play like that, nigga. Don't even play like that, nigga.
Marlon Starling would give him a.
Didn't Marlon Starling knock out Mark Breland?
Yeah, Marlon Starling can hit, bro.
Who did Mark Breland beat at welterweight?
Oh my God!
I'm asking you, who did Mark Breland beat at welterweight?
Man, he was a 2-time welterweight champion.
So tell me who he beat. I didn't ask you how many championships he won. I just asked you who did he beat.
My opinion is totally different. The reason why Mark Breland beats him because of style. Yeah. He's not going to go in there to knock him out. He's going to go in there to outpoint him.
Y'all niggas just hate Floyd Mayweather, bro. No, that's why Floyd Mayweather, he beat all of your favorite fighters. That's why he beat Manny Pacquiao and Canelo. Y'all be fanboying for Canelo so much. Didn't Floyd Mayweather beat his ass?
Those two are not my favorite fighters, bro.
Didn't Floyd
my favorite fighter at the time. My favorite fighter was Bernard Hopkins.
Canelo is y'all king. That's your king.
Bernard Hopkins was my favorite fighter.
Canelo is y'all king, bro. And didn't Floyd beat him?
Bernard Hopkins was my favorite fighter, bro.
Okay, what about Canelo? Didn't Floyd beat up on Canelo?
Yeah, I like Canelo, but he wasn't my favorite fighter, bro.
Isn't Canelo your number one pound for pound right now?
Yeah, what does that got to do with anything?
And he beat Manny Pacquiao. He beat the best fighters.
Terrence Crawford's pound for pound number one.
Yo, they said Canelo is.
So I mean, come on, man. This is crazy, man. Now we gonna shit.
Now
we shit on all
Mark Breland. You just naming a bunch of guys, bro. Floyd Mayweather. That's why he beat everybody, bro. That's why nobody could beat him, and he retired undefeated, bro.
Ricky Hatton ain't nobody. All time.
Ricky Hatton was a champion.
He wasn't shit, man.
Now he hating on Ricky Hatton. Oh my God.
Because you're hating on what you
No,
saying that
you're
he
the
would
one
smoke.
hating on Floyd Mayweather.
No, you're hating on Mark Breland. You know why?
I didn't hate on Mark Breland. I told you the truth. He got knocked out by Marlon Starling.
Yeah, Marlon Starling could crack.
Okay.
But Pacquiao had what was it? That's all BS. So all Pacquiao wins is Floyd left over.
Yeah, they said Floyd Mayweather was ducking Pacquiao for years, and then when Floyd beat him, what you say? I thought Floyd was ducking Pacquiao. When Floyd whipped his ass, Manny Pacquiao made excuses. Oh, my shoulder hurted. What about that?
Who, bro?
Yeah.
Who you tell? I remember all that
to make excuses about his shoulder.
I don't look, man. He made all kinds of excuses, man.
Yeah. So
okay. So
Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather whooped his ass after you said Floyd Mayweather was ducking Pacquiao, and what happened when he fought him?
I said that he was ducking Pacquiao.
Yeah, for years. Oh, he was ducking Pacquiao. That was the narrative. That was the narrative y'all was pushing for years.
No.
That was the narrative for years y'all was pushing. Floyd Mayweather was ducking Manny Pacquiao.
No,
and then when Floyd fought him, Floyd whipped his ass.
No, I said that they both were avoiding the fight. That's what I was saying.
Floyd wasn't avoiding nobody.
Look,
he ain't never ducked no smoke.
I don't know. I beg to differ because even Floyd himself.
Y'all just hate on Floyd, bro.
Floyd himself.
Y'all got something against Floyd. I know it, man. Floyd Mayweather was a great fighter, bro, and he retired.
Floyd admitted to cherry picking, bro.
No,
he admitted it himself.
Y'all gotta stop running the narratives, bro.
So what is Canelo doing? What the fuck is Canelo doing by fighting Yildirim?
Yildirim, okay, yeah, Yildirim's a bum, but guess what? He beat Councilman.
Canelo fought Yildirim, bro. What is that?
You can't defend Yildirim, bro. Like it ain't no way you're gonna try to defend Yildirim. It's no way you can get on the boxing panel, right? It's no way you can go any boxing panel with real boxing heads and say Yildirim, Callum Smith.
That fight was
you can't say Kovalev. Hold on.
Wait, you gotta say the
I understand it's getting spicy here, but listen to what I'm going to say to you.
This shit is funny.
As a boxing head, it's no way you can go any panel with a real boxing head and OGs of boxing say Kovalev, Callum Smith, Rocky Fielding, Yildirim, Caleb Clinton, them guys, ask anybody that Floyd the foot is retired.
Hey, let me say this: Floyd Mayweather is retired. Now let's talk about your king, Canelo Alvarez. How he's fighting Yildirim. No, let's talk about y'all king.
He is not my king.
That's y'all king.
He ain't my. I'm not a fan.
That's y'all king. Yes, it is.
I'm not a fan of that dude. I'm not a fan of that dude. Come on, dog. Hey, you are funny. Hey, man.
Hey, so Canelo.
There are.
No, I'm saying
what's that top name say there? What's that top? What does that top name say?
I can't see it. It's kind of blurry.
It says Chocolatito, man.
Hey, Canelo is y'all king.
Speaking of which, I want me a
That's
chocolate.
your king. Y'all don't even want to bring up what Canelo's doing. Y'all got a problem with what Floyd did, and Floyd is retired. But let's talk about Canelo.
Canelo's an undisputed champion. Something that Floyd never did.
No, let's talk about Canelo.
I'm not.
No. When he fought against Yildirim, was that not a cherry pick?
That was a cherry pick.
It was a cherry pick. No one denied that.
But you know what?
What about this Triple G fight? What about this third fight with Triple G? And Triple G is 40.
Okay, we don't know if he's going to be. He's not going to fight Triple G.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. You got to be real. Be real at this point.
Kingpin Cassidy.
This when you start to be real, when you start to be a real boxing fan, this is what it is. When y'all start to be real boxing fans, you put all that fanboyism and all that lying and all the narratives.
All I'm saying is, the only thing I'm saying with it is, let me just say this: y'all got a problem when Floyd did that, but Canelo's doing the same shit as Floyd, and y'all just fanboying for this dude.
Who's fanboying?
You're doing it right now.
Please.
No.
Oh
my God. I'm a fanboy of Canelo. Are you crazy? You guys must just want to argue at this point.
I'm boxing crazy.
I don't like Canelo like that.
My boy
bro.
JB, Jorge, what's up, champ?
I'm just trying to stand.
I
say Floyd ducked anybody. He beat Corrales.
I used to fucking get on Canelo for cherry picking.
He beat Corrales. He beat Castillo. He beat Zeb Jr. He beat Canelo. He beat fucking Manny Pacquiao. He beat guys. Right?
Yes, he's an all-time great. But he cherry picked. That's all I'm saying.
Guys on Floyd resume that niggas would never fight because they couldn't beat him.
And you know what? He didn't. There's guys that he waited out Shane Mosley. And that's a fact. And he sat up here and said, I'm gonna fight Shane Mosley after I break so and so's record, of so many title defenses. He waited until that dude moved up. You understand? Around that time, because he already knew he was moving up to fight fucking De La Hoya for the biggest purse of his fucking life.
Floyd Mayweather been calling out Shane Mosley since he was at lightweight, and then when he fought him, he whooped his ass. You know what I mean? Let's be honest.
Wait him out.
Yeah.
Wait him out. Yeah.
So, a boxing historian, didn't Canelo age out Triple G and drop that WBC belt?
But hold on. But Shane and Floyd.
Yes, he did.
Floyd called out Shane in '99, in 2001, and shit too.
No, YB, no, I'm talking about that. No,
so Canelo did the same thing as Floyd.
First call out,
Canelo did the same thing as Floyd, boxing historian. He aged out Triple G, but you get his man all the credit in the world.
I'm telling you, I need to do a whole.
So why is it okay for Canelo to do what Floyd did?
I gotta do a timeline,
and you don't have a problem with it. No,
he did age out Triple G.
Floyd, exactly. So when Canelo does it, it's okay, but you always got to follow what Floyd do.
No, Triple G age out himself.
Listen, I'm cool with Canelo doing it, bro. I'm cool. Canelo could do what he do. I mean, Floyd did it, so I can't get mad. But you only get mad when Floyd do it.
No, you see what I'm saying? No. I criticized Canelo for the bullshit he was doing years ago, man. I just don't. Right now, what he's doing right now, he's an undisputed champion at 168. And he's moving up to fight a damn light heavyweight champion, the second best, in my opinion. Bivol, who's a tougher challenge than Charlo and Benavidez, as good as they are.
Boxing is doing. All I'm saying is,
I said he's second best at 175.
You said Floyd Mayweather was cherry picking. You got a problem with it, but when Canelo does the same exact shit, it's okay. You guys don't have a problem with it.
So you agree that Floyd cherry picked? You agree that Floyd cherry picked?
Yeah, certain fights he did. Yeah, I'm not a fanboy. Yeah, he did. Certain fights.
Okay, no. I have an issue with no. That shit with Rocky Fielding and what was Yildirim? I dislike that shit. I think I came on. I did a live stream on that. What was it, 2018 or 19? And there was some Canelo fanboys that was hating on my ass, man. And some of the motherfuckers wasn't even speaking in English and shit, man. And I had to translate that, and they was hating, saying that, oh, no, you hate Canelo, and you don't know what the fuck. I mean, come on, man. Look, I'm an equal opportunist. If you doing some foul ass shit, I'm gonna call it out. But right now, I can't. He's fighting Bivol at 175. He just conquered the weight class. I can't knock him for what he's doing right now.
Who's the best at 175?
I think we don't know yet, but I think Bertabiev is.
Stop.
I'm good with that.
Stop lying on panels to fans and casuals. Who is the best at 175?
Beterbiev.
We don't know yet.
Somebody said it. Whoever said it, say it one more time, please. Beterbiev.
Beterbiev.
We can all believe Beterbiev is, but they all got to unify.
He beat Gavazi.
Opinions are like assholes.
He's number one. Gavazi beat Yordenis. Beterbiev stopped Gavazi, bro. He's number one. He's always
he stopped Marcus Brown. Cool, but here's the thing: the champions
to get back to where it's the golden era. Niggas gotta fight the best. Is all I've been saying for months to years. You gotta fight the best. You can't sit there and say, "Oh, this guy can do what the fuck he want," and then think the young niggas gonna let that shit fly, bro. Them young niggas gonna be like, "We not dumb no more." You can protect your interest and get paid and do what the fuck you want to do, and think we not gonna do that shit. They gonna do the same shit. That's the end of the game. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander.
Listen, ducking.
Boy, put the work in. They understand that.
Listen, ducking.
Canelo can go out there and do the fuck he want to do with Golden Boy. Now Eddie Hearn, niggas gonna be like, shit, we gonna do the same shit, nigga. I just started seeing the card. Like, nigga, this card this week with Conor Ben, my nigga. What we talking about? Earl them niggas out there brave. Earl gonna fight for his life out there, bitch. And we look at Conor Ben fighting Chris Van Heerden.
Okay, listen, but look at this though. Ducking.
Look,
there ain't no excuse for ducking or cherry picking, but in whether it be Florida, whether it be Canelo, or whether it be whoever the fuck else. He did cherry pick, bro. Yes, he did. He admitted to it. What the fuck?
Yeah, stop with that. He did.
At what age?
Bro, when he was going off on Canelo Alvarez, he admitted to cherry picking.
At what age did Floyd cherry pick? Now watch this. Don't say anything. When he fought Canelo, it's not cherry pick.
Hey, Miffin.
All right,
they both cherry picked. You get me? It's all right. There was
Who
a lot.
did Floyd cherry pick?
They fought.
I'm
Listen,
asking you. Tell me who did he cherry pick?
Listen, they fought. Listen, they fought. Listen, they fought their way. They fought their way to the top. You get me?
Marquez.
They earned their way to the top, fam. They
So
earned their way to make the moves.
Marquez was a great win
They
for
earned their way to
Pacquiao,
the
right?
top to make the moves.
No,
You
stop.
get me?
No, I didn't say it wasn't a good win. I just said he
So
tried to pick.
Matt Marquez is a great win for Pacquiao. These are the greatest fights ever in the world of boxing. Boy, go out there and beat this nigga ass like it's nothing. And all of a sudden he cherry picking this nigga. This is what I'm saying. In your subconscious mind, you think highly of Floyd, that he's so great that you want him to fight a nigga that's at 200 pounds. Like you got to go fight Klitschko for me to be thinking you that good.
Floyd did say that he's a rich.
I don't say that with Canelo. I say just fight
Floyd's my
beat
favorite fighter.
ass or fight better, be because you jumping in the division. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, see, but listen though, man, listen.
You just can't tell me
Canelo Alvarez just conquered a weight class.
You can't tell me Callum's better than
Bro, Canelo Alvarez literally is the undisputed champion at 168. So he
I
came
don't
out
give
that
a fuck
division.
if he was 2-time undisputed 168.
Okay,
it don't
that's
mean
cool.
to me, bro.
That's cool, but he's moving up in weight class. That's something Floyd wouldn't do, bro. Like,
Floyd taught this nigga. Floyd
He was fighting the best in it. He was fighting the best in it. That's what I'm saying. That's what his point.
Floyd said a belt don't make me, the belt don't make my legacy.
Even though he's undisputed,
Like,
even
bro,
though
he just reiterated that shit with Tank, and that's fine. That's his legacy. But that's not everyone else. Nobody's basing their fucking legacy off of money and prestige. Just prestige is being a
That's what
champion.
I say to you, right? That's why I always say Floyd is all-time great. He beat Corrales at
He is
130.
all-time great.
Beat
Nobody said
Castillo
he's
at 135. Beat Canelo at 154. And you gonna tell this nigga cherry pick?
This nigga cherry.
And even Freddie Roach said we don't even want a Canelo fight.
I mean, look, Floyd
Also beat Oscar 154.
I mean, Floyd literally, bro. He said it was on mouth that he cherry picked, bro.
I don't know what you talking about.
He said it back in 2013 when he said, "I choose the highest reward, lowest risk." All right, and he just reiterated this year when he was talking about Canelo when he was, or my bad, late 2021 when he was supposed to be promoting Tank Davis. He was talking about Canelo, and he went into a tirade about how he basically chose his own opponents. All right.
No, you can't.
That's what he said, bro. Like,
That's what he said.
Bro, it's this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what
y'all
see. I don't hate Floyd Mayweather like that, but it's like guys have amnesia when this nigga does and says shit. When it comes to other fighters, when it comes to other fighters, they can do literally the same shit that Mayweather does. People bring it up when Mayweather does his shit. People act like they have fucking amnesia.
I'll think about it. All this other hold on. This shit, y'all niggas keep doing certain shit, but I get mad with shit. Y'all don't use context when we talking about shit, and that's a major point when we talking about shit. Context. Mosley and them niggas did not want to fight Floyd. So when Floyd got to the point where he beating everybody ass, like Castillo, Corrales, and on Zab, and the nigga that beat Zab, nobody fight Zab, they didn't do that. Nigga. The nigga that beat Zab was undisputed, went on and then Floyd flew him right afterwards and beat both of them. We want to be facts. But keep going.
You know what?
And it keep going. Then they beat all these other niggas, right? No dispute to it. No dispute
I'm
to
tripping.
Nigga, you keep lying on this bitch until niggas like this about to get mad with you.
So wait, I have a question. Did people hear Floyd say that he admitting to cherry picking?
And then if you want to cut me off, I'm gonna keep going. And you want to hear me out.
Because you kept going. There's other people on the panel, my nigga.
I always say I gotta teach you niggas something.
You're not teaching shit about boxing, man. You're not teaching me shit about boxing.
It's easy to hate.
It's like you
just doing the right thing.
I'm being honest with you. A gorilla can teach me about boxing better than you can right now.
Doing what a nigga did.
You're getting a little emotional right now.
A nigga can't sit there and say, "Oh, you gotta be pretty, boy. You be money man." Like nigga, that shit wouldn't even come out your mouth.
A gorilla can teach me how to box.
Everybody always said you can't be pretty, you can't be money man. That should be pretty boy first.
Like,
now
nigga,
we're talking about finances with Pretty Boy.
What are we talking about?
Now we're switching up.
So what we gonna say? Oh, because Mosey didn't want to fight him back then.
On.
And he went and got his ass whipped
original
by Vernon Forrest, De La Hoya, and all these other niggas. Then when he felt like, oh, my career dying, let me go try to fight Floyd. He knew Floyd was gonna beat him back then, so Floyd still beat his ass then. Both of them was old as shit. Floyd's style was not even really meant to be to be that existent when you old. We see that with James fucking Tony, my nigga. What are we talking about?
Are you done, Method?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Let's let Electro Jazz say something to Butch, man, please.
And I don't like when niggas do that female shit. Stop playing with me. I'm a faggot.
What?
I'm not no faggot, my nigga. You do that shit with your partners in there, my nigga. Don't ask me if I'm done. Go ask them faggots.
Now you being
disrespectful. Stop talking to me like some type of female.
I'm not gonna.
I don't play with you like that, my nigga.
I don't play with you like that, with you, bro.
I don't play. Listen.
Hey, man, this chill, dog. It's cool. It's cool, man.
I don't play with you.
It's cool, man. Nah, it's cool, bro.
As a man.
Hey, it's cool,
I don't
man.
play with you like that, my nigga. You not gonna sit up here and lie, my nigga. Say nigga ducking a nigga. And then try to defend Canelo, bro. I ain't disrespect you. Every time I'm trying to talk, you keep trying to cut me off. And you did, my nigga. And I keep saying, hold on. I said, hold on. I let you have your whole shit this entire day.
There's 5 people on the fucking panel.
I don't give a fuck what you niggas gotta say because you had the time to talk. Let me finish what I'm saying. You ain't saying nothing.
It's cool, man. We all got respect for each other.
He beat Castillo, he beat Corrales, he beat Canelo. Name 3 niggas that done did that shit. Clean as he did. Name Pacquiao ain't do it. He was around. Name another nigga that beat Canelo. He ain't did it yet. Pacquiao said he didn't even want to fight the nigga Canelo, bro. He ain't fight Castillo or Corrales. So what we talking about? The 3 C's always in the debate, bro. It's no debate to this shit. 3 C's. Canelo, Corrales, Castillo, my nigga. Stop the cap. And we keep throwing Maidon in that bitch. He would have flushed Pacquiao, bro. What are we talking about? You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Y'all niggas going pounds with niggas that be lying all day because they don't like Floyd, they don't like Al Heyman for some weird ass reason. Nigga, wake the fuck up, smell the coffee. Bob Arum was petty as shit. Don King got petty ways as well. But nigga, hating on Al Heyman don't make boxing any better, bro. Floyd went out there, he beat the best. Every time nigga talk, well, you gotta be Pretty Boy before you beat Money Mayweather. And he definitely beat niggas when he was Money May. He beat niggas when he was Pretty Boy Floyd.
Bro.
Ghost like the Canelo. He doing with his thing. He beating some average guys. But Caleb Plant ain't no Corrales. Caleb Plant ain't no Canelo, my nigga. So everything you niggas be saying be cat to me, bro. Is Caleb Plant Canelo? No. Is Canelo fighting David Benavidez or Benavidez? No.
Yo, can we listen to someone else talk?
I don't give a fuck what you want to hear, my nigga. That's what I'm saying. That's feminine shit. Prove me wrong. Don't try to avoid the smoke. Is what I'm saying, niggas. As a man, prove me wrong. You can't run away from it. Prove me wrong. As a man, you can't prove it wrong. That's to say, I can't answer the question.
Yo,
go ahead, EJ.
I'm trying to be little my shit, my nigga. You a grown ass man.
All right,
Tell me I'm wrong with facts. Don't try to play at me.
Let's move past
on the internet, bro.
All right, let's move past that. All right,
that's what I'm telling you, nigga. Stop playing me on this bitch, bro.
Hey, man, come on, Matthew. Nah, man. We're stopping with that, bro. We keeping it straight.
He trying to play me like he a tough guy, bro. He's a whole bitch.
Nah, come on, man. Hey, Matthew, nah, bro. Nah.
He took it there, but said, hey, what I'm saying, once they take me there, and I'm like,
cool off, bro.
Nah. Like, trying to jump in and shit in the mix. That's what I'm saying. Jed, you don't got nothing to do with the shit.
You don't like it with
Jed, you don't got nothing.
And you got to go that
chill, Matthew. Cool off for a second, dog. Just cool off for a second, dog. Nah, just cool off, bro.
Memphis just having
a bad doing that. Ain't nobody calling you a bitch or nothing. You gotta call no bitch, dog.
What I'm saying to you. This what I'm saying to you. I ain't disrespecting nigga all night. Jed, I ain't even saying shit to you. So you ain't got no Jed. You ain't got nothing to do what I'm saying. It's no, I don't got nigga. Fuck you, flat out, Jed. You keep running your mouth. Nah, man, you ain't got nothing to do with TBH at all. So you don't got no reason to talk. I'm talking to Buddy because he want to keep jumping in. Oh, is you done? Oh, is you
finish. Can somebody do this? Nigga, stop that gay shit, bro. Your brain's so fat.
This nigga is mad effeminate, dog.
Hey, Method, cool off, bro. Nah, it ain't even like that. Ain't nobody calling you a bitch or nothing. We ain't even getting down like that. We just chilling, dog.
Hey, no, nigga, you lying at this point, bro. I'm talking to you as a man. He cut me off, disrespecting me as a man. So when a nigga check him as a man, how I'm raised, it's no problem between that, right? Let me say what I'm saying so you can hear me out. Let me say it to the panel. Everybody can hear me out. I'm not mad about the shit, bro. I'm just saying. Let me say what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? See, I still talking. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. What I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, right? I'm talking, he cutting me off. Stan feel the need to just jump in it. His old ass ain't about no smoke. So I'm saying to Chad old ass, stop defending niggas, bro. When a nigga want to be disrespectful because he can't debate, he can't stick on his points. That's historian ways. He an internet tough guy. He jump out there with shit because he don't know what he's talking about.
Ain't nobody disrespected you.
If you cut me off when I'm talking with lies about, we just sitting here and said Floyd not ducking nobody, ain't never ducked nobody. That's my opinion, H.
Okay,
that's my opinion.
Okay, Method, do me a favor. Hey, let me talk to Method.
You're gonna get hurt. Listen for a minute.
I'm not talking to you at all, my nigga. So shut the fuck up.
No, we on the panel. We all talking.
He ain't never stand up this time. So why he got something to say?
Let me just say this, bro. Let me just say this, Matthew. Let me say this, EJ. We all on the panel together. We all talking together, man. Ain't nobody disrespecting you. EJ is an elder, man. Come on, man. Oh, come on, bro.
All I'm saying, Jay, just say, Jay, if you ain't in the dialogue, bro, just stop trying to intervene, bro.
Nah, he's
That's not cool.
The panel.
That's not cool.
He's a part
it's
of the
like
dialogue.
you trying to play the little, like you're not my father, bro.
Come on,
you're not,
man.
bro.
Come on, man.
This
is getting old.
I'm saying niggas on the internet be thinking they super tough on this bitch, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not on no shit. I'm not on no petty shit, H. That's all I'm saying. I'm not on that type shit. I'm a real down to earth guy, bro.
Hold on a story. Hold on a story, man. Hey, Method, chat to me, man. Hey, Method, chat to me.
Hey, come on, man. Let's move past that, man. Stop. Hey, come on. Hey, hey, man. Hey, Method, do me a favor, brother. Just try to control yourself a little bit, bro.
Please, Method, man.
Please.
All I'm saying, H, is I'm a grown ass man.
All right, Method, do me a favor. Just control yourself, bro. Ain't nobody disrespecting you, bro, on the panel. So we here to talk boxing, my brother.
Yeah, come, Method, man. No one's got nothing against you. Historian, EJ, they don't have nothing against you, man.
If a nigga, hey, Butch, I would agree with you, right? If a nigga ain't cut me off but try and play him like I'm some type of hoe. That's historian name of this gang. He been trying that shit because he see everybody else trying it. He's not a real nigga, bro. He's a bitch, flat out. And I'm gonna disrespect what I'm raising.
Man, as Muslims, man, let's just put it down to this Ramadan, bro.
Hey, we ain't gonna do that tonight, man. We ain't gonna do that. I need you to cool off, bro. I got some people that want to join the panel. Ain't nobody else calling each other bitches or anything. You the only one doing that, bro. You got it. Hey, man, I'm gonna let you back on the panel later, bro. I need you to calm down, bro, because we ain't doing. And nobody talk behind his back when he not here. You know, ain't nobody gonna talk behind your back, bro. But yeah, let's get back to boxing. Can't do that tonight, bro.
What's everyone's official pick for Ugas and Spence? I mean, it's well, I guess it's here. You know, it's fight day. It's Saturday in the UK. What's everyone's official final pick?
Yeah.
That's small margin. I do mean margin.
Hey man, hey, I'm right side in the building. Once again, much love to all y'all. Hey man, I'm taking all bets. I'm taking all bets for the Errol Spence goddamn Ugas fight, bro.
Man, right side, just donate some shit to the pen. Just donate some shit to Young Dilly Boxing, bro. You feel like you such a giving move, big bro. And I know you want to look out right side, and I appreciate it, man. Look, you know the cash at Young Dilly Boxing.
Hey, YB, I've been trying to bet all day from this shit. Nobody won't take a bet with me, bro. Nobody won't take a bet with me.
No.
Hey, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you, YB know it better than anybody else. If I take a bet, bro, I feel really good when I'm taking that bet. You feel me?
We don't want to donate to the Georgia Bulldogs, bro. We don't want to do that. We don't want to do that today, bro.
Hey, but if I'm wrong, bro, I'm gonna show you love. And if I'm wrong, and then I come out and say some shit negative about you, I'm gonna show you even more love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he damn sure did. Shout out to right side, bro. I lost the bet with this motherfucker and broke more than even.
He won. He won on the bet because I called him out. And YB tell me I'm lying. I called YB and I said he said some shit he didn't say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because and I was very adamant about that shit. I went back, watched the tape, and I was wrong about that shit. Hey, I owed him for it. I ain't no way I could call anybody out that I bet with and disrespect them the way that I ain't really disrespect YB, but I said he was wrong, bro. I said he was wrong and he was right. And so, I'm gonna show love, but hey man, none of y'all don't want to bet on that. I got two fights. I got 2 fights. I'm
He trying to
bet
get on his
on.
Stanley on his bet too. This motherfucker, bro. He keep bringing up that Butayev. I ain't right side ain't slick, bro. You know what? He like the news, bro. If you repeat something long enough, bro, he can get you. You know,
bro. Why
right
don't
side,
nobody?
Right side try to get it with. Right side try to get it with repetition.
Bro. But this my problem. A lot of fighters. I mean, a lot of people got Stanley on this. A lot of people. Why nobody won't bet it? I mean, it ain't even a big bet, bro. I ain't even trying to make a big bet. I'm just saying, if you gonna take Stanley Onis in this fight, bet that then, because Stanley Onis is gonna get his ass whooped. The more and more I look at the two fighters, Stanley Onis is gonna get his ass whooped. Butayev is the bigger puncher, the longer fighter, the better boxer. Yeah. When I see all of that, then I'm taking Butayev. So anybody who got Stanley on this, hey man, a quick $25, bro. $25. That's all I'm.
Bro, hear this thing. Right side, look. Right side, like man, that ain't even a quarter of tanking.
What you say, right side? You parlaying? What you say? You parlaying that bet, right side?
Man, nah. I ain't even gonna lie to you. So I put
Is this Keith Thurman don't want to fight?
Jimbo, what's up, bro? How you doing, brother?
I want to see everyone. I want to see everyone.
How you doing, boy Jimbo, bro? Shout out to Jimbo.
I want to see Boots. I want to see Thurman in there.
Kingpin Boots, bro. No, Cass. I'm not gonna let you get off like that easy, bro.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, you are. Sorry about that, Uncle EJ, man. But if you don't call him Boogeyman Boots, then you tripping.
Man,
Boogeyman Boots.
Man, none of these. Hold on, bro.
Boots.
Hey, none of those fighters. Boots ain't worth a motherfucker right now. Ain't none of them. Ain't none of them fighters at 47 worth anything. The only three.
That's bold right there.
No, hold on. Let me tell you why I say that.
No. That's bold.
Let me tell you why I said it.
You know what? I'm a hater, though. I got you.
No. But let me tell you why I said it. The reason I said it is because it's 3 fights that matter. It really is 2.
I like Clay Scott's breakdown. Butayev is a dirty fighter. Stanley Onis is the better boxer, just less power. Yeah.
Man, hell no. Butayev is the better boxer.
Why'd you say that? That's what I'm saying.
Because Stanley Onis, he can't fight on the back foot. I ain't even gonna lie. Butayev. Hold on, bro. I was gonna say I ain't even gonna lie. Butayev ain't great on the back foot, but Butayev, he has more head movement. He has better power. Once again, in my opinion, and
you got better power.
I think, Stanley Onis ain't got power like that.
Huh?
So okay, who is Stanley Onis? Say it again.
That's one thing I will say. So, but the winner of this fight will be in a really interesting position, though, because they'll have the WBA belt, right? So I think that's what maybe Thurman didn't want to fight Crawford. He thought, you know what I mean, let me just go after the secondary, WBA belt. But Spence, the winner of Spence Ugas,
that makes sense. That makes sense because Stanley Onis was your Showtime fighter, isn't it?
Man, Stanley only gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense. That could make Crawford could face a winner. One of them two.
What you want to bet? Hey, what you want to bet on the Cass? What you want to bet on the Stanley on this fight, bro? What you want to bet on it?
He's not gonna get out of here without getting the bet going, man.
Hey, that's his only goal, bro. He don't look. It's the thing, right side. I'm starting to think right side come on to talk boxing, but he uses he come on to talk betting. But he uses
right side is boxing the scapegoat.
He works in Vegas.
It's a cover up, bro. Right side work with the bookies.
Yeah, he works in Vegas.
Hey man, hold on. But you know what's so funny? The reason why we think I work with the bookies is because when I bet, I'm right. And
hold on.
Hey, and this is Hold on. This is well, and when I'm wrong, I pay up like I'm supposed to. But this the crazy thing,
You have paid
but
up a few times, so that
bro,
means
but
you're not right all the time.
no, Uncle, and you know I love you, you know I love you, but hey, YB, outside of when I was wrong, when I called you out, you've been the person I bet through. When you ever seen me pay up?
I haven't yet.
Exactly.
Hey, bro.
Outside
But
of
hold
you,
on.
go ahead, bro.
See, bro. Look at right side, bro. He getting cocky. You know what I mean? Hey, right side, you
Oh
starting
no,
you
no,
you a cocky
no.
motherfucker.
No, I'm not even trying to be cocky, bro. I'm not trying to be cocky. I'm
Bro, I fuck
speaking
with you
facts.
heavy, right side. You know you my dog, bro.
No. Hey, and what? I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. YB is my dude, and I'm gonna tell you, YB is and I respect everybody on the panel. Y'all know I love y'all, bro. We gotta support YB, bro. Like the man is he in positions as far as I look at some of my favorite channels on YouTube, Fight Hype, Champ Side, I look at those, bro. YB getting them interviews, bro. YB he right there where he's supposed to be, bro. We got to support this brother because he got some big shit going, bro. Like much love to you, YB.
Oh yeah. You got a lot of shit going, man.
Facts.
If it wasn't for him,
Hey, thank y'all, bro. Thank y'all, bro.
If it wasn't for YB, I wouldn't be getting the interview that I'm going to have Sunday.
Look at Uncle EJ. Hold on. Hey, now I'm gonna tell you, I gotta jump on your panel, bro. Like I know you be rocking on Sunday.
So Uncle EJ, you ain't gonna say who it is?
No.
Hey, it's someone you already interviewed, so I want to make sure.
No. Surprises
up for myself. I want to make sure it's locked down. I'm going to let you know tomorrow.
Yeah.
I just want to check in. You don't got to tell me who it is.
Yeah, I think you already do know who it is.
Okay. Hey, but I got to make sure we showing you love too, cause man, I've seen the Sunday panel, but I ain't never got to rock on it. But I done commented here and there on it. You know what I'm saying? Listen to it, but
I got you on a. You've been on one. But listen, let's not talk about my panel because
bad.
I feel that this is disrespectful because this is H Money's panel.
That's a
and
fact.
I want to show him the most respect. Period. Because
I've
gotten a lot of knowledge out of this channel. So and I want to make sure that he understands. I hold him in high regard.
Hell
yeah.
Well, hey man, who's gonna have the better night? Is Pitbull or El Rayo? Who's gonna have the better night tomorrow?
El Rayo, no question.
Pitbull.
Ooh,
Pitbull.
The problem is I have to stick to my rules, and if he came in on weight, I would say Pitbull. I really would. But
hey, listen, man. He said they took his skills, man. Lying, man. He said they took his skills, EJ, man. Uncle EJ, man. They said they took his skills. They swapped it, man. They said they swapped it, man. Errol's camp swapped the skills, man. That's what they said. So we'll just take their word for it, innit? They said they've been in the business for 50 years. They know better than that, man. That's what they said. So just take their word.
What do y'all think about El Rayo versus Pitbull?
Ooh, I got El Rayo, bro. I got El Rayo. I like El Pitbull, man. I think Pitbull is a hell of a fighter. It's just with the length, the length and the size, bro. The length, the size, and the power that El Rayo brings, bro. Like I don't like that for Pitbull. I think it's everything to defeat his style of fighting. But go ahead, go ahead.
Now I'm just gonna say, listen. I always. When it comes to the weigh-ins and stuff like that, and I know you guys are talking about that there was some mix-up with the scales and stuff, but when it comes to the weigh-ins and having to continue to make weight in which he was doing, that takes a toll on the fighter for the next day. So I cannot just disregard that. Whether the way the scales were fucked up or not, he still had to go through the weight loss. He was going through it, so that is going to take a toll on the fighter, and I have to stick to my guns on that. That's going to affect the fight tomorrow. So I had him winning. I had him winning like 60-40 or
who are we talking about?
I'm talking about Pitbull. And
Okay.
right now I got a 50-50 because I really don't know now, man, because that little thing creates a huge problem.
You got it a 50-50 fight, Pitbull versus Gamboa?
I got it
versus,
now. It's a 50-50 fight.
Versus Gamboa?
Yeah.
Yeah. I love you. I love you.
Only because of the weight.
Man.
I haven't been wrong about that yet.
I don't see how you got that a 50-50 fight. I don't see how you have that. Because Gamboa, all right, go ahead, somebody else. I'm shutting up. Let me shut up.
I know the records. I know Gamboa.
It's not about the record, it's about the fighter, bro. Like Gamboa is.
Here's the thing.
You know what's going to be important?
When this happened with Kid Galahad, I called it.
But this is a totally different fight.
Wait, hold on. It doesn't matter. It's the issue of the weight and still having to make weight after the weigh-in.
Man, it doesn't matter. This is the problem. The problem is the styles of fights. Styles make fights. The way that Pitbull is going to come forward in this fight, Gamboa is going to have to fight off the back foot. When you have to fight off the back foot as an older fighter, is much more difficult than you coming forward. Gamboa, he's not going to be able to fight off the back foot for 7 rounds. I got Pitbull stopping him in the 6th round, maybe 7, somewhere in there. But
and I'm not saying that's not going to happen, but like I said, I had before the weigh-in. Listen, understand what I'm saying.
Okay.
Before the weigh-in, I had Pitbull clearly winning. All right, but because of the weigh-in and how important it is, at least for me, to pick a fighter, because of the weigh-in, I put it at a 50-50 fight. But I had Pitbull clearly winning before that. So I'm not saying Pitbull's not going to win. I'm not saying that he's not going to go in there and do what he has to do. But I have cause for pause because of the weigh-in. That's all.
But this is the problem. This is the problem with the weigh-in. So in a situation like this, there's no belts on the line, right? So the weigh-in, as long as the other team accepts it, you know what I'm saying? It's not really that big of a deal. The problem is the bigger Pitbull Cruz is, the stronger he is. You know what I'm saying? And even if he missed weight, man, Pitbull Cruz for to come in here and beat the shit out of. All right, my bad. Hey, you want to bet that? You want to bet push-ups on that? We can put push-ups on it. Push-ups. No, hey, I just want to take a bet tonight, bro.
You'd be lucky if I could get one push-up up. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this fucking. Look at all that
flat.
Hey, you see this fight? These fights are going to be. I want to know who the refs are going to be important. You get me? The judges are going to be important. When it comes to the clinching and all these type of things, the championship fights are going to let this stuff happen, man. You get me? You're going to let it run smoothly.
Okay, so
but but as far as the Stanionis fight though, yeah, man, I don't know.
It's a dangerous ass fight.
Right, that's gonna be an ugly fight.
Yeah, there's gonna be some blood war
in that fight.
They're definitely.
I got Stanionis.
Hey, Kush, what's up, big Kush? That I'm gonna be honest. That Errol Spence and Ugas fight gonna be ugly because that's what's gonna happen, man. And my boy Ugas, bro.
Man,
the damage is going. That's damage that's gonna happen to him, bro.
I done had my ups and downs about who could possibly win. I'm excited as fuck about that fight. I'm excited about all the fights tomorrow. Shit, I got Gamboa, I got Butayev, I got Spence with a 7th round KO. Them is my predictions for the PBC fights that I can remember tomorrow.
You got Butayev?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not knocking it. I'm just like, oh shit, somebody else I respect got Butayev. Oh shit.
But he said he had
I need to start thinking, bro.
Joe Diaz. I respect Joe Diaz.
Hold up, bro. Did you say you had Gamboa?
Yeah, I'm rocking with him. Because the same reasons that Uncle EJ pointed out. I
what you want to put on that?
That fucking Isaac Cruz is struggling with the weight, and he ain't disciplined.
Hey, what you want to put on that though?
Warrior, it's no way he knocking Gamboa out in the 7th round. I know that for sure.
What you want to put on that though?
We can put a dub on it.
God
You want to make a little small bets? I see you trying to make a bunch of little bets.
Yeah, small bet, nothing
Yeah, we
big.
can bet a dub on it. Let's bet a dub.
Let's do it. So now, what we betting on? I'm picking Cruz to win the fight. I'm picking him to win the fight.
I'm picking Gamboa to win by decision.
All right, bet. We'll bet that. We'll bet. Come on now, Cass. Don't do that, Cass.
It don't matter what Cass say. This is between me and you.
Yeah, between you two.
Hey. So what we'll do? Hey. Now let me ask. Who am I talking? And the reason I asked. My brother. Cool. Hey, Chris. So look, bro. I'll send you the money, and you know what I'm saying. I'll send the dub to you. I'll send it to YB. I'll send it wherever it need to be. Put the Cash App in the chat, bro. Put the Cash App in the chat.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
on the clock right now. Give me a few minutes.
Hey, Kush, if you bet him, I'm charging a $5 fee to send it off though. Taxes, bro.
I knew you was gonna charge an interception fee.
Yeah, taxes, bro. You know what I'm saying? They start the tax Cash App.
Hey, Kush. I pay. Hey, Chris, I'm paying both of our taxes, bro. I'm paying both of them.
Oh, that's what's up. Oh, I fuck with you. We for sure gonna do it right now.
Yeah. You know, that's how I rock. I rock like that.
As soon as I go on my little break, I'm gonna post the Cash App in the private.
Bro, okay. He trying to make that shit. He trying to, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know how you let
chill, bro.
I ain't gonna speak on it, bro. Because I don't want, intercept this shit. And I want to collect my taxes, bro. Let's do what you got to do.
We got you, YB. Don't even trip.
Hey, man. YB don't like my bets, bro. He don't like my bets.
Nah, bro. I'm not pulling for right side today, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not pulling for him, bro. He always trying to find. Look, right side go digging. Like he got my boy Ty. I said, damn, he got Ty. That boy trying to get my boy Kush. Like
you know what
he trying to pick off
he just gotta have
the close homies too. I'm like, nah, Kush, don't fall into the trap, bro. Fuck that Gamboa bet, bro. Don't do that one. But I be trying to like, my right side be picking boys off, bro. Like target practice. Right side be like, yeah, you pick. Hold on, bro. You pick. Oh, he didn't care about the fight. That motherfucker said, so you picking Gamboa? That's all. Right side saw was the Cash App. That's all he seen. Cha-ching. He heard Cruz. You heard Cruz to lose. He heard Cha-ching. That's all he motherfucking heard. He ain't tell you to break that shit down or nothing. He said, hold on, bro. You got Cruz? I mean, hold on, bro. You got Gamboa?
I believe in Gamboa.
That's my boy though. Right side. I like that right side. Always got his mind on the money though. Shout out to right side.
I ain't mad at him. But yeah, we got some great fights tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna make sure when I go home from work, I go straight to bed, so I don't miss not one fight. That's how stack the card.
That's what you have to do, boy.
Hell yeah, I don't want to miss shit.
Hey, fam, trust me, this is an amazing card, fam. Like, hey, trust me, fam. I want to see some mad facts, man. Cody,
even the undercard, even the undercard is.
I want to see my boy F.A. Opochi, man.
The thing, man, the undercard is just as good as the fucking main event. I love it.
Opochi, my boy Opochi, gonna get a knockout,
bro.
I want to
see. What's you guys' predictions for the Spence fight again? Let me hear him again.
Kingpin Opochi, bro.
Hey, Kingpin Opochi, my G.
That's what we gotta call him.
I got Ugas by split.
Hey, when I look at it now, when I just process everything now, like when I just look back at the face off and the bodies, I don't know, like I just got Spence smash. When I think about it hard now, like I just got Spence smashing through him, man. Spence knows what he's got to do. Spence is a real one. Spence is a real one.
Wouldn't that be fucked up if it ended up being a draw? Ooh.
It wouldn't be fucked. It wouldn't be fucked up. It wouldn't be fucked up. It wouldn't be fucked up because that's boxing for you. You get me? It wouldn't be fucked up.
I know.
It would prolong everything. That's like the worst possible scenario right now.
I know it is. Wouldn't that be fucked up?
It would be. That's what I'm saying. It would be the worst scenario, but it's not fucked up though. I wouldn't be pissed off with a draw. Like you get me? Because they're
I'm not both gonna great. Lie, I'm gonna be pissed off. Bro.
Because imagine if it's a great fight. Would you want to just see it again? You get me? Just to determine everything.
No,
Why not?
Because I want to see the fight. Like I feel like this fight could have waited until after.
What do you mean this fight could have waited till after?
They could have fought Ugas for the undisputed. I don't care that it was the bigger fight.
No, that's what I'm saying to you, man. That's not. It's bigger. It's bigger than Bud and It's bigger than Bud and Errol, man. That's what I'm saying to you. It's bigger than that, man.
What fight?
No, I'm saying this is bigger than in general the totality, innit?
I'm going back to Cali. Hey man, the winner better make that big fight with Terrence Crawford though. Yo. That's all I worry about. Standing on his boots out here. Whoever wins, take that step aside money. Whoever wins between Gambo and Cruz, go up there and go fight Ryan Garcia, go fight Michael Rivera, one of them guys.
Listen, if it's a draw and it's a great fight, I don't mind. You get me? If it's
I don't want to see a rematch of this shit. I just want to see a winner and get this shit over with.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. That's the right route. But if that's the route that it goes down with the draw and these type of things, then we can't complain, innit? We can't complain.
I don't think that we'd be wrong in complaining. I mean, I'm not complaining, but being upset that it's a draw. We would be mad. We want to see a victor out of this.
So, one of them better try and knock one of them each other out, then, innit? You get me?
Oh yeah, I'd be mad.
Someone has to go to war.
It was a draw.
I want to see one of them get knocked out, and I think it's gonna be Ugas.
I don't think
I just want to see a great fight.
Honestly,
I never do it. At this high level of competition, you don't knockouts are not easy to come by. You don't just.
I don't believe in that. I don't necessarily.
No, I'm telling you. When you get to this high level. When you get to this level of competition, no knockouts here.
That's cat. It all depends on the fighters.
That's partially true. It's true in some cases, but that's not always true.
It's common that elite fighters knock each other out. That's always been common.
No, it's not. All right, so in the welterweight. So wait, hold on. In the welterweight division,
we talking about a lot of guys. When you talk about multiple belts, it's been so many belts that you don't see a lot of knockouts because anybody can fight for a title at a certain era. Right. When you talk about like the elite of the elite, them dudes been locking out each other. Shit, Ray Leonard knocked out Tommy Hearns.
No, we're not talking about back in the day method. I'm talking about now, though. I'm talking about now. In the top five.
You mean Hearns? You see what I'm saying? Like it's that's elite fighting elite. Elite supposed to knock each other out, bro.
No, but look, that's what I'm saying to you. But in today's elite,
until casual fans became so big in boxing, then being knocked out became a horrible thing.
Right.
That's facts.
But in today's
you can go more recent cast, like you can say Pacquiao got knocked out by Marquez. You see what I'm saying? Like
we're talking about recently.
I think that still falls along the lines of casual because it's not a lot of fans that understand boxing. They just watch it, but they don't understand what's going on. They don't understand why this guy's getting knocked out or what. Like you don't understand boxing. Like if you 90 years, if you like 50 years old,
like method,
you need to get up out of boxing. You know what I'm saying? But like
method,
some years old, getting knocked out,
method of Kush. Do you understand?
Come back.
Method of Kush. Do you understand that nobody in the welterweight division in the top 10 has knocked each other out? Nobody in the top 10 in the welterweight division, no one's knocked each other out. Nobody. You don't understand that, right?
I mean,
you understand that? That's the elite, and that's the elite of
division.
That's the elite of the elite. 147. Nobody. No, I'm talking about 147. At 147, nobody has knocked anyone out. In the top 10, nobody.
But not no Porter.
No, Porter's not in the top 10 anymore. He's retired now.
Right, he retired. Ain't nobody else fighting at the top. You see
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. That's why I said it's hard. That's why I said it's hard.
Danny Garcia fight. Sean Porter.
He didn't get knocked out. No one got. That's what I'm saying to you. It's hard to get knockouts at the elite level. At the elite level. You get me?
I would agree.
There's no knockout tonight. I don't think there's any
knockout tonight.
I would
agree with you, but one thing, Cass, all of them haven't fought Bud yet.
No.
That's true.
The PBC guys fought each other, but all of them haven't fought Bud yet. So if they
say elite level, right? But I heard him say elite level.
Yes.
So nobody would accuse like Amir Khan or Kell Brook or Jose Benavidez or Jeff Horn to be the elite level of the welterweight division.
No, we're not saying that right now. We didn't say that.
I'm ignoring get the smoke right now until he calm down, man.
Oh, am I too hype? Am I still too hype?
Because I'll get into it with you right now, man.
He did say elite level, right? And nobody's going to accuse those guys of being elite level.
No, they're not elite level. Smoke Boots, Virgil, Ugas, Furman. You could put Butayev. They're elite level. They're elite level right now.
Ugas, Earl, Crawford are elite. That's it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Until proven otherwise.
Okay,
right,
yes,
and we haven't seen them fight to say whether or not they can knock each other out yet. We still to find out.
I got Crawford.
Yeah, man.
Hey man, hold up, but man, my phone died. Hey, Kush, my phone died, bro. My shit died, bro. Let's go ahead and lock that in, though. Let's lock that in.
Hold on, I'm gonna drop the cash app right now.
Shit.
I'm throwing mine in there too, bro. I'm gonna send you. All right, we're gonna send it to YB. I like a neutral arbitrator, and like I said, I'm paying the sin fee.
No,
So it's $5
for. Gonna do it all. When I get off work, I'll send the money to YB. We're gonna do it all in the private chat. I already posted my shit.
So, just to add a little context, Kell Brook at one time was an elite elite welterweight. He just wasn't when Bud fought him. He'd been at junior middleweight for a while. That's all.
When he beat when Kell Brook beat Sean Porter, was that when he was elite or when he lost to Triple G?
When Triple G didn't fight Sean Porter.
No, when he lost to Kell Brook, he said Kell Brook. I said Kell Brook.
Oh yeah. I'm saying yes. I'm saying that the Kell Brook that beat Sean Porter is probably the last best Kell Brook that we saw. And that was like what year was that? Like 2014, something like that.
I can't agree with that.
What better version of Kell Brook did we see? I mean, I liked him in the Spence fight.
The best really Kell Brook we saw was against I can't. I mean, the way he beat Amir Khan.
I was saying the last, the best of him. Like Amir Khan, it was just like, come on, man.
I wouldn't disagree with you, Smoke.
He got in that ring. That's an ass with him.
No, I'm saying that's a good fight, but that's different than the last of the best of Kell Brook.
So you saying?
I mean, I wouldn't disagree with Smoke, bro, but I can't say that Kell Brook is still not good. I would just say that was the best he performed at that time.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Then after that, he got his face broke. Then he got his face broke again. Then he looked mediocre against mediocre guys in mediocre fights.
I mean, he beat him. He knocked out 2 of the 3 of them.
Say again.
You said the same thing about Errol.
I said he knocked out 2 of the 3 of the guys after the losses to Spence and Triple G.
No,
if we taking your logic,
I think the last best of Earl we saw was against Porter, but he hasn't fought really since then, right? He only had one fight since then.
Would you say that, or would you say Kell Brook? Because when he fought Kell Brook, I mean, he was getting jabbed, outworked a little bit. Then he came back and outworked Kell Brook.
I mean, it depends on what you think is best, right? I think instead of having to come back and all that shit and getting out jabbed and all that shit. I think I'm just saying the last of it, not the first best, and not which one is the best performance. I'm just saying the last of the best of Errol Spence.
I actually think the best of Errol Spence, the last best that we saw of him, and this is no knock to Spence because I still think he's a great fighter, but the best we saw him was like Ocampo.
We got a question though. I'm sorry, y'all. My boy Clay Scott Jr. He wants to know what's y'all take on Jose Cito Lopez and Crowley.
I'm a fanboy for Josito in this fight. The only time you ever see me fanboy for the underdog, I'm a fanboy for Josito. He need that win so he can go off in the retirement, bro. Go ahead, knock out Crowley, go into retirement.
Yeah, man.
I'm a Josito fan.
I think Crowley bit off more than he could chew this time, boy. He want to fuck with the Riverside Rocky, boy. He bit off more than he could chew. I got Josecito Lopez knocking his ass out, boy.
It's hard to root against Josecito, boy.
He's cold, bro, and he from Cali, bro. Like, I gotta put
Hey, right side, I'm gonna let you in. Let me get your prediction on the fight, right side.
I haven't seen too much of Crowley, but Josecito's good. I'm a little worried about the layoff. He's been off for a cool minute.
Man, y'all crazy as hell, man. Cody Crowley for to beat the shit out of Cody Crowley for to beat the shit out of Jose. I can't even say his name. Josecito Lopez. And when he beat him, he not gonna knock him out, but he gonna overwhelm him. Cody Crowley don't have great power, but he threw a lot of shots. And yeah, he's a good boxer. He's a good fighter in general. Crowley for to beat the shit out of Lopez, bro. It ain't even gonna be. Well, when I say it ain't gonna be close, I got a stoppage. I got a TKO. Ref stopping the fight. I think he'll stop it in the 9th round.
Since you more confident in that fight, can we switch our bet from the other fight to this one right now? Let's do that. Because I got Josecito Lopez.
We can't switch the bet because I already got the bet with Gamboa. But I will. But hold on. Hold on. Hear me out. I'm not gonna switch the bet with you, but I will take Crowley to win the fight over Josecito Lopez. I'll take that as well.
So you got Cruz, Crowley, Butayev, and Earl. So you got all the guys that's A side winning fights. Ain't no way in hell.
Well, I mean, if you gonna bet me on it, I'm gonna take the bet.
BBC ain't all them guys ain't winning, bro. Like
that's
3 of them niggas gonna lose.
Okay, cool. Hey, that's cool. I understand y'all don't feel that way. I'm betting on what I believe. You feel me? I'm betting on what I believe. So
well, you know what? Let's do it.
So
Let's double or nothing so I can win my money back.
I was just coming back from the spot, and young Billy had me dying with that. Like, oh, you trying to pick people off? Like, you better watch out for ringside. I mean, for right side.
Hey, chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. Chill, bro.
Laughing my ass off, man.
He gonna be like Puro in his motherfucking death. I ain't gonna
What
lie, boy.
Gamboa? You 100%.
Whatever.
Gamboa?
Hey,
Why
I
you
said
trying
that-
to help
I
me
said-
out?
I said
I'm betting
right
against
side gonna be
Gamboa.
like
I bet
Puro
against
in his death,
Gamboa.
boy.
See?
That was egregious, boy.
Why be trying to help you out?
That's what I said. You said what? Gamboa? You want Gamboa? Okay.
No. I bet against Gamboa, and I'm betting against Josezito Lopez.
Correct.
Who won that bet?
That means the person that you bet wants Gamboa.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. We'll talk about it in a second, Smoke. We'll talk about it in a second now. Who got? I think. I don't know. Chris, you said you got Jose. Damn, I can't say the man's name. You got Lopez.
I got him.
Okay, so what we putting on that? What we putting on that one?
We doing another dub on that one.
All right, so we got a dub. So you got a dub. You got a dub on Gamboa.
I got to wedge my bet.
Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. And we not. I'm going. Regardless of what the results is, this is why I got winning. Right? It ain't got to be a knockout. I'm going on the results. Correct?
Yep.
All right, bet. I'm with that. I'm with all of that. So we got 40 on 2 fights. You got Gamboa and you got Lopez. I got Crowley and I got Pitbull Cruz. Correct?
If you're gonna pick underdogs, why don't you just go to a betting site and get odds?
Well, man, smoke.
It's about the thrill and the fun. Smoke, let us have fun, bro.
Oh, okay, all right. I
know Gamboa is plus 850.
That's the answer. That's cool. I thought when money was involved, it was about making more money. But whatever. That's me.
No, that's why we just doing little friendly bets. That's all it is.
It really ain't even about the money, bro. It's the thrill of it, bro. Like we just like to talk shit to each other. Like that's really what it boiled down to.
I talk shit. Y'all niggas getting mad as shit, boy. God damn.
Man, no,
you don't be letting nobody come back with it, Method. You be going and let a nigga come back with the shit, bro.
I match energy, bro. I match energy. You gotta be top notch to fuck around with this shit.
But tell you, Method, this be the thing, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with you, Method. I rock with you. My problem is, bro, you be so emotional about the shit you be talking, bro.
I don't give a shit about none of this shit. I think it's all fake at the end of the day.
Bro, you can't say you don't be emotional about that shit.
I'm gonna wake up in the morning and take my ass out with my family and not worry about none of this shit.
No, I ain't saying outside of it. I'm saying when we talking, bro. When you get excited like I get excited. It's all good.
Right side, you long-winded as shit, boy. He got long. God damn, I said, boy, you long-winded as shit.
I just want to address on Cassie. You were saying about no one knocks each other out on the top level, the top 10. I would actually go a step further, top 5. Bud Crawford is the only guy to knock out reigning sort of top 5 welterweights in Sean Porter and Jeff Horn that I can think of. I think Spence did it once with Cal Brook as well, but I say consistently.
You think that if one victory gets you a top 5, like, and top 5 where? Like top 5 to who?
I mean, Earl been cutting weight and trying to. I don't even say he's cutting weight. Earl, he knocked out. He stopped Brook, and that was it. Campos, and that was about it. Lamar Peterson and shit. No Mike Garcia.
Right. Hey, Cassidy, you want to respond to what Jimmy said? I'm gonna let you in, Cassidy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I just see it as yeah, man. When you get to the, I just keep seeing as where when you fight to the level of a competition, and it goes down to the wire, man. These guys are not giving it. Like, it's hard to knock out these guys, man. They come in tip-top shape. They're not doing any shortcuts. They hit hard. You feel me? the majority of the welterweight division got 90% granite chins. I don't know who in the top 5 or top 10 has who is chinny or whatnot. You get me? He doesn't take any shortcuts. So it's hard to say, man. I don't see a knockout in this fight.
Guys like Canelo and Crawford, I feel like they're a little bit special because they can actually knock out these champions.
That's what I'm saying to you. I feel that Bob Crawford's cut from that Hearns Hagler cloth, innit? You get me? Same as Canelo.
I feel like y'all sleeping on Earl though. I'm just
no. He just hasn't. He hasn't been active, innit? You get me? And because of obviously,
he's not mentally in the boxing. He's not mentally in the boxing, in my opinion. I don't see it.
Jimmy, fix your mic, Jimmy. You kind of choppy. Your audio is fucked up. Fix it.
I'm trying to believe in Earl, Will. I'm trying.
No. I know Earl's a real. I just know that he's a real one. He's in tip-top shape for this one. He said out of his own mouth that this is the best that he's ever felt. He's in tip-top shape. He came the lightest he's ever been in the division. 146.2. That's the lightest he's ever been. You get me?
He said he was going to stop Porter. He said, "Why fight you? I can go the easy route and stop Sean Porter."
He's meant to say that. What is he meant to say?
Thank you. I'm saying he meant to say that
into the fight thinking like that.
And that's what I'm saying. He meant to say that I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm mentally focused. And I'm like, nigga, you still living in 1995. You get what I'm saying? Like, and
Andre Wood did that as well.
I don't think he mentally there, though. I think he
Andre Wood knocked out Chad Dawson and Sergey Kovalev. And those guys were top champions.
Yeah.
So,
no point.
He did it. It's rare, though. It's rare.
Like, if he knocks out Ugas, that's a big statement that he makes. That's a big statement. If he does what he said he wanted to do, and he knocks out Ugas, that no one's ever done that. Nobody.
Which one is Jeff Horn? Is he Chad Dawson or is he Sergey Kovalev?
He called Frotch.
So
I mean, I'd rather not even nitpick with the resumes like that because I could do the same shit.
Jeff Horn was an undefeated champion, top 5.
If I told you to do that, I could do the same thing to Errol Spence, bro. I'd rather just not do that to them no more. You feel me? A nitpick. Oh, he didn't. This guy wasn't worth nothing, or he was. Nah, they the best in the fucking business right now, and we want to see the fight.
Well, I mean, I would agree with you about
right. Jeff Horn wasn't physically compromised. The way Cal Brook was heading into the Spence fight. If we want to go into details, right? Jeff Horn wasn't physically compromised the way Cal Brook was heading into the Spence fight. If we want to go to, the receipt. So, I mean, we can all do that. It's okay.
Yeah, but we're talking about whether or not you can fight or not, whether or not you're compromised.
When you're an undefeated champion and an Olympian, when you're an undefeated champion and an Olympian, and you've beaten Manny Pacquiao, clearly you can fight.
Well, you're saying that nonsense that you were just spewing. I did not interrupt you not one time.
All right. So just no need to get emotional, though. I mean, I just corrected you. So
okay, no, you're not. You're just being rude. It's not whatever you think you're doing. That's all you're doing is being rude.
So, no. You said Jeff Horn was trash, and I'm asking you, how can an undefeated champion and Olympian be trash?
Me, bro. Don't interrupt me to ask me questions. So anyway, like I was saying, Jeff Horn, if I thought that Jeff Horn could fight, that would be a different thing. And it was proven because he got his ass whooped by other guys who can't fight.
A middleweight, yeah. All right.
At every weight.
Okay, he was undefeated at welterweight, by the way, heading into the Crawford fight.
Okay, yeah. And who did he fight at welterweight?
Manny Pacquiao and Terence Crawford. Right?
Yeah. Okay, so that undefeated welterweight? Does that sound undefeated at welterweight to you?
Well, it does.
Well, if one of those he lost, so that can't be true. Maybe
he was undefeated heading into the Crawford fight, right? Because you can't fight the fight before the fight.
Who did he fight at welterweight? And you said Crawford.
So unless you have a time machine, you caught that, right?
So nobody.
So when Crawford stepped into no. See, when Crawford signed the contract, he was an undefeated champion, an Olympian, coming off of a big win over Pacquiao, right? As far as momentum, I'd say that was better than a Cal Brook coming off a knockout loss and eye surgery. Would you not say?
And y'all talking about shit that don't even matter, bro.
Exactly, we're talking about
shit that don't even matter.
No, I just made a point, and he's trying to degrade Crawford's win. That's what he's doing.
Understand that we're talking about two totally different things. I'm talking about whether or not a guy can fight, and you're talking about whether or not he's physically compromised.
No escape route. Let's get the smoke, man.
His accolades have nothing to do with whether or not the dude can fight.
Well, yes, it is, because you can only get the accolades you can fight. I mean, that's an oxymoron.
No, you could also.
No, that's an oxymoron.
You could also.
No, that's an oxymoron. You know what that is?
That's not an oxymoron.
Yes, it
because
is.
what
Yes,
happens
it is.
in the fight actually
Yes,
determines
it is.
whether or not you can fight.
The only way
Now,
you
whether or not you
accolades is by
just like
being to fight.
Charles Martin got the victory over a guy, but they didn't show that he was better than the guy. Because the other guy just got injured.
Jeff
right?
Horn had a much better career than Charles Martin. So, and you know that is what it is.
Okay, but what does that have to do with what you just said? You just
All
said
right,
the
man.
result
It has
is
to do
all
with
that says.
your point being wrong.
Anyway, all I'm saying,
Well, if you're wrong,
the only point is, if anyone saw that fight, everyone understood that the ref was letting Jeff Horn get away with all kinds of stuff against a small.
well, I mean, that is what it is. Shit happens. Shit happens.
I'm not okay. Great. I'm not.
So when the ref is letting Andre Ward get away with lows
I'd like
in the
to give you
Kovalev fight, so what's your point?
analysis of the fight.
So what's your point? I could. I mean, you could say the same for everyone.
I'm
What's
telling you
your
what the
point?
point is. When we talk about a guy can't fight, we're not talking about
No, you're talking about Crawford's man. I could say the same about Andre Ward. The ref let him get away with low blows. What's your point?
Interrupting me again.
Okay, did the referee let Andre Ward get away with low blows against Kovalev?
Why don't you stop interrupting?
Okay.
And then you'll hear what the point is. So, like I was saying.
No, you cut me off. What are you talking about? No, you cut me off.
If you stop interrupting.
No. You cut me off.
Hey, Jimmy, man, let's just have a cool conversation, bro. Everybody cool right here. You know what I mean? We not here to argue with each other, please, bro.
Yeah, like
just be cool, bro. We cool. We all chilling.
I hope so. Yes, when we talk about a guy can't fight, right? And then you say like it's because he beat Manny Pacquiao, who's a great win and a legend in the sport. Great win, no doubt. But then when you look at the fight, you see that Jeff Horn, what he was doing was muscling and manhandling and fouling an older and smaller Manny Pacquiao. And that affected the judging. And even then, people thought that Manny Pacquiao got robbed. So, like, this idea that because he beat Manny Pacquiao equals he can fight is not an oxymoron. It's actually what you see if you watch the fight.
That's a different conversation. That's a different conversation. So what are you trying to say this morning? Are you saying that
I'm saying that Jeff Horn can't fight. That's what I'm trying to say.
You said
What
Jeff
I've been
Horn was
saying,
a
the whole
trash
fucking thing. Jeff Horn is trash.
No,
He doesn't have a
Jeff
jab. He does a
all right, I don't think anybody would disagree with that.
We know Jeff Horn can't fight.
No, I disagree.
He's a brawler.
Jeff Horn,
he's a brawler. He's a bull.
Jeff Horn is a C-class. He's a C-class fighter, man. That's it, man. Let's move on.
Cash just put it perfectly. He a C-class fighter, bro.
Yeah, let's just move on, man. You get me? He's not no different from Blair Cobbs.
You know, it is what it is, man.
He ain't no different from Blair Cobbs and all those people, man. Let's just move on, man.
Oh, come on, bro.
So Smoke, can I ask a question? Was the point of you bringing this up about Buzz resume to say? I know you're saying he hasn't fought anybody ultimately, but is this to lower Crawford? Like, who's better than Crawford that you would put before him besides Errol Spence?
I was agreeing with Butch, where you're saying that it's hard to knock out guys at the elite level.
Yeah, man. It's not. It's hard,
I mean, I wouldn't have said that
you,
Jeff Horn is elite, though. I wouldn't have said that.
Exactly.
It's so hard.
That's the entire point.
Possibly said top 5 welterweight.
It gets harder and harder, man.
Julian Jackson not go Terry Lewis, James Tony not go Michael Nunn.
Perfect example. Perfect example. Look at Berlanga. Perfect example. You think he's knocking out these top guys? Not anymore. He's not knocking out.
Well, Berlanga's trash, Cassidy. Let's be honest. He's not on the same skill level as these guys we're talking about.
No, he's not trash. He ain't trash.
He's just a slugger. Berlanga is just a slugger.
It's a level of competition. It's a level of competition that goes up and up. They just make him.
I
look.
I don't rate him very highly. I don't rate Berlanga very highly.
Look at Lomachenko, for example. You get me? He stepped up in level of competition.
First started, though.
No, he wasn't trash. He started fighting monsters when he came into this thing.
Hold on. So would y'all disagree that Berlanga is a B+ fighter? Do y'all think he's worse than a B+ fighter?
Berlanga's a C+.
I would say so.
Berlanga's a C+ fighter right now.
He's a C- fighter in my opinion. He doesn't use a jab or anything educated behind what he does. He has slow feet, flat feet. You see what the guy doesn't come with a game plan. he just comes out to fucking take your head off, and that's it.
But I like that he's got intangibles. That's what I'm saying. You don't count the intangibles. People miss out on the intangibles. I like that he's got heart. You can get knocked down.
I'm not gonna boost him because of it though, Cass. Like I can't give him no boost. Like
you don't boost him. There's a lot of things that needs to work on. Like Ryan Garcia. Look at Ryan Garcia, for example. He ain't knocking out shit. No, look, he couldn't even knock out Tago. When you go levels up in the competition, you're not knocking out these guys anymore. That's what I'm saying to you. There's not no team.
I can't agree because it comes down to skill set of that fighter. It comes down to
I'm telling you.
The question though,
are you really bettering your stuff? There's a lot of question marks behind this topic though.
Hey, let me ask this though. So who's the better fighter? Is Steve Rose or Tago? Who's the better fighter?
Rose.
Yeah, Rose. Steve Rose.
So how does Ryan Berlanga do?
Say that again, right?
Tago was a former champion.
No.
Rose know how to box.
No. And my question is this: I agree. I think Steve Rose is the better boxer versus Tago. My question is why does Ryan Garcia get more credit than Berlanga is getting?
Hey, that's actually a great question.
That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a very excellent
I'll
question.
I'll answer that. I'll answer that right side.
The last part of that again, right side, one more time. You said
can't talk, bro. Everybody can't talk. Go ahead.
Repeat what you said, right side. The end of your statement again.
My question was if we all agree that Steve Rose is a better fighter than Emmanuel Tago, why does Ryan Garcia get more credit than Berlanga does?
Because he's Mexican.
I'll explain why. It's because Ryan Garcia destroyed a top 5 consensus lightweight and Luke Campbell. Berlanga is struggling with guys that aren't even in the top 15 going the distance. Steve Rose,
but everything
no disrespect to him, but he wasn't even a top 15 super middleweight. And I have to really be honest now. We have to really be honest now and keep it a buck. Steve Rose wasn't even in the top 15 at super middleweight. But we're really cold and honest, right? Tago was.
Jimmy.
Tago was.
Hold on, Jimmy.
Well, I'm saying consensus because it's not my opinion. If you look at all the major rankings, Luke Campbell was in the top 5 of every respected body.
I got what you're saying. I got that. But if we can sit here and ask the question, and I'm not answering the question. This is to the panel. You know what I'm saying? Jimmy, I'm gonna ask you, who's a better fighter? Is Tago a better fighter? And we're not talking about anybody else. Don't bring anybody else into the conversation.
To answer your question, no, he's not. He's not.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Right side. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Right side.
Tago is not a better fighter than.
Luke Campbell beat the entire shit out of Luke Campbell.
Hold on. Let me.
Luke Campbell beat the entire shit out of Tago.
All right, let right side finish it. Right side. What were you saying? Go ahead.
All I'm saying, Jimmy, is not bringing anybody else into the conversation. Only speaking on Emmanuel Tago and Steve Rose. Who's the best position for Berlanga and for Ryan Garcia, in your opinion?
Okay, well, you have to base the 2 performances, right? Ryan shut out Tago, dropped him twice. And Steve Rose obviously got a gift loss.
That's not what he asked.
No, he got a gift loss, though.
He's saying Tago, who never fought in America but one time against Matt Delano or Steve Rose.
Okay, but how can you compare a dominant shutout to a robbery, though? I mean, for me, I'm really confused, though. You guys are comparing a shutout win to a robbery win. Like, how, in what universe can you compare this?
Tago never fought in the U.S., and many people may take offense to this, but the U.S. is quality opponents, quality sparring, quality nutrition.
No. He fought in America.
All that stuff plays a factor.
Steve Rose is a Canadian-based fighter, right? Steve Rose is a Canadian fighter. So what's your point? And Steve Rose is a Canadian fighter. Okay.
Hold on. I'm not saying the UK, Puerto Rico, Cuba. We see Ugas right now in great peak position. It's that Tago never fought anyone worth talking about. But
okay, but neither did Steve Rose.
Hold on. Magdalena was knocked out by prospects.
He fought Menard.
You know what I'm saying? And he went 12. And Tago went 12 rounds with this guy.
He fought Menard, innit?
Okay, outside of Steve Rose being used as a punch bag by Golovkin, right? An aging Golovkin, what has he actually done? So I mean, I don't get what you're saying.
Punch
And that's the same thing. Neither did much, but at least Steve Rose fought a Triple G.
Oh, okay, so he got used as a punch bag.
And
that's impressive.
At least being undefeated don't mean shit if you're not fighting other guys that.
Okay, but getting ass kicked when you do step up.
Hold on, Jimmy.
I mean, that's not the same.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead.
Getting fucked up is the same as winning fights. Okay.
Hey Jimmy, Jimmy said getting fucked up is fucked up regardless. No, I'm not disagreeing. My question though, once again, going back, I'm not trying to put either one of these fighters on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to do that. What I'm asking is when you have a Steve Rose versus a Manuel Tago, who do you think is the better fighter? And when you answer that question, and regardless of how you answer it, I don't know how you can answer it. Regardless of how you answer it,
I'd say they're similar. Look, mate, I'll be honest, they're similar. They're kind of like, what do you call them, C-level fighters. The difference is Ryan dominated his, and Berlanga got, a lot of people think a robbery win. So, I mean, I'm not really sure. And by the way, Ryan is actually getting a lot of criticism. I don't know.
I don't think Steve Rose is a C-class fighter, man. He's got a little skill. Hey, trust me, he's got a good jab. He can move his feet for 37 years old as well. Right? You get me.
What's his best win?
Got some skills, bro.
What's his best win?
Tago never fought a C-level fighter or a B-level fighter.
I don't know his best win, Jimmy, but Steve Rose got some skills, bro, for sure.
He's about Steve Rose best win.
At the end of the day, this is my whole question. Regardless, Berlanga is getting a lot more flack for his fight against Steve Rose versus what.
I'll explain it to you why.
It's fan
Right, said one was a shutout, right? Ryan won by shutout, and Berlanga won by gift decision. You cannot compare the two.
It's fan base.
Method, how can you compare a shutout decision win to a robbery?
You're being disingenuous, right? Again,
no, you're being dishonest. You're being dishonest.
Tago has never faced anyone worth speaking on.
Neither has Steve Rose.
At least he fought Triple G.
Got knocked out by Triple G. Okay.
Anything that Tago ever seen in his life. It's not like Tago fought Tank, fought Devin Haney, or fought.
Hey, Tago is a former champion. Something Steve Rose will never be.
You know what I'm saying?
Tago is a former champion. Something Steve Rose will never be.
Can I get my response to right side question? I feel like for one, we disrespecting Steve Rose, bro, because the dude got skills. You see what I'm saying? I don't know who he beat and all this stuff, but the dude got in the ring and he actually boxed. I thought he outboxed Berlanga, as to where Ryan Garcia outboxed Tago. Tago went on a fucking, he ran around the ring, and nobody want to see that. I think we all would agree on that. But the thing is this, Tago, he won 32, 31 of his last 32 fights only. You see what I'm saying? So the dude knows how to fucking fight. I think the big difference is that Ryan has more of an engine behind him. He's young. You see what I'm saying? He's the golden boy. So that's why he got less flack than Berlanga. Berlanga took that loss, he really lost at home. And then they gave it to him instead of, giving it to Steve Rose. That's what I saw. That's my
I think someone made a comment in the chat saying that Steve Rose was a step up, Tago was a tune-up. And that's really the difference. For Berlanga,
you can't put Steve Rose and Tago in the same comment.
You can't, because Steve Rose outboxed fucking Berlanga. He didn't
fight. Berlanga got embarrassed. And Ryan was the dominant.
You just can't come out of Africa and fight Amat Delano and say, "Oh, I'm going to beat Ryan." Like, that's cap, bro. You gotta really get work. Ryan's amateur record is better than anything Tago has in this time.
Hey, Method, Tago didn't fight that guy, He didn't fight no Magdaleno. He fought Mason Menard.
Mate, it's all the same, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's all the same.
That's what I'm saying. I agree with Method. It's all the same. Steve Rose is a 40-year-old Canadian.
he came and fought Menard one time, and that was like 2
Yeah, but
years
Steve
ago.
Rolls was a 40-year-old
but the
Canadian
right side
that
made a good
done
point.
nothing outside of get beat up by Golovkin.
But man, right side made a good point. He said that why is he getting more credit than Ryan Garcia? You get me?
Fan base. It's the
And did you
fan
not
base.
listen to my answer though? But
I know
I said
fan base
because Ryan won
just
by a
because
dominant decision, 12 rounds to 0,
Okay, yeah,
and
you
Berlanga
said
got
that,
a gift decision. So
yeah, you said
when
that.
you win big, yeah. So when you win on points via wide margin, that's better than a robbery win. So I'm confused by the question. Honestly, you guys are comparing a robbery win to a dominant shutout.
No, we're
how
just
can
trying
you
to
do that?
figure out, Jimmy, why Ryan Garcia wouldn't get the same flack that Edgar Berlanga got, and it's pretty much a clear answer because Ryan is a bigger star than Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga is a star, but he kind of wet the bed at home in front of his supporters. You see what I'm saying? And you can't do that in the sport of boxing.
So do you think Ryan Garcia? That's what I'm saying. I think Ryan did worse, bro. Like his father said they wanted a fifth
Well,
round
I don't
stoppage
know.
and all this other stuff, and then it went 12 rounds, and everyone that watched was just like, you don't need to fight this guy, that guy, this other guy.
Well, I mean,
I
it
thought
depends.
Berlanga
A
looked
lot of
worse,
fighters
bro.
go 12 rounds.
I thought
Tank went
Berlanga
12
looked
rounds with
worse.
Isaac Cruz.
I mean,
And he was a massive
Isak
underdog as
Cruz
well.
has never been knocked out. Never.
Yeah, and he was a massive underdog, a C-level fighter. So, I mean, look, fighters do it.
He filled into it's levels to shit. Cruz filled in. Ugas filled in. Like, a lot of that stuff matters, bro. Like it's different when a guy just
Yeah, I know, but they're nobodies, isn't it? C-class fighters that have done nothing.
boxing and you're not getting world level experience. You gotta spar elite fighters. You gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. You gotta see the styles. If you don't see the styles,
No, I'm just saying on paper. I mean, neither guy has done anything. Both Tiger, a former champion who had a record of 31-1.
I mean, I
Isaac
don't look
Cruz.
at it on paper. I just look at their styles and what happened in the fight. That's all that matters about this question, really, in my opinion, is like who looked worse and why they got less. You see what I'm saying? Criticism. It had nothing to do with the resume at all. It's what happened in those two fights, and I thought that Ryan looked better than Edgar Berlanga. He looked like shit.
Oh
Okay,
shit!
who's more dominant though?
Hell no.
Who's more dominant though, as far as points? Ryan over Tago or Tank over Isaac Cruz?
Tank for the better opponent.
Right.
Okay, so fighting to a draw, which a lot of fans thought is better than a shutout win.
Tank beat him unanimously.
No,
okay, I mean, a lot of fans. I mean, I thought Tank won, but
hold on. We don't know if Isak Cruz is better than Tago, though. That's what I'm saying to you. We don't know that because we don't know who win out of a fight.
No, we don't know that.
We don't know if he's a better opponent. We don't know. Tago got more experience, and if you want to even have an argument, he's faced a better opponents. If you want to even speak about that,
I'm trying to crack my beard.
I mean, I would think that from what I've seen with my eyes, I would think that Tago is not better than Isak Cruz. I think that Isak Cruz is a better fighter.
I think Tago outboxed him.
You think so? Not
Yep.
the way that he fought against Ryan. That shit was not boxing.
No, Tago. Listen. Ryan, Isak Cruz is not 5'10". Isak Cruz's reach is 63 inches. You get me?
You think Emmanuel Tago, who only fought Mason Menard in his entire career, and Ryan Garcia will beat? He'll beat. What's the guy name? Who would you say he'll beat?
No, I said he'll beat Isak Cruz. That's my personal opinion.
So you think?
I'd say so. Isak Cruz didn't he lose to a bum in Mexico though?
I don't see that.
Didn't he lose to a bum in Mexico though?
Tago ain't fought nobody. You can't say when we lost to somebody in Mexico, but Tago never.
Isak Cruz hasn't fought anybody.
The name of Tago's game is just.
Yeah, but Isak Cruz has done nothing though.
Hold on. Isak Cruz fought Magdaleno. Isak Cruz fought Magdaleno. That's it. Isak Cruz fought Magdaleno.
And that's what I'm saying. Tago never fought anyone, bar is him being out the ring for multiple years.
Yeah, but we're talking about C-level fighters, though. I mean, who cares? One guy beats that.
Tago's not a C-level fighter. He's not a D-level fighter. He's an F. He's terrible.
Tago's a former champion. Isaac Cruz lost to a cab driver in Mexico.
Tago's not a terrible fighter. Hey, Method, Tago's not a terrible fighter. Tago's a C plus. No, Tago's a C plus or a B minus fighter, man.
Not. That's
yes.
He's a
Just
B
like Isaac
minus
Cruz.
fighter.
Yeah,
You
yes.
can't put him on
Yes.
no C because
Oh
guys
my
don't really
God.
be a C.
All right, so Isaac Cruz is
Charles
really
Martin
great
is
because
a
he lost
C
to a
level.
bomb in Mexico.
Charles Martin is really a C level fighter.
Can we pause right there? Cass, can you explain to us what makes Tago a B level fighter? Legit, like that's a
Well, he's
real
one of the
question.
he's one of the best or the best African lightweight in you get me at the moment. You feel me? He won the WBO African lightweight championship. He won the fucking
IBO former world champion.
Yeah, IBO former world champion. You can't tell me that the guy is a F class and C whatever fighter. No, he's not. He's got skills. Ryan Garcia is
Apparently,
an elite
Isaac
level
Cruz getting beat by a bomb in Mexico is a great legacy win. So I don't know, man.
You see how I judge it is like this. Right now, I got Tago giving fucking Ryan problems. So I definitely got him beaten and knocking out Tago.
No way. I don't see that anyway. Tago's footwork is elite level. Why do you think that and his ring IQ as well is very, very high. His ring IQ is very high.
Elite level? Elite level? Are we for real right now?
Hold on, Smoke. 1 second.
As far as surviving, though.
What would you consider Ryan? Is he a B level fighter, A level fighter? Then is that what you consider Ryan?
Who? Ryan Garcia.
Yes, because he beat Tago.
Yeah, he beat Tago.
So where would you rank
Ryan? He's an elite level fighter. That's what happens when you're in there with elite level fighters. They make you look average when you're in there with elite level fighters.
Right.
Well, Ryan Garcia should be fighting the Devin Haney's. He should be fighting the Cambosis. He should be fighting the Tanks. You get me? That's what I'm saying to you. Those guys are elite levels. Those guys are A plus, A minus, A fighters. You get me? B plus and all that stuff is. You could say who's there. You could say I don't know. Who can you say is a B plus fighter? Like, in my opinion, Frank Martin. You get me? Those type of guys. Those are B plus fighters.
I could see where you're going with it. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that Ryan belong in like the same mention as like those A-level guys right now, and I consider only 3 of them, and that's fucking Cambosos, Tank, and fucking Devin. I don't think that Ryan
lightweight. Yeah, but Kush lightweight, Gamboa and Isaac Cruz, are they any better than Luke Campbell? They're all about the same.
Those are B-level fighters.
Yeah,
Gamboa, fucking
40-year-old.
You see what I'm saying? Isaac Cruz, fucking who else? Shit, I would even consider at this point. I would consider Abdulayev a fucking B-level fighter. He's a B-level fighter.
Yeah. You could say that.
B plus type shit. But not Tago. He's like a C minus at the best. Like he's not he didn't show me anything, and he hasn't proven it.
I think even though he's a C-level fighter, he was good at being negative and surviving.
Right, for sure.
A lot of journeymen.
That's not boxing though. That in itself is not boxing. You got to do more than just that. You see what I'm saying? Than just stay away, survive. No, you gotta take the fight to that person too.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. Tago could have been pot shotting Ryan. He could have hit him with 1,000 jabs. He could have hit him with 50 uppercuts. There was no way he was winning that fight.
He tried to take it to Ryan at certain moments, but that shit was whack. Every time you be honest, Cass. You see, I know you got roots with the dude. You support him, but dude's game was whack. Like
it was. He came out and lied to us. He came out and fought the wrong game. Game Boy, no. He came out and fought the wrong fight. He lied to us. Right. He lied to the fans. He lied to the Ghanaian fucking fans. He lied to the African nation. He lied to the Nigerian fans. He fucking fought the wrong fight. So I'm pissed off with Tago about that because I know that he's got.
When I look at his highlights and I was looking at film on him, that's not how he fights.
Of course. But he felt that power.
So
he felt that power.
So is it fair to say that he struggled against a taller opponent?
Not even that. I think that is how it fights. That's why I called it exactly how I called it, which is exactly what we saw, because that's how he fought Mason Menard. Negative, on the back foot, Like if you're struggling with Mason Menard, there's no way you're going to war with Ryan Garcia, no matter what the hell that dude says in the press conference. Like, and not only that, if you have better feet, why would you go to war? Like the problem with Ryan Garcia is he throws his right hand and his jab so hard that his back foot comes off, and the dude's completely out of balance to do anything. So it's not even about Mason Menard's negativity. It's about Ryan Garcia has atrocious fucking feet. And he can't take he couldn't take advantage of the many deficiencies of Emmanuel to go.
So could Isaac Cruz take advantage of Tago?
Yes.
Any world class fighter could take.
Actually, no, sorry.
Isaac Cruz is a world class. Isaac Cruz is world class. That's the
He's not.
Is it because he?
We'll see today, boy. We'll see today.
Tank, or did he look like
Isaac Cruz would knock that man out, bro. If you could set Tank up like that, bro, Isaac Cruz would knock him out, bro. I'm telling you.
No.
I don't think so, man.
Styles
Isaac Cruz
fights, bro.
Hey, Kush, what other fight could you say that?
Styles do make fights, but Isaac Cruz is a pressure fighter.
Isaac Cruz is 5'3". He's 5'3".
I don't care.
63.
He knows how to get on the inside. He knows how to get on the inside. And
Tago knows how to fight, and he knows how to fight on the outside. He just outboxes.
Exactly, but that's a 50-50 fight between two C-level fighters.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. It's a 50-50 fight.
They would never
disagree.
Listen, Isak Cruz. Pitbull, he needs to knock out Gamboa for me tonight. He needs to knock out
Gamboa's finished, bro.
He needs to knock out Gamboa. He needs to knock out Gamboa for me tonight to believe that.
Hold on, so y'all telling me he's a C-level fighter?
Marcus, let me just say this real quick, man. Y'all niggas capping, nigga. Isaac Cruz was a top 10 lightweight, dog. He was in the fucking top 10 in every sanctioning body. Come on, man. Isaac Cruz would knock the fuck out of fucking Tago. Stop capping, dog.
No.
Stop capping. Isaac Cruz in the fucking top 10 in every fucking ranking. Why you think Ryan Garcia was trying to fight this dude? Wasn't he? Yes, he was trying to fight Isaac Cruz.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why
trying to fight 10 Davis leftovers. If Isaac Cruz is such a bump, why was Ryan Garcia trying to fight him?
What's better than being a top 10 contender or being a former champion? Because to me, they're about the same.
No, he was an IBO champion, and most people don't even count that belt.
Yeah, nobody counts that belt.
Yeah, but Cruz ain't won no belt though. That's what I'm saying to you. He ain't won no belt. Nothing.
Yeah, because who the hell competes for the IBO belt?
Then people compete for the IBO championship. What are you talking about? Golovkin got the IBO belt.
Hold on. Are you suggesting that if Isaac Cruz wanted the IBO belt, he couldn't get it?
No, I'm saying what's the difference though between having a lesser world title and having
level of competition? Like literally go through all the IBO.
Yeah, but what's his best win though, bro?
That's what I'm saying to you. What's his best win? His best win is most probably against Magdaleno.
I'm not really trying to talk over you guys and be interrupted every single time I speak.
So, well, you're asking a question, we're answering it. So
I'm trying to, but you keep interrupting every single time.
Brother, you can't ask a question. No, brother, you can't ask a question. You can't ask a question and then extend your. No, but you can't ask a question and then extend your question.
Let's not do the same thing like last night. It's not. You know what I mean? Come on, guys.
I'm just saying, when you ask a question,
bro, let's give Smoke the same respect we give everybody else. He deserved the same respect that everybody else gets.
Like I was saying, when it comes to these rankings, all I'm saying, you know what? Fuck it. Go ahead.
No. You got the floor, G. You can't get onto man like that and then go ahead. Go.
No. Go. Like, you know what? Like I'm over it. Like if what it takes is for H Money to keep coming on to telling you guys how to behave.
Hey, fam, are you mad?
It's cool, Smoke. I'm gonna keep letting them know. Like y'all need to respect Smoke.
Hey, fam, I didn't say nothing, fam. I didn't say nothing, fam. You got the floor, bro.
Tell them, bro.
Like if this is the kind of respect.
Hey, fam, man, not saying that, fam. You got the floor, G.
Exactly. That's why I said that, Smoke. That's why I said it. But listen, let me just say this. Like I said, Isaac Cruz is a better fighter than Tago. Anybody can see that with their own two eyes. Nigga, fucking Stevie Wonder can see that shit. Motherfucking Tago was in there. He didn't stand a chance in that fight.
So what's his best win?
Come on, bro.
What's his best win?
I'm saying he's a better fighter. Anybody can see it.
How is that though? What determines that? That's what I'm asking. What determines that?
Okay, so again, a bunch of stuff.
I mean, it's fucking defense. His defense, his power. You know what I mean? He's more explosive. He's stronger than fucking Tago. Anybody can see that. He has more knockouts than Tago. He has a better chin than Tago. He's never been knocked out like Tago did. What are we talking about, guys?
So Tago, how old is Isaac Cruz?
He's 24.
And how old is Tago?
He's 33.
Right. So in 33 years, what you can say about his championship run is it's with the IBO, right? Already in that space of time, right? At 24, Isaac Cruz is already challenged for like one of the top guys at the in boxing, actually in those lower weight classes. He's already fought one of those guys.
So is Tago though. So is Tago.
Hold on, sir. He wasn't even meant to fight. He wasn't even meant to fight Tank, mate. So he wasn't even meant to fight Tank. First of all, he wasn't even meant to fight Tank. So what the fuck? He wasn't even meant to fight Tank. So what the fuck? He was a replacement. He was a replacement. The fuck? He was a replacement. So why are you talking about this? Isaac Cruz.
He did fight Tank. It was a better fight. It was a better fight than Rolly. He was a better fighter than Rolly. It was a better fight.
And it also goes both ways. Ryan Garcia
is a better fight than Rolly. Isaac Cruz is a better fighter.
And also Ryan Garcia wasn't supposed to be fighting Tago. Right? Ryan Garcia was supposed to be fighting
Devin Haney.
No, we don't know that.
And also Ryan Garcia.
Devin Haney. Yeah, I agree.
Right?
I agree. Smoke. I agree. Devin Haney. How's that relevant to Isaac Cruz being an elite fighter? I don't get it.
When you go like Tank wasn't supposed to be fighting Isaac Cruz.
And Tank did Lomachenko. So what's your point?
The other things too. Also,
they cherry picked Isaac Cruz.
Tago, right?
They cherry picked Isaac Cruz, and he done better than.
And they also cherry picked Tago.
Yeah, and he done better than we expected. He was meant to knock out Tago, and he didn't.
They cherry picked guy that was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body.
No, H. No one knew about
It's the truth. He was ranked in the top 10 in every sanctioning body. So it's okay when Anthony Joshua, when he beats guys ranked in the top 10, everybody say his resume is so good because they in the top 10. When Tank fight a guy in the top 10, it don't matter. I'm being serious.
Not only was he ranked top 10, not only was he ranked top 10. Not only was he ranked top 10,
knock out a champion Pedraza. He didn't knock out an undefeated champion in Jose Pedraza. When Canelo does it, everybody gives Canelo credit for beating a.
Yeah, but bro, that was 7 years ago, though.
So it don't matter. Every year got an undefeated champion and fucking what's his name, Barrios, who was an undefeated champion.
Isaac Cruz was top
10. Bro, you just said the lesser belts don't count. You said the IBO belt doesn't count.
Who said that? That's what he says. I said some people count the IBO and some people don't. When I was talking about the IBO, everybody was like, "Oh, H Money's tripping. The IBO is not shit."
No, I like the IBO. I'm cool with that. Roy Jones. Hey, bro, if Roy Jones can win it, then I mean that's a good belt. If Roy Jones,
it's just not a recognized sanctioning body. So that's all it is. It's not recognized. So even though Isaac Cruz was ranked top 10 in every sanctioning body, also Ring Magazine, also transnational, in every ranking system.
And people were saying Devin Haney should fight Isaac Cruz,
but we're top 10.
Facts.
Tago's been calling out these guys for years.
Smoke is right.
Yeah, but Tago's been calling out these guys for years. Tago's been calling out Lomachenko. Tago's been calling out Devin Haney from time. What are you talking about?
Let's be honest,
now we understand they're not the same level of competition. So Ryan is not the same level of competition as Tank, and Tago is not the same level of competition as Isaac Cruz.
Isaac Cruz is a nobody, bro. He's a C-level fighter. He got bombs in Mexico. Like, come on, man. You're trying to build him into something else.
Okay, if he's C-level fighter.
So what if he struggles? So what if he struggles with Gamboa tonight? What if he struggles with Gamboa tonight?
I don't go by what ifs. I go by what I see.
If he's
Isaac Cruz is a monster.
You have to go by what if because you said
Isaac Cruz is a monster.
You have to go by what if because you said that he's a better fighter than Rolly.
I go by what happens in the ring. We see what happens tomorrow. I can't, assume if this and that. But I'm just going, tomorrow they're gonna fight. We're gonna see. That's how we go.
I have to be honest. I didn't even know who Isaac Cruz was. The same way I didn't know who Tago was.
I did. I did because everybody was saying. I did. Everybody said Devin Haney should fight him, and when Tank fought him, Tank got no credit.
How are you classing guys that you've never seen before?
I mean, look, man, neither guy was an elite fighter, so I mean, I don't get what
how
you're
would
saying.
How would you know what their skills are if you've never seen them?
Listen, it was clear that they weren't elite fighters, bro. What's his name? Isaac Cruz has done nothing in his career, right?
If you're in a class
outside of losing to Journeyman in Mexico. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Outside of losing to Journeyman in Mexico, what has he done?
You don't even know what happened in that fight. It could have been a bullshit decision, so he wasn't knocked out. That's what we do know. Like Tago that was knocked out.
And he's been on tons of undercards. You could see the guy fight. You don't have to go to
Okay,
like
so he's on undercards. Okay, Smoke. That's a good resume then, I guess. Fighting on undercards. Okay.
His fights are right there on YouTube.
So Joshua resume is so great because he beat a fucking Pulev. Right? What about Anthony Joshua fighting 40-year-old Pulevs? You guys gave him credit because he was in the top 10. Yeah, you gave him credit because he was in the top 10. It don't matter. It only matters when AJ does it.
No,
only
I don't
when
give
AJ does it, the top 10 matters.
I don't give AJ no credit for fighting
champions, though.
No.
Tank did too. Tank did fight champions. Tank knocked out fucking Pedraza, who was a champion, who was an undefeated champion.
7 years ago, though.
Okay,
7 years.
He was an undefeated champion. So he did. knock out champions.
Yeah, how long ago was AJ fighting champions?
You feel Usyk, who's a former undisputed cruiserweight champion, top 5 pound for pound.
But they were fighting for cruiserweight.
Okay, look, if you think Tank's got a better resume than AJ, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so it was the last heavyweight champion he fought. Okay. Okay. I mean, if you want to go back in the way back machine when guys were fighting champions, like.
Why do you
think it wasn't 7 years ago.
AJ is older than Tank, so he should have a better resume than Tank. But if you're gonna praise AJ, you're gonna praise his resume for fucking beating guys in the top 10. Give Tank the same credit for beating guys in the top 10.
No, I give AJ praise.
We can praise Anthony Joshua for fighting guys in the top 10, but we can't do the same thing for Tank.
No,
Why
I'm
he don't get the same?
I'm not praising AJ for shit. I'm onto Isaac Cruz.
No. Anthony Joshua fans say, he beat the most top 10s all day to defend his resume.
Well, boy,
yeah, but AJ is in one division though. Tank is fighting across 3.
I know he's a champion in 3 divisions, right? He's a champion in 3 divisions. He's a champion at 130. Right, he knocked out Leo Santa Cruz, who was a 4-division champion, but he gets no credit for doing that.
Leo Santa Cruz. I think it was fans want to see him fight.
Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion.
Yeah, he might be even going to the Hall of Fame.
I mean, look, man, that was a cool win. But at that time, I think fans were asking for different fights. Though They weren't asking for the Cruz fight.
Same thing with AJ. People wanted to see the Wilder fight, right? People wasn't asking for the Pulev fight. People wasn't asking for Povetkin fights or Andy Ruiz fights.
A lot of people were asking for the Usyk fight and the Fury fight, but I mean, Fury had to fight, what's his name, Wilder.
I mean, nobody was asking for the fight with Carlos Takam.
No one was.
No one. A stinking shit fight.
But they were asking for the.
No one's asking for the Povetkin fight either.
No, that was a calm fight. That was a calm fight, though.
That was a mandatory, though.
Yeah, but nobody's asking for it. That's what I said.
And Rolly's Tank's mandatory, but the mandatories don't count when it's Tank, though. When he fights, his mandatory.
But bro, AJ has the other belts, and Tank has.
It doesn't matter. This guy had a mandatory. Rolly is his mandatory, and people are mad at him for fighting Rolly.
No, because before he was his mandatory, they offered him that fight before he was his mandatory.
Yeah, because they knew it. They already ordered the fight before that. The fight been ordered. At that time, they ordered that fight, brother.
Yeah, but he's the only guy on the pound for pound list that is fighting, like not the guys that we want to see, like with Charlo, Crawford, Canelo.
I mean, nobody's called for that Bivol fight. Let's be honest. Nobody's calling for a third.
It depends what panels you go.
Nobody's asking. Nobody even knows Bivol. Nobody's asking for that fight. Second of all, nobody's asking for a third fight with Triple G. But that's what Canelo's giving you.
That's true. No one. That's a big money fight, I guess. But Canelo gave us more fights than we asked for.
People will tolerate the Bivol.
Even Pedraza, his best win, no one really cared about that.
Actually, people can even respect the talent. They can even respect it. They can tolerate it and they can respect the Bivol fight. But that's about it.
I mean, I think it depends, what your standard is. I mean, if he's a pound for pound fighter, then should he not be held to a higher standard than the average boxer? The same way Canelo, Crawford, they get all this hate and criticism, and no one has a problem with
that.
They're
not held to the same standard. Everybody goes, if you criticize Canelo, they go, but what's Charlo doing? So apparently Charlo's supposed to be held to the Canelo standard. So
Well, then I'll ask you, who's got better resume than Canelo then? And the conversation's over.
But you're saying like they should there be
As
a
soon as
double
I ask
standard?
you who's got
Should there
better
be
resume, the conversation finishes.
Okay.
And then it's all about deflecting and changing topics. And
not even about
so
that. It's not about that. You're misunderstanding.
He's one of them, innit?
I'm agreeing with you, Jimmy. I'm agreeing with you that yes, there's a double standard. There should be. I think like it seems like these guys who are pound for pound should be at a different standard. But instead of having these guys held to a different standard, they do this equivocation with, "Hey, if you want the Canelo fight, what are you doing?" As if there's something these other guys could do.
Charlotte done anything more than big one.
Terrence Crawford is not even giving us the fights that we want. Terrence Crawford is almost 40 years old. He's almost 40. He still haven't given us the fights that we want.
Well, Gamboa, I was very interested in Gamboa.
Fight was good.
Terrence, Jimmy, Terrence, you're so mad at Tank, but Terrence Crawford, he's not giving you the fights that you want. He's almost 40 years old. Tank is only 27.
It's just a one-fight age.
Where's the same energy for Crawford? He hasn't given us the fights we want. Nobody wanted to see him fight Jose Benavidez. Nobody wanted to see him fucking fight Kell Brook, a washed-up Kell Brook.
I did want to see the more important fights.
That's not his fault.
I mean, a little bit of pushback on that one, H. Like, I understood that it was just PR and that Bud needed to get acclimated to the weight, right? So I wasn't mad at the fact that they were talking about it because you got to remember this entire thing didn't blow up until after the Benavidez fight. People weren't really on this whole like Errol Spence's ducking thing until like the end of 2018.
I think it's when they cornered him in the hallway and they started talking about the easy route. So I think that's when it started.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was 2018. That was like September or something, 2018 that shit. Maybe June. I'm not quite sure when it was, but it was like 2018 kind of thing. Before that, people understood that. But people were saying how Terrence Crawford was a small for the weight.
Oh shit!
I mean, I don't know. I mean, Crawford's talking about going to 54.
Look off right side, man.
It's starting to rain. Yeah, but that's 2022. Right, that's what we're at. It's 2022, but 2018 the story was different.
I think
2017 you got to look off right side, man. Right side, sounding like some dragon.
Yeah, right side is snoring. H.
You got to look off right side.
This is literally the third night in a row. Right side.
Right side. Too many bets, man. The bets have fucked his brain. You need to go sleep, catch that rest. Right side, good, man.
Man, I was trying to go to sleep.
I want these fights.
I couldn't sleep, so I'm like, I gotta smoke, nigga. But
I want these fights.
It's
the fights are
fight
coming
night
up
anyway, bro. So what's up, man?
Fight night, fam. You get me? What's going on? Fight night.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a good fight. I'm starting to get excited for it, right?
Yes, correct.
That's a good fight, man. You got number 2 versus number 3. It's a unification. So I mean, big fight, man.
Not only does Ugas speak Spanish, but he doesn't even speak a lot. So even he speaks a foreign language and he still don't even fucking talk. It's like, can't you do a Mayorga and talk shit in Spanish at least?
I'm surprised he doesn't try to learn a bit of English. I'm surprised he doesn't try to learn a bit of English though. I'm surprised of that.
Yeah, but to be fair, Spence is hardly a great talker though either, is he? So I mean, it's not like
that's what I'm saying. It's just right. But at least Spence is the one doing all the shit talking. It'd be nice if there was some kind of a thing, and Spence is not even this great shit talker. So it's now it's just you got somebody who's not so great.
You don't have to be, man. You don't have to be.
I'm saying I don't need him to be, man. I don't need him to be. Just get in the ring.
No, I don't need it to be either. I'm just saying I don't need it. This is not a necessary thing. It's just I noticed this thing. Right, it's just the media workout was good. I saw what I needed to see. The stare down was cool and all that stuff. But yeah, all of the
both
cool
guys got a lot of hype.
I prefer
even Lomo used to say some slick shit, or Rigo used to say some slick shit. Even their English wasn't that good. I'm just noticing that's not here.
Canelo press conference is pretty boring, to be fair. I mean, what did they really do? Nothing. Just shook hands.
That's a fucking snooze fest. But we expect that from those guys.
Fans and that was it.
Yeah, I'm saying like that's what I'm saying. You take notice, like when it's a snooze fest, when it's not, and all that stuff. Like Tony Harrison, there was people throwing stuff and.
What do you guys think about the Fury White press conference?
That was a pretty good damn fight too, and I think that animosity in the press conference kind of showed up in the fight. So anyway,
what do you guys think about the press conference though between Tyson Fury and Dylan White, the virtual Zoom one?
Okay, that was virtual, innit? So we really didn't get to see the real energy between them two, innit? You get me? But you can feel the animosity in the air, though. You get me? They both fucking don't like each other. You get me?
I don't know, bro. I'll be honest. I thought someone was gonna do something like Dylan White and Tyson Fury, but they didn't really even cuss each other out. I was a bit. I don't know, man.
Hey, White's in shape, though, man. He's looking good, fam. Best shape I've seen him in a long time. Still, he's taking it seriously, so that's what I like to see. He's looking strong, stronger than motherfucker.
Yeah, now the people are suggesting, like in the boxing insiders are suggesting that Tyson Fury is not training.
Yeah, I heard that as well. Yeah. He's looking like shit. He's out of shape. Yeah, that.
Nah. He's way too experienced at this point, Tyson.
But I could see him not taking. But I could see him not taking this seriously and then getting clipped in his head with a mad looping left hook from White. Then that's game over, like. And then you get me. White's been waiting this long time to get his belt, man. That's it.
White deserves the belt. They jerked him on the what's the name, so he.
The guy's been waiting since 2017 for this fucking title shot.
Okay, hold up. He turned down a title shot for 3 belts for the rematch against AJ.
Okay, but what's that got to do with him being the #1 contender in the WBC for 4 years?
That has everything to do with him saying that he's been waiting for this for 2017. He had a shot. Between now and 2017, he had a shot that he turned down.
I agree. He should have fought AJ.
That's all.
He didn't take the money. That's the money shit in it. So what?
And like, I'm just saying, like this whole idea, like Dylan White, he built the maze he couldn't get through.
Pay me my worth. That's what he's saying. Isn't it?
I mean, that's Joshua.
Exactly. He knew his worth. No, he thought he knew his worth, but then the WBC told him what his worth was.
As a man, no one should be telling you what your worth is, isn't it? Fuck what WBC says.
Well, whatever. They told him what the worth is for the mandatory challenger and the champion. That's what they told him.
He wasn't mandatory challenger though. He was the interim champion.
That's what this fight is about.
Mayweather says that you shouldn't shorthand yourself.
20 points.
Mayweather said you shouldn't shorthand yourself.
That's what they told him.
Mayweather said you shouldn't shorthand yourself. So fuck it, innit? Why not?
Whatever. And listen, and like I said, he's one of the inspirational prize fighters of this generation. This dude is apparently doing pay-per-view and making all these millions of dollars without fighting for the title. So kudos to him. Hats off to him.
I mean, Ryan Garcia did it. So
follow the blueprint.
Ryan Garcia did it.
Garcia apparently got $22 million. So maybe Dylan White
did it. Damn, Smoke. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, Smoke quiz keeps going on about that.
Did he? Okay, I don't know about that, man. I didn't know about that.
Are we back to the 22 million again?
Yeah, man. Let me keep going on the 22 million. Smoke, man.
Jimmy, where the fuck did you get that from, man?
You know what it is? If you go on his Wikipedia page, there's an article there. Click it. It goes to.
Oh my fucking god! You've lost me already, Jimmy. You go on his Wikipedia page. You go on his Wikipedia page, bro. I can edit his Wikipedia page right now to say that he's transgender for the next hour.
No, Mark. There's an article, though, a link that leads you to like a celebrity net worth website. And
so I can go on there and I can fucking post links that put him in transgender porn.
I mean, look, that might not be far from future, though. Mark, that might not be too far removed from the future.
Who is this nigga, bro?
Yeah, that guy is definitely a bit crazy.
Oh, fuck.
See, I mentioned the 22 million once, yeah, but he'll never bring up the fact that I said 10 million about 90 times, but I don't know.
Okay, whatever. I mean, that's a
You're
hell of a
be on that 22 mil for the rest of your life.
After a couple of conversations, but okay. Like
that's one hell of a pay cut.
Yeah, but okay, still now.
I said the range is between 10 to 22. I mean, I don't know why Smoker taking
12 million.
The
difference between 10 and 22 million, Jimmy, is 12 million, which is more than 10 million itself. Right?
Oh shit!
No, do you know what it is, mate? I just said to him, look, the low estimate is 10 million, the high estimate is 22, and that's 22. That's not screaming.
That sounds like some reliable sourcing, right? That sounds like exactly the truth, right?
Between 10 and 22 million. So between 100 and 220 million.
Yep.
It's the same scale.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever it is, if it's 10 or the 22, Dylan White needs.
It might be 15. Listen, it's probably in the middle somewhere. It might be 15.
Tomato cans. Like
it might not be any of them.
Dylan White has been getting rough the fuck up for his however much he's made, versus Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia had maybe 2
he's
fights.
Fighting heavyweights. He's had
one fight of heavy. Exactly.
Against Alexander Povetkin, he got paid £4 million.
He got knocked out by Alexander
£4 million. Isn't that like $5 million?
Ryan Garcia is doing amazingly well. Like Dylan White needs to figure it out.
Do you have a crush on Ryan Garcia? Be honest.
No, I'm just saying. Prize fighter of the year right now, or really of their career. I like Dylan White a lot, but like Ryan Garcia, I think got him right now. How old is Ryan?
Why are you lying? Why the fuck are you up here lying? Saying you like Dylan White a lot, bro.
As a prize fighter, I'm saying I gotta respect. I gotta respect the hustle. My man is doing pay-per-views without fighting for titles. So now we got
King Wilder did it. You run the hustle.
Apparently,
so you've treated Dillian White worse than fucking Chris Brown treated Rihanna.
Well, as a fighter, of course, I think he's fucking hot trash. But we're talking about as a prize fighter. But
I'm trying to get Wilder in the Hall of Fame. The irony.
I think he's probably
irony.
You see how Wilder had to do to get his paydays. He had to fight fucking fight Tyson
Fury.
Yeah. He wasn't getting paydays against Lucas Brown. Yeah, he wasn't getting paydays against Lucas Brown and Marius Watt. You know what I'm saying?
Jimmy, can I ask Jimmy, can I ask you a question, Jimmy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Because of the way you take your sources and stuff and everything, I just want to know, when you go to a store, let's say you're buying a new set of headphones, if that price tag said $100 to $220, right, for a set of headphones, would you be pleased about that?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, but you're pleased enough to see between 10 and 22 million and bring it to us.
Okay, it's between 10 to 20 million net worth more than between 3 to 4. Would you say that's more?
I'm sorry, what?
So, if Ryan Garcia's net worth between 10 to 22 million, right, and Tank Davis' net worth is between 4 million.
Yeah.
Right, and I use the same kind of websites to do the research.
Right.
Is it not fair to say Ryan Garcia has got a bigger net worth?
No. I'll be perfectly honest with you. No, it's not fair to say. And the reason why is 99% of all sources when it comes to people's net worth are completely and utterly false. And everyone knows that.
Okay. What about the fact that he's got 10 million Instagram followers and Tank's got about 2 million?
Yeah, so he's got 8 million more Instagram followers. Now, how much money does that translate into? And why the fuck does it even matter?
To smoke it does.
Well,
to smoke it does.
I'm not quite sure. All right, so to me it matters.
Demanding that someone show the proof that Tank is not the biggest superstar in the lightweight division.
No, actually, to me, what it proved, I'm on Dylan White being the best prize fighter of Ryan Garcia. I think even
I said Deontay Wilder got paid 20 million.
I'm still seeing Ryan Garcia beating Dylan White out. And this is in lightweight versus a heavyweight. Like, damn, man. Like, okay, so maybe I need to adjust my thing. If he's between 10 and 22 million, then Ryan got Dylan White as my top earning prize fighter. Fuck it.
It's funny though, because now you're being ironic though. But we're using the same sources. How Tank was Tank Davis was a rock star.
Yes,
I mean,
the same source as you. I'm not using you as a
source. Same sources that Ryan was richer.
Listen,
philosophical.
I don't even know where you got this from.
Where's my moral compass? And let's look down on this now.
I'm just going off you.
I mean, it is.
Jimmy, your mic is choppy, Jimmy. Jimmy, your mic is choppy. Very choppy.
Yeah, I'm just going off you, man. I don't know what source it is. I'm just saying, like, you're informing me. You are the news in this, the newsbreaker in this whole thing. And from what you're telling me, I need to readjust my thinking about where I place Dillian White as a guy who's leveraged his position in the sport of boxing.
Well, he's almost a smart Wilder, right? Who fought nothing but bombs and got 20 million paid against Fury. So, it's
Yeah, but he had to fight Fury in order to do it. Like, Ryan Garcia hasn't had to fight Fury in order to do it.
Also, with he got 20 million in that first fight, Jimmy. It was the second fight.
Oh yeah, right. Got 4 million.
Yeah, like, I'm saying, like, compared to the guys.
Apparently,
they needed that dramatic first fight. They needed that.
How many times by how many people and how many times has Dillian White got dropped by on the way to his thing? Like, I know Ryan got dropped by Luke Campbell, but Dillian White got dropped by Joseph Parker. He got dropped by Oscar Rivas. He got knocked out by Alexander Povetkin.
To be fair, though, Smoke, he got dropped by all of them. All of those dudes would fucking kill Ryan Garcia with one punch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my entire point. And apparently, Ryan Garcia, if you take the top end, is murdering Dillian White, and like when it comes to overall money being generated, right? But even if you take the low route,
I mean, I don't know.
I don't
know how much.
That's pretty damn good for the likes of Francisco Forsaker. Francisco Forsaker.
I just found a website that says Dillian White is worth 40 million.
And like Emmanuel to go, and who else we got? Oh, we got Luke Campbell.
No, Smoke.
Like Yo, I'm taking
Smoke.
Ryan.
I just found a website
and
it says
Ryan's 24.
Dillian White is worth 30.
Dillian White's worth how much?
$30 million.
What you keep breaking up, Jimmy, at the most important point. What number?
30 million.
Yeah, between 8 million and 30 million.
Between 8 and 30 million, is it, Jimmy?
No, 30 million.
So just straight up,
You gotta have a couple more conversations till we get to the 8 million one.
So he's worth 30 million.
Now I'm just trolling Smoke. Listen, I don't even know how much Ryan's worth. I think this he was house set on saying Tank is the biggest star in the division, and I just want to fuck with Smoke a little.
Yeah, I think he's the biggest star in the division. But that's a different thing.
I
That's
showed
a totally different.
Receipts. I showed receipts. I showed the receipts.
So breaking up. But anyway, we got fights up tomorrow. We all exhausted.
Bro, you gotta get rid of that poor ass connection, bro.
Yeah, you can't understand what you're saying.
Yeah, Jimmy, you need to refresh. Jump out and jump back in. Your connection's god awful.
Nigga needs to get on the plane and leave Wales, because that shit is fucked up out there, man.
He's in Wales? What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Why the fuck are you in Wales?
Holy shit, bro. Why the fuck is he in Wales? Who the fuck is in Wales, man?
Why the fuck would I go to fucking Wales, bro? Fuck. Where do you go from England to Wales, Jimmy?
Jimmy's he's not from England, he's from Wales.
Pretty sure he's from England, though. In the countryside.
Why you say that?
Because he said it, right?
I know,
He
but
doesn't
Jimmy
sound
said
Welsh, right?
Oh, he doesn't sound Welsh, he sounds English?
Yeah, he sounds English. Welsh sounds a lot different to that.
I can't wait for him to get back in here. He's gonna be hella mad I said he was from Wales.
Don't think he'll give a fuck.
Nah, he don't like that shit.
He's from Wales, yeah? So he's inbred now, yeah? He fucking inbred. Jimmy, are you inbred, Jimmy?
We do got hella fights tomorrow. I'm damn near gonna miss every fight before that standing on this Butaya, but I'm gonna make sure I'm on time for that one, no count.
That's actually the first fight. That's not on the main card. Stanionis Butaev's not on the main card.
I'm hearing that they switched it. I hear they switched it to they switched the schedule, and now it's on the pay part, not the free part, the prelim part.
What the fuck? So
it's strange, isn't it?
Well, they knew that fight was generating a lot of heat, so they're like, "Oh, wait a minute, people want to see this." You got to pay to see it.
Of course, people want to fucking see it.
Yeah, so
it's a
now
good
they put it
fucking
behind
fight.
a paywall. But behind a different paywall, I guess, is really what it is.
Like, what the fuck else was they gonna put on there other than that? I know the Gamboa Cruise, but I thought the Stanionis Butaya was always a part of that shit.
No. But Smoke, they're changing it.
Yeah, it was like the main card on the prelims for like, you know, the regular Showtime telecast. Our broadcast.
And then, yeah, man. It's actually, like, I know a lot of people give it shit, but, like, it's not too bad. I was going to rather it not be on a paywall, to be honest with you. Well, it is what it is. I've already paid for the card. I've got it on Fight TV.
That boy Batman said he going to the Conor Ben fight.
Oh, Conor's fighting Chris Van Heerden, isn't he?
Salute my DMV nigga Batman, man, for real.
It's yeah. I don't know. That's a funny kind of it's a funny fight.
Yeah.
Hey, does anybody give Chris Van Heerden any shot of doing anything?
I've got Conor in 5 rounds, man.
Like, and in that 5 rounds, how many punches do you think Van Heerden is going to attempt?
I don't really know. I think he's just going to go in there, tuck up, and throw a few jabs here and there, and try and survive as much as he can.
Yeah, I think I'm going to see, like, you know, probably about 10 punches around, if that.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Furioso. Yeah, I've got Batoyev. I've got Batoyev. Furioso asked me in the chat, so.
Yeah, I do too. I got Butayev as well. Smoke, who you got?
I got unanimous. I don't have a stoppage though. Everyone's talking about stoppage, and neither one of those guys. I don't know. It could be because they both hit hard enough, and I think it's going to be like kind of a phone booth kind of fight for a lot of it. But I think it'll go. I'm still leaning for it going to the cards.
My thing is with the stoppage, I think it's going to be late, right, Smoke? My thing is that Stanionis defensively is very, very poor, and he just steamrolls onto shots, but he hasn't been in there with someone who cracks and throws loads of punches. So I just don't think he's going to be able to keep his energy levels when it gets into the late rounds, and he's going to get picked off towards the end. But I could see it going to the cards, but I'm leaning toward Toyev.
Yeah, it's just that like I'm reluctant to pick it. Like I know that both of them have the capability of stopping it. It's just I'm on the cautious side. Like I haven't really seen these guys get hurt like that. So
I've seen Stanionis get hurt against Thomas Delarme. On the inside to the body. And Batoyev's a good body puncher.
Yeah, I got Butayev hurting him.
yeah. So what do you think of the take that since Isaac Cruz, it took him 2 chances to make weight to drop like a pound and a half or something. That now it's like a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, no. He's gonna beat
Isaac Cruz. I had Gamboa beating him before this. I got Gamboa beating him.
Wait, what?
I got Gamboa beating Cruz.
Wow, yeah, that is
that's a hot take.
But not because of the weight though. I've been saying that for like a week now. 10 or 2 weeks.
If Gamboa beats Cruz, is going to break I don't know what people are going to say about it. Like it's going to have to, because
Gamboa gonna shock the world, bro.
Yeah, because like these are 2 victories that mostly people panned in the YTBC, right? Like no one they're just like it took you 12 rounds to stop an old shot Gamboa on one leg, and now it's like, oh, Isaac Cruz probably beats you, kind of thing, right? If Gamboa beats Cruz, then what's the reaction gonna look like?
Yeah, Smoke, I'm gonna be honest. If Gamboa beats Cruz, like that got to throw me for a loop. Because Rich up here just said, like, oh yeah, I got Gamboa beating Cruz, and just the take alone made me double take. You know what I mean? I was just like, wait, what? You said? Yeah. I think Cruz gonna stop that, man. I think he's gonna stop that, man.
I think everybody, once it happens, is gonna think like, damn, Rich had been saying that for 2 weeks. What does he know? Y'all gonna think I had the Sporks Almanac. That's what y'all gonna think. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go.
I mean,
from the Back to the Future Almanac, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
he got the Back to the Future fucking boy about this shit.
Y'all gonna think I took Biff shit.
This man pulling up a fucking Christopher Lloyd like, hey yo, Gamboa gonna win.
I think Gamboa is long odds. He's something like I don't know, like
let's have a fucking look. Rich, you should Rich, have you got money on that shit, Rich? You should go play some fucking money on that shit.
I'm trying to tell you, that's at least blunt wraps to the end of the year, if not the filling too.
Let's have a look here. So
damn, bro, what the fuck, bro?
My man Gamboa is plus 900. Have you got him on points or by knockout, Rich?
On points.
Yeah, so he is on points. Plus 2,000.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Yeah, I'm most definitely gonna go bet on that.
You gotta put some fucking cash on that.
Where your mouth is on that one, bro.
I got you.
Plus 2,000 on points.
Gamboa finna fight somebody who he got better feet than. He taller than him. Like I think Gamboa gonna get him, bro. Gamboa, his last 2 fights, he was fighting against really slick fighters, bro. Like, yeah, this is gonna be different. I got Gamboa beating up on Cruz, or slightly edging him. You know what I mean? You ain't gonna beat up on him, but I got him edging him.
He's plus 2,000, Reg. You put 10. You should put 10 down on that. Just a 10 spot.
What am I win if I put the 10 down? 20
yeah, you get
or 2,000 or something like that.
No. That's if you put 100. If you put 10 down, you'll get 210 back. So you got 200 plus your 10.
I don't want to put down 10, man. I'm gonna put down.
Yeah, you put down you put down a bill, then you get 2,000 back.
Yeah, I'll probably put down 100 down. I got a feeling I'm gonna cash in on that, man.
Man's got me double thinking over here.
1,000 on it, and then guess what you're looking at?
20,000
like or 20.
Carry a zero from the 2,000.
Right?
I need the almanac before I drop a band on Gamboa.
Fucking band on Gamboa. Never heard that before, man. I haven't heard that shit since 2014. I got a band on Gamboa. Been a while.
Mark, can you hear me?
Jimmy, are you from Wales?
Rich, did you know Rich was actually from San Francisco, the gay capital of America? How fucked up is that, bro? He's from the homosexual capital of America. Like all the fucking trannies.
Are you from Wales, bro? Are you from Wales, Jimmy?
That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. Like, actually, answer his question.
Rich, okay. Mark, you know BDA, right? Rich was on there getting threatened to get fucked up and actually stepped in and saved him. It's a very funny story. I like sharing constantly. Rich was actually afraid for his safety.
Jimmy, are you from Wales? Are you from Wales?
For the 9,000th time, bro, I'm not from fucking Wales, bro. I'm not from fucking Wales. How many times have I told you this, Rich?
I've never met
a
Welsh
You're from
citizen.
San Francisco.
I've never met it.
Because you're fat and soft and you look queer.
I've never met.
You definitely get pounded, Rich.
National.
You look soft and sweet. You look soft and sweet.
Of his Welsh identity, bro. What the fuck?
Put your dress back on, Rich. You do it every Friday night. Put the pink dress on.
So what you're saying is, so Rich, what you're saying is he's an Indian guy from Wales.
Wait, Hold on. What you mean Indian? Hold on. What you mean? Jimmy's Indian? I didn't know he was Indian, but nah, he's from Wales. He's not from the UK. He's not from Britain.
I thought he was from Pakistani. I thought he was from the Muslim part of India.
That's why I said
No. I'm actually black. You can ask H. He's seen me camera.
Wait, hold on, Smoke. Did you say the Muslim part of India?
You caught that?
Hey, Smoke is
oh shit! Yo, that just slipped up on me. Like, wait. He didn't just. Yeah, so Jimmy, what's your thoughts on this? Rich has Gamboa on points over Isaac Cruz.
The only person that knows what I look like is H Money. You could ask him what I look like.
Man, that nigga just asked you about Cruz Gamboa, and you just talked about what you looked like, bro. Like,
no, I mean I like being the center of attention. Anyway, Cruz or Gamboa? You know what? I'm rooting for Gamboa. I'm rooting for Gamboa because I was always a fan of him. You know, he's a warrior.
It makes Crawford's record look better if he gets that win over Cruz, don't it, Jimmy?
I mean, no, that's not at this stage. I wouldn't say so because he's kind of a journeyman at this stage.
Wow,
he's taken so many
Brooke, though.
Hey, yo, hold on, Smoke.
Which
Smoke,
is
let's not get back into this, Smoke.
Which is better? No,
What the fuck did you say?
Which is the worst decline, right? The Gamboa from Bud Crawford to the one that Tank fought, to the Kell Brook that Sean Porter fought, to the one that Bud fought.
I'd say Sean Porter fought the best Kell Brook, and Bud fought the second best Kell Brook. That wasn't coming off a knockout loss, wasn't coming down 2 divisions, was coming off wins. Yep. Bud fought the second best Porter. Sorry, not Porter. Kell Brook.
Oh, between Kell Brook and Gamboa. I'm saying that from Gamboa.
Listen, you just a Spence dick rider. That's your problem.
No,
you just a Spence fanboy.
No, we're talking about Gamboa. We're not even talking about Spence right now. We're talking about Gamboa. The slide.
I mean, Gamboa, look, man, is washed up at this point, but I hope he wins though because I just like him more than Isaac Cruz.
Gamboa from Bud to Tank, or Brook
isn't that a 10-year gap?
From Porter to Bud.
Yo, we all need to go down to our bookies, man. Down to our local sports book and put $20 down on fucking Gamboa on points. That's what we need to fucking do. Because it's normally when you start laughing at a prediction that you're wrong. That's normally when
I'll pick Gamboa. I'll pick Gamboa, man.
Paddy Power have Gamboa on points at plus 2,000 or at 20 to 1. 20 to 1, Jimmy. On points, Gamboa.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat because they always stay on my dick. Shout out to the chat.
Jimmy, they're giving you a hard time.
I'll give you a hard time, Rich. Wink, wink.
Wait, what? Pause.
Bro.
Hold up.
That's how they joke in Welsh, man.
Oh,
that is how Welsh people joke.
Jimmy wants you to be from San Francisco. He wants to come visit. Okay, that's what's
you
happening.
Want him to be from San Francisco, Jimmy?
Jimmy's gay as fuck, bro.
Why you guys laughing? I just meant, I'll give him some tough banter. I just meant I give him some tough banter. I don't know what you guys. You guys need to get your minds out of the gutter.
Jimmy, you can't say I want to give him some tough banter after saying I want to give him a hard time and then saying wink, wink.
Like you're gay as fuck.
It's the wink, wink.
That was like some Family Guy Quagmire type.
My mic is having issues.
That was some like.
He's got some innuendo for you in your out though.
That was your mic.
Hey, that's my mic.
Your microphone was playing tricks on us, was it, Jimmy? Your microphone was playing tricks on it. Is it because your mouth's too close to it because it's the shape of something, Jimmy? Is that what it was?
Look, man. It could be a lot of things. Mark, it could be a lot of things.
Shit.
Shit, look what the chat is saying. They're saying Rich looks like a lamb to Jimmy right now. Young tender meat, fucking hell.
Yo, that's gay as fuck, you know. Whoa.
They think that gay shit. They think that
That
gay
is
shit is
bad,
cool.
bro. Yo, H, get Jerome's fucking thing up on that screen, man. That's messed up. Oh shit.
They think
Oh
that
shit.
gay shit funny, bro.
Rich, is that why you're getting high?
Look at this.
I'm getting high because I
Rich
can
be
afford
looking like a lamb to Jimmy right now. Young, tender meat. Jesus. And then salute from Dick. Oh, Jesus. That's not right.
You know, I don't know. Europeans have a different sensibility when it comes to these things, right? It's the cultural exchange that happens on the internet.
Bro, that gay shit that y'all be on, and I ain't even gonna say y'all because not all y'all be on that. But that shit that Jimmy be on, it's like some most definitely like some weird, like some fake kinky like UK shit, bro. Like
to be fair, Rich, I only do it to you though. To be fair,
it's
I
most
don't do it to
definitely
anyone else.
some
To be fair, Rich, to be fair, I don't do it to anyone
you
else.
you say gay shit like whenever you feel like you're like cornered and somebody's disrespecting you. You like take it all the way to like a different level.
So Jimmy,
throw
what
the
you're saying
conversation
is
off.
you only do the gay shit to Richard, to Rich.
Now, see, you're taking it out of context.
Now what's another gay talk? Hold on.
Fuck all that gay talk, bro. Fuck all that weird shit, man. Let's talk about some boxing.
Remember when Lennox Lewis had that oiled up?
Oh, fuck off, Smoke. Oh, jeez, no, bro.
No, I'm just good. I'm just joking. Let's talk about the fights. Oh man,
I'm ready for this fight, bro.
Yeah, I think all of my picks are locked in. Not like.
I have to be honest, because I've been waiting 4 years to see Crawford come out. So if he loses to Ugas, bro, I just feel like it's just not the same, man. Crawford versus Ugas, it's just not the same for me.
They've been trying to fight Ugas against Crawford. If you hear him like before the Jeff Horn fight, talk about all the future fights, Ugas was mentioned before that fight. He was mentioned before the Amir Khan fight. He was mentioned before the Kell Brook fight. They've been trying to fight Ugas for years.
No, but like Smoke, like these are two sort of American stars, right?
I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying that fight loses luster if Errol Spence loses. I'm totally in 100% in agreement with you. I'm just saying that I think it's still a good fight and potentially even a really good fight if he beats Errol Spence and Errol Spence is on his A game.
Yeah, I feel like on paper beating Spence would mean more. He's an undefeated unified champion. With Ugas, no offense to him, he's got like 4 losses. That's a bit, you know what I mean?
I feel you with the losses, right? But look at it. But hold on, Jimmy. Hold on. The context would be, right, Spence would be going in there after beating Danny, Sean, blah, 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 Ugas. But Ugas would be going in there after beating Spence and Pacquiao.
Yeah, you could sell that fight. You can sell
the fuck out of that.
Yeah, undisputed and all that stuff. Yeah, that's a. Yeah.
I just think the 4-year build up of Spence. I just feel like the 4-year build up that Spence and Crawford had, the back and forth, the fan base is going at it. It just is a better climax to the welterweight division.
Personally invested. That's what happens when you get personally invested in fights. You feel like you waste your time. Like I really wanted to see Mikey versus Loma. That shit's never gonna happen.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm not even the biggest Spence fan. It's like, but if we get Ugas versus Crawford for undisputed, it's like, yeah, that's cool, but meh. You know?
Do you still want to see AJ versus Wilder, with no belts on the line?
Hell yeah!
Not really. No, I wouldn't.
Why not? Why not, Jimmy?
I'll be honest, man. It's become too dangerous now. So I feel like if he beats Wilder, he'll get 0 credit. And if he loses, that's just embarrassing, bro.
So, AKA, you don't want. So, based off of like the perception of how people win or lose or whatever, right? So that's how you view fights. It's not about seeing a fight that you really want to see. I want to see.
To be honest, because I mean,
because of how people will perceive it, that's so weird.
It's not even about that. It's that I just don't have the hype for it because when these guys were undefeated monsters and run through everyone and had the belts, I was ready to pay £100 for that pay-per-view. It's that now Joshua's lost, Wilder keeps getting knocked out by Fury.
I still want to see them against each other because those two dudes, they both a bit chinny and they both hit fucking hard. I want to see that. It's car crash television. Somebody's career gets ended on that night, and I, for one, don't give a fuck whose career it is. I want to see that shit.
That's a
Yeah, well, I need some fucking closure to 2018. It's 2022, still no closure.
Yeah, man, I need more closure, bro. I argued that shit. Me and Get This Smoke religiously argued about that fight for 3 fucking years.
Okay, who you guys pick siding with?
He was. I don't even remember. We just started arguing bullshit for 3 years.
Smoke, were you picking Wilder?
Like, no, I don't think I've ever picked AJ to beat him, but at the same time,
all these rounds about skill and technical ability.
At the same time, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I just never picked him, right? I
can't believe it, bro.
It's just like
your whole tirade is about boxing skills and versatility and accomplishments and this and that, and you pick a Wilder, a dude with no skill with one belt who's a hype job. It's just crazy, man. How people have no consistency.
This is what happens if you watch boxing long enough. You'll see everything, including shit like Leon Spinks beat Muhammad Ali.
Hypocrisy. Yeah.
No, it's not hypocrisy. It's just that like everything can be on one guy's side, like Mike Tyson versus Buster Douglas, but still you don't get the result that everybody thinks you're going to get.
I mean,
look, Jimmy, if Kid Galahad can get knocked out by a 572-year-old Kiko Martinez on a string of defeats, anything can fucking happen.
That's true. He's always got a puncher's chance, but I feel like against a guy with AJ who can punch with both hands, better skills, much higher ring IQ, younger.
It's all about look, man. That fight's who lands hardest first. It's always been that way.
Yeah. I also thought AJ was more versatile though. Better inside game, jab, footwork, balance, punch with both hands, feints, counter punches.
Is he better at those things than Tyson Fury is? Does he have the ability to get off the canvas better than Tyson Fury does?
No one's ever kept him down.
Does he have the gas tank that Tyson Fury does?
No, he doesn't.
Right.
No, but I wasn't talking about Fury. I was talking about Wilder.
I know you're talking about Wilder, but we're talking about AJ as well. All I'm going to say is that fight is 50-50 as fuck. That fight's 50-50 as fuck. Always was. And I want to see it. And I think, Rich, do you want to see AJ versus Wilder?
Why wouldn't I, bro? Them niggas, they just lost to number 1 and number 2 in the division, so that's like number 3 and number 4. So why wouldn't I want to see that shit?
I'm fucking straight. Smoke, do you want to see that fight?
Of course, I always wanted to see it, regardless of the stakes.
Everyone in the chat, do y'all want to see AJ versus Wilder if that shit can happen? If that shit can happen, do y'all want to see it?
Do you not feel like it's kind of beneath AJ now, though, to fight someone who's spent the last year
beneath AJ?
Beneath him. What sense of superiority bullshit is that?
Did AJ get a knockout of the year? Has he ever been involved in a fight of the year?
Yes, with Klitschko.
Him and Klitschko.
Him and Klitschko. Yeah, that was a fight of the year. Oh, damn, that was a hell of a fight too. Damn, that was a nice one.
Smoke's just like, oh shit, yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Hold up, I'm just remembering once again Vladimir Klitschko taking them coconuts. Yeah, that was a hell.
That was a fucking epic fight, man.
Yeah. That's a good one. It's a real good one.
It's actually one of the best heavyweight. It's like a modern heavyweight classic. It's one of the best heavyweight fights you'll ever see.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
Yeah, everyone in the chat, they all want to see it. The reason people want to see that, Jimmy, is most people's perspective on boxing is they want to see the best fucking fights, man. Don't matter who. We're fans of the sport. Listen, if AJ and Wilder don't happen, it's another Lennox Lewis Riddick bowl, and we don't need more of those. We don't need more of those.
No, so
maybe have a more.
Jimmy puts on for the sensationalism, and like I'm not mad at it necessarily, right? Like, it's like there's a point. I think there's a space for sensationalism in boxing, like hype it up and get involved in the drama and like who got dirty draws and how they have character flaws and all this other shit. Cool, that's cool. But when it comes to the end of it, I don't just want to know who's the number one in the division. I want to know who's number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. Like I want to know who the hell is the best.
No, I'd rather fight Joe Joyce. No, but I'd rather see him fight Joe Joyce. So the winner or loser of, the winner of Tyson Fury or the rematch with Usyk. There's that choice I'd rather see ahead of Wilder. At this stage now.
Oh no! Of course, the Usyk rematch is on. I'm just saying, regardless, not even in what order it takes place, just relatively close to their prime. Yeah. I don't want to see guys past it. I don't want to see the fight past his prime. Like I understand, and I agree with you that the luster of the fight is off of it, but not necessarily their physical primes. I still think that they're both in their relatively physical primes.
So, Mark, you know more about European boxing than everyone else. For you, what would be a bigger fight, though?
Wait, hold on. No. I'm not going to answer that. I don't know more about boxing than anybody.
No, I said European boxing. So the scene. So what's a bigger fight, do you think, or better fight in your opinion? Joshua Joyce or Joshua Wilder if it was to happen next? What fight would you rather prefer, Joyce and Joshua? Or
what fight do I think is better, or what? I would rather see the event. Joshua Wilder. I think Joshua versus Joyce is fun, but I'd rather see Joshua Wilder all day.
Oh yeah, talk about a spectacle in boxing. Like that is still.
And you're talking about European boxing here, like you're saying that. I'm going to be honest with you, Jimmy. Whether you like to hear this or not, in the UK, Wilder is a far bigger name in the UK than Joe Joyce is.
I mean, I don't know, to be honest. I agree with that because didn't Daniel Dubois break the record for a satellite boxing event in the UK with Daniel Dubois and Joe Joyce?
No.
That's what I said, over 1 million views on BT Sports. They broke a record or something.
Yeah, it was a BT Sports record, right? BT Sports record.
Yeah.
We just gotta ignore like Amir Khan doing fucking 4 million views like 6 times on Sky Sports.
Okay.
Just gotta ignore that, Jimmy.
It's probably a BT Sport record then. But I mean, in London, I guess it depends what fight fans would find bigger, AJ Wilder or AJ Joyce.
And don't forget, it was Daniel Dubois, not Joyce. You didn't even say Joyce. You said Daniel Dubois broke the record versus Joyce.
Yeah. Dubois and Joyce before the event broke.
You're forgetting how much hype surrounded AJ and Wilder. And even then, people still want to see that shit.
Maybe, but at this stage, a win over Joyce is more relevant than a win over a guy that spent the last 3 years in a body bag. I mean, I'm not sure if Wilder.
Maybe to you it is. Who's ranked higher?
I say Joyce. Wilder hasn't won a fight in like 3 years.
I'm asking you because you like to go by consensus. Who do the consensus have higher?
They should have Joe Joyce. Yeah.
No, I'm not asking you what in your opinion they should have. I'm asking you what they have. Because you like to use the consensus. Who do they have ranked higher?
I'm not sure. I mean, are you telling me the majority of the people think Deontay Wilder right now is ranked above Joe Joyce? The dude doesn't fight in damn near what?
I know that Joe Joyce is ranked number 8 on Ring Magazine, and Wilder's ranked number 3.
Yeah, like everyone, like yes, like if you were ask a promoter, if you were ask a network, if you were ask your average citizen, if you're,
I mean, come on, bro. This motherfucker hasn't won a fight in 3 years. That's journeyman statistics.
Team age, like
It was
Joe
like
Joyce.
journeyman statistics.
Journeyman statistics. I'm not sure what you're talking about when you say like.
Here's another one for you. Here's another one. TBRB, they have Wilder 4, and they have Joe Joyce number 7.
It's a
Joyce had a big name. In terms of the event, though, Wilder AJ is a huge event. That sells out Wembley still, Jimmy. Still sells out Wembley.
You still think that's a big fight? I mean, this is not so much of his luster, though.
I'm going to it. I'd go to that before I'd go to the Joyce fight. That shit'd make me want to fly across the fucking Irish Sea and go over to London.
Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, you think it'll happen though? Because these guys will get together.
I don't know if
200 million.
Let's see how relevant AJ is after his next fight.
I'm just saying, like Joe Joyce versus Daniel Dubois is like right up there with Tyson Fury versus Wilder, right? Same level, same everything, right?
I'm saying one guy is winning and undefeated. The other guy's in the,
Yeah, because he's fighting Daniel Dubois. That's why. Like, I'm thinking if both guys were fighting Daniel Dubois, they would also still be winning and undefeated.
Well, I mean, look, man, he knocked out Daniel Dubois. He knocked out the same Bermain Stavern. I mean, that's one of Wilder's best wins.
No, it's the same guy, right? Champion and all.
Yeah, it is the same guy. Yeah,
it's not 2015.
It's the same sack of shit. Yeah. It's the same sack of shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, those been a sack of shit. So, I mean, same sack of shit.
So, as a person who was watching Bermain Stavern, like on his actually championship run, like I had Bermain Stavern beating
Chris Ariel and then losing.
No,
okay.
Yes, correct. And I have both of those guys beating Daniel Dubois.
Because you don't know shit about boxing, then.
No, you just weren't watching boxing back then, so you just.
Yeah, Bermain Stavern beats. Bro, Bermain Stavern's like 50 years old. You think he beats Daniel Dubois?
He's talking about prime Bermain Stavern.
Yes, I'm talking about the one that Wilder fought. And the Chris Arreola from then, not the Chris Arreola of today. It's 2022.
So
now.
the one that got knocked,
2015.
The one that knocked by journeyman. Okay.
Better part of a decade later.
Okay, so the same Bermain Stavern was knocked out by a journeyman. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
On the driver's license.
And I'm not talking about Wilder. I'm talking about the other one.
Not the same fighter.
No, he got knocked out before he fought Wilder by bomb.
Right, on his way up. That wasn't part of his championship run. Like I said,
I mean, it's about 7 fights before Wilder. I mean.
I got it.
Talking older and fat, what did you really?
A lot of guys have losses.
I mean, Arreola. I mean, that's quite tall run.
And look at Vladimir Klitschko. Like a lot of guys have. A lot of guys have.
Okay, let's go back to Vladimir Klitschko now. Fuck, you know.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys who have losses on the way to a championship.
Sure.
Bermain Stavern got a loss before he was on his championship run.
He had no championship run. He won the belt and lost his first defense.
Correct. That was part of his championship run because he won a belt.
I mean, okay.
And while
here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jimmy. Jimmy, if you go outside and you run a kilometer or you run 5 steps, you still ran, right? It doesn't matter how short the distance was, you still ran.
That's true.
It was a short run. He wasn't a marathon runner. He wasn't even a 100-meter sprinter. He did a 40-yard dash in like 8 seconds.
Yeah, he had like a 3-year. He had like a 3-year sprint.
Stavern was in the right place at the right time. 100%, I agree. Charlie Klitschko retired. Bermain Stavern was in the right place at the right time.
I'm saying,
I agree.
At 2012 was like the beginning of like people looking at like Bermain Stavern as like a guy, and he
yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm 100% sure.
And he did his run all the way to like 2015 when he finally got his shot.
Sure. Okay.
It's the same thing. Like if you look at Dylan White's run to the championship fight, he started his run in like say 2017, 2018, and now he's
I mean,
got
okay,
this
if you have a resume, sure, why not?
right?
And you're old enough to know better, Smoke. That's the embarrassing thing.
You
The
started
embarrassing
with
thing is
Cisco. No,
you're old enough to know
it's
better.
actually how it works.
Maybe you just become too old. Maybe that's the problem.
Too old? No, it's a process. You start your run. Like even AJ didn't even AJ started his run. Like AJ got it a little
Listen,
bit
I
earlier.
give Deontay Wilder the same credit I give Trevor Bryan. You know, both guys were undefeated with belts. Both guys did a lot of bomb bashing, and both guys, will get fucking dealt with when they step
That's
up.
what I'm saying. Like you think because you use the same words, it means it's the same thing. There's like no nuance or context.
No, but there's two powers of shit.
Like Joe Joyce,
There's two powers of shit.
the same as Tyson Fury versus Wilder.
Trevor Bryan is Deontay Wilder, bro. That is just Deontay Wilder all over again.
Right?
The only thing that's Showtime isn't backing him.
You could literally say that about anybody. You could say that about a couple of high school guys. One guy's a bum and one guy's a better level body. Like you
I'm saying Romain Stubborn is undefeated, just like Wilder. He's got a belt just like Wilder, and he's just like Wilder.
He was not undefeated.
Look, the key difference is he doesn't have the PBC machine behind him. That's it.
What in the hell are you talking about? Okay, yes, it's about the PVC machine. Okay, you figured it out. PVC has been around since 2015.
The same thing.
Right, we're talking about fights that happened before the PVC even existed.
I'm asking you, what's the difference between Trevor Bryan and Deontay Wilder?
What?
What is the difference between Deontay Wilder and Trevor Bryan? To me, they're the same person. Both guys got belts.
Right. So Trevor Bryan is the WBA champion, regular champion, and Deontay Wilder's WBC.
Okay, both guys got a belt. Okay, what's your point?
Right there.
Okay.
One really huge difference right there. Right.
Okay. I mean, you prefer the color green over black. Okay.
Okay. Those are two different sanctioning bodies. That has nothing to do with the colors. Like, I don't.
Okay, so one guy's got green belt, the guy's got black.
I prefer actually the color black over green.
Okay, one guy's holding a belt that's black. The other one's holding a belt that's
using
blue.
these words like they're the same thing. Like just because you use
okay, look. I'll tell you what the same thing. Both guys have got padded undefeated records.
The WBA
Smoke. Both guys got belt.
It also doesn't mean that the WBC champion is the same thing as the WBA regular.
Okay, in the belt of 1,000 eras.
I got it, bro. Like, listen, I don't have time to educate a child on this shit. Like,
in the era of 1,000 belts.
Intercourse. If this is really,
I'm just saying, both guys got undefeated record. Both guys have got a belt. Both guys are passion. Undefeated, I can't see the difference.
I can't do it. Like, please, somebody much like someone who can interact with this shit. Go ahead. I can't engage on this level. Like, yeah, I like green more than black. Cool.
No, my thing is this though. I feel like as far as legacy, Trevor Bryan and Deontay Wilder. I mean, look, both guys have got an undefeated record. Both guys have got a belt. I mean, I don't really know what the difference is. I can't see the difference. Both guys are bomb bashing.
Probably figure out what the difference is instead of coming on here saying that you can't see it.
I guess I got a standard of quality. I don't know.
Yes, and it's a really strange one, and you should probably examine it before you coming over here.
It's called having a basic level.
Difference. Because really, it's very simple. Like everybody else on this panel understands the difference. You're the odd man out.
Okay. What did Wilder do that's more significant than Trevor Bryan? Both guys got undefeated records against
I already answered the question.
Both guys. Okay. The name of the sanctioning body.
Right, and so your
they both had one belt, which is right. You didn't correct me. They both had one belt. They both had padded records. They both were undefeated. They're both American. I mean, I can't. What are you talking about?
Right.
You didn't correct me anything. You started fucking going on a waffle. That's all.
Your understanding of my answer led you to ask me if I like green more than black.
That was it. You said no, that's not true. Really he had the WBC belt. I said, okay, well, I guess what are we talking about? The color of the belts now. Who cares?
Yeah. So really, the issue isn't what about my answer. It's your ability to understand my answer. What you need to do is understand boxing on a completely different level that you currently do.
Listen, my thing is this, bro. At the end of the day, Trevor Bryan, he's got an unbeaten record. He's got a belt. He's got a few, title defenses. He's been bomb bashing. He's basically Wilder, man. He's followed the Wilder blueprint, and now he's gonna get cashed out by Daniel Dubois.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Your understanding of the sport of boxing has led you to say that Trevor Bryan and Deontay Wilder
are on the same level. The same thing that happened to Wilder, man. He fucking dealt with.
They're essentially the same person. That's your understanding of the sport. That's what I'm telling. Exactly. You need to consume a lot more of the sport.
I mean, they both hype jobs. They both got added records. They both got belts.
You fundamentally don't understand the differences.
Mark, what's your opinion on this debate?
I already said you. I already told you, and your response was, "I like green more than black."
Well, listen.
You want my thoughts on this debate? Is that what you asked?
I'm saying, okay, are there not some parallels? Yeah, you got two undefeated American guys with one belt each, or padded records that have been bombashing. They've had a few defenders. I mean, there's a lot of similarities there.
Yeah, you asked my thoughts, right?
Yeah.
So why are you giving me your thoughts?
No, I meant this is the angle I'm coming from. Like, can you kind of see the similarities?
I can see that there's a lot of retarded shit being said.
I agree, man. Smoke is out of control, man, with this retarded shit.
From both sides, from the US and from Wales.
Rich, I'm never gonna forgive you for that. Now you've got people thinking I live in Wales.
No, you're from Wales, most definitely.
And you're from San Francisco, so.
Even if I was, it's not Welsh. I'm not Welsh. You're Welsh.
And you're from San Francisco? Listen, Rich, what's your opinion on this? Do you agree?
I'm not
Deontay Wilder and Trevor Bryan the same person?
Even if I was from San Francisco, I'll be way better than you. San Francisco is better than Wales.
Nobody's trying to go to Wales.
Jimmy hates it.
When the fuck was I trying to go to Wales? When the fuck? This is my point.
When you got pushed out, bro. When you got pushed out, bro. Out of the
Rich,
realm.
bro, you live in a fucking car, so you need to humble yourself. Whenever you come up, you're always in a fucking car, so humble yourself. You're homeless.
I'm in the crib right now, bro. Shut up, bro. You silly, bro.
Come up and show me. Come up and show me.
I don't have to show you shit, bro. I just walked in the crib. I know you heard the what's the name, man. Be quiet.
All right, man. At least put yourself on mute the next time your girlfriend cusses you out, all right? I don't want to hear that shit because I don't like that shit.
All right, Jimmy. All right, Jimmy.
Oh, man. This is a fucking... Listen, I like Rich, man. I actually do like Rich, believe it or not. Contrary to popular belief, I actually do like Rich.
Yeah, you mentioned how much you liked them earlier. Wink, wink.
So anyway, look, man, I get it. Maybe I'm trolling a little bit, but I mean, look, man, it's just one of them, innit?
What, you troll? We tune in for your expert boxing analysis.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
Hey, shit. That's crazy. Fuck no. Jimmy's at a loss for words.
Yeah, Jimmy's speechless.
Now, so
I was reading the chat.
Did you guys think?
Check out Jamal's comment. Jimmy trying to season Rich up for the slaughter. He's so making lamb jokes.
Yeah, this is what happens.
The lamb jokes.
Every day you insist everyone's gay. It sounds like you're fishing, right? It sounds like you're
So let's get back to boxing. I was coming to boxing. I don't know, like, Smoke, you on some weird trip, right?
Like, listen, you made the bed, you got to lie in it.
Look, man, I don't want you thinking about me in a bed, man, because that's weird enough, man.
Hey, Jimmy, chill, dog. Chill with all that gay shit, dog. For real, bro. Chill out with all that gay shit, dog. It's crazy.
No, bro, I'm still boxing, man.
Yeah, get back.
Isn't it frightening how many gay jokes Jimmy has in his head? Like, he's just like,
bro, I haven't made any gay
Jimmy,
jokes.
you should talk about penetrating defense.
It's the chat. Bloody hell. It's the chat, man. Fucking hell, man. You guys are putting it all on me, and it's the damn chat that's out of control.
Yeah, but
hey,
you
yo,
don't have
bro,
to mention
pause.
You could ignore
pause.
it, right?
That nigga said it's the chat. Shut up.
Oh, yeah, he false
He said you putting it all on me.
Yeah, he's trying to false flag it. Like what?
Yeah, we got this fight tomorrow.
H just came out of nowhere. Like, you gotta chill, bro. Don't need this shit on my channel, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, how old are you?
Me? To be honest, me and you are both in a similar age range, Rich.
I mean, just answer the question. How old are you?
Me and you are a similar age, man.
You're not a woman, Jimmy. It's not like disrespectful for me to ask or anything. So I don't understand why you're like beating
No, I'm in
around
my
the
early
bush
20s.
about. No, I
Damn, Jimmy, he tried to interrogate your ass.
That's what I'm saying, bro. The chat's
Ain't nobody
interrogating me. The panel's
interrogating this
interrogating.
nigga, bro. We just asking this nigga simple questions.
I'm
We don't want
23.
to know if he celebrates Christmas or anything like that.
He just told you his age. He just told you.
So today, Jimmy's 23.
After all the gay back and forth, you really shouldn't be asking the man his age. You trying to find out if it's legal or something, Rich?
Yo, Rich, you ready for the fight, man? Fuck all of that. You ready for the fight?
Fuck out of here.
You ready for the fight, though, my boy?
Pretty much, bro. This shit finna kick off. This shit finna kick off the whole little stretch we got. And I heard Luis Ortiz.
I think Ryan kind of kicked it off, though. You know, Ryan kind of set it off.
Bro. Ryan don't.
Shit was kind of lit last Saturday, though.
That nigga, bro. That nigga Lubin and them. Lubin and them.
Oh, yeah, they got busy, though. They was getting busy for sure.
Yeah, but
That's
Ryan
sad,
and
bro,
them,
because
them niggas, that Ryan
like
shit,
Lubin,
that shit was hella kids bop-ish, bro.
He said kids Bob. God damn.
Now Ryan had that shit lit up in there though. He had like 14,000 people in that month.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck if
nigga, he's selling tickets. People give a fuck when he fight though.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
but
saying.
You didn't recognize any of those people.
Bro, like
that was just like the ranking file.
When he fight, people do care though. Like I swear.
That shit don't matter to me, bro. Like those are reasons for y'all to bring this nigga up, bro. That ain't a reason for me to talk
15,000 fans, bro, in the building. I mean,
Ryan's
the
got it hit though, Rich. I ain't gonna lie. His fan base, they do care though.
That's some shit his promoter give a fuck about.
I'm saying though, like they do sell tickets. Like people try to act like it don't mean nothing that Ryan was fighting, but 14,000 people showed up. So people they tuned in to Ryan Garcia fights. You know that people watch him when he fights. They ordering his fights on his own and shit.
The only stars in sight was when To Go got dropped.
Yeah, hey, I was watching the highlight video because I didn't watch it live. It'd only been up for one day and it had over 3 million hits. So, I mean, the kid's a star, man.
I mean, that's cool for y'all. Like, if y'all want to
where
bring
the
up
stars
Ryan
at?
because
Like a bunch of Walmart shoppers show up to an event and all of a sudden you're a star?
Bro, fuck all that, bro. Like, what the fuck is stardom if I don't care about that? I care about skills, bro. He's not it. Y'all can talk about him, though. He's a star. If that's a reason for us to talk about Ryan Garcia, because we might as well talk about Jake Paul. You know what I mean?
We do, though, to be fair, Rich. We do talk about Jake Paul.
Yeah, not here. Like, not really. But at the same time, like, I'm rooting for stardom, but I think there's also levels of stardom. There's one thing where other stars come to see you fight, right?
I mean, his last fight, then you have Canelo and
Canelo showed up to his fight. Devin Haney went to his last fight. Devin Haney showed up because he wanted to fight him.
I'm talking about like Denzel and Mark Wahlberg. I'm like film stars and like recording artists, all that shit, like stars.
Well, I'm not sure though, to be honest. But look, man, he's a star, and that's good for boxing. Boxing needs more young stars to, push it forward into the future, right? But guys,
we're just talking about levels to it. That's all. Not whether or not he is or isn't a star. Just levels to it.
Crickets.
It's just like
what up, Photo?
But everybody else, whenever we talk about boxing and specific fighters, and we talk about everybody else other than Ryan, we talking about intangibles and skills and shit. But Ryan come out, we talking about this nigga followers and how famous he
we do it for
is.
Tank as well, to be fair. Rich, we do it for Tank as well.
Yeah, damn near a little bit with Tank as well, bro. But like, not really though, because Tank is actually.
But ticket sales, that shit does mean something, Rich.
No, but I don't care about that. If with everybody else, we not talking about that shit, bro.
I mean, we do talk about Tank Davis being a big ticket seller, Canelo Alvarez, Anthony Joshua, and shit.
Listen, if Errol Spence gets 70,000 people at the Cowboy Stadium tomorrow, that's going to look crazy. I'm sure it's gonna be fun time for everyone there, but that's gonna be a crazy broadcast at the same time. Like for a boxing match, we don't really get stuff like that.
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. If he does that, then yeah, I'm a big Crawford fan, but man, he's the fucking B-side in it. It is what it is, man. Sad, bro. Crawford could just never cross over in as a star.
It looks like it's gonna be lit though. I like how they had the Dallas Cowboys at the weigh-in and shit. You had the linebacker, the rookie linebacker, Parsons. He's one of the best linebackers, and they got him right there during the face-off and shit. He hyping it up. So you got the football team supporting them. It's gonna be fire. I like the undercard shit. You know what I mean? You got a Isaac Cruz on the undercard. Shit, that shit gonna be fire. El Rayo, Texas, they got a lot of, Mexicans, a lot of his Hispanics out there. They gonna show up to the fight. Errol Spence got a big Mexican fan base. He do.
I was trying to go out there last minute, H, but too expensive.
You trying to get out there too?
I was, but I fucking like all last minute and shit. At least check last week.
If you understand who Jerry Jones is to like the American psyche and having that dude cozy up to Errol Spence, and you understand. Like,
yeah. Yep.
I don't even know who that is.
That's the owner of the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Who's that?
Yeah, he's the owner and a real good friend of Donald Trump. He's a guy who not only does he own the team, but when there's a championship team, he says like, I want to build my own championship team. I don't care if my team goes 8-8 for 20
years. It's
like
a big American football team.
It's like it is what it is.
Yeah, the Dallas Cowboys.
Is the most valuable sports franchise on earth. That's like what the Dallas Cowboys is, and that guy owns it, right?
I don't know about that.
They support
that's the Dodgers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's because you haven't done a simple Google search. That's why you don't know about that.
But when I do a Google search, you've got a problem with it.
Yeah, in America, like Jerry Jones big time, Dallas Cowboys is big time.
Google is different in Wales. So Jimmy,
I'm not in Wales. I'm in England. But okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No, Jimmy, they are the most valuable. They are the most valuable team in the world, sports team.
I thought that was the Dodgers.
Yeah, that's what.
No, it's the Dallas Cowboys, followed by the Yankees, then the Knicks, then Barcelona, then Real Madrid, then Golden State Warriors, then the Lakers. Yeah, the Dodgers.
Learn something new every day.
You know what I'm saying? Oakland stands proud, baby. There's only 400,000 of us who will still make the list. Ask somebody.
Yo, I'm excited. I wonder what time the early fights start. The Butayev and them. What time are they starting off?
Don't know. Like that was meant to be on the prelims, but Smoke says it's been moved onto the main card.
It is a Smoke.
That's what I heard. I don't know for a fact, but
yeah, let's not push that out for definite, Smoke. Just because we can't push that out for definite, because we got to make sure people do tune into that fucking fight, because that's one of the best fights this weekend. They
should put that shit on the main card. That's crazy.
Yeah, that should be the co-main event, bro. That should be the co-main event.
So, H, you remember the guy that was on Young Billy's, the journalist, Joseph something?
Yeah, Joey.
Yeah, that's the one who said that it had been moved, right? So it
seemed
like he's a credible source. It wasn't just like the scuttlebutt, but at the same time, I haven't heard it, right?
I got you. Well, hey, they should have put it like as the co-main event. I think it's the second best fight tomorrow, to be honest with you. But Isaac Cruz got that big Mexican fan base, so a lot of people they're gonna show up to see Isaac Cruz. They want to see him.
Who you got on that one, H?
I mean, I got Pitbull, man. Come on, man. I'm fucking with Pitbull. That's my
knockout decision.
Man, I'm gonna go with the knockout. He aggressive like a motherfucker. He coming to get the knockout for sure. I don't know if he gonna get it though, because Gamboa is a veteran and he knows how to survive. But I think I'm gonna go with the knockout.
Yeah, I got Pitbull in 7.
He's one of my favorite fighters. I heard he missed weight though. Is that true?
Well, fuck. I know he had to take. He had to jump on the scale a couple times. He had to get naked and shit. Seriously, I ain't even lying. I caught the last part.
I got you.
Fucking,
That means he was struggling to make weight. Then that nigga had to, you know what I mean?
They were saying.
Yeah, butt naked to make weight in that motherfucker.
Bro, in front of the Cowboys.
Yeah, man, and plenty of fighters had to do that shit, man. That shit's part of the game. I think that LaRoy was the first person I seen do some shit like that. Remember, Sean Porter had to cut his hair to make weight one time. That was crazy. Which fight was that? I think it's probably Danny Garcia. He actually won.
Which one it was? Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, he had to cut the big thick the cornrows, wasn't it? The dreads.
Oh, it was against. I think it was like that Formella fight or something like that.
No, it was before that.
So, like Ugas.
I think it was Danny, man.
No. It was Adrian Broner. Do you remember? It was at the catchweight, 144.
No,
that was Danny Garcia. That was like later. He made weight easy against Broner. He didn't even have braids at that time. Shit.
Yeah.
Cuts hair to make weight. This was 3 years ago.
Yeah, I think that was the Danny Garcia fight when
Danny Garcia is 4 years ago. That's 2018, right?
So who was it?
I'm saying I think.
So this was March 9, 2019. So whoever he fought.
Yeah, that's
March.
Formella. That's what I'm saying. I think that's Formella.
That was his last fight though. Formella. So Formella, I think, was 2020 during the pandemic.
Yeah, I thought that too. It was 2019. It was March. It was Ugas.
Oh, the Ugas fight.
Yeah.
It's one of those fights.
Both of those dudes look like hot garbage, and everyone's like giving Ugas a whole bunch of props for like getting robbed in a fight that he didn't look that good in my opinion.
I'm sorry, Sean didn't rock though.
I thought he looked. Hold on, Smoke. I thought he looked really good in the fight. I just don't think the fight was very entertaining.
Well, I just don't think he threw enough punches, right? Like it was just like he was making sure he was in front of Porter, but it wasn't doing shit. Neither guy did much of anything. They were just looking at each other.
This is going to be an interesting
fight. Is that me? I'm the only guy.
Like a staring.
I thought Rigondeaux beat Casemiro. I thought Rigondeaux beat Casemiro though. It's not about how much you throw; it's about what you actually land.
I mean, so so the thing was, there's no way that you're gonna win a fight fighting like that. Like I understand like ring generalship and like all that stuff, but it seemed like he was just not trying to engage at all, and we're not doing anything much but evading. Although I do like a guy who used a lot of lateral movement. There just wasn't enough output.
Yo, Mark, I got a question for you. Mark, you think Tete? You think he can bounce back and be a champion again?
Zolani Tete?
Yep, the one that Casemiro knocked out.
Yeah, I think his career is pretty much done. You know, like to be a champion again, is he still at 118 or is he going to 122?
Still young. He ain't that old. Like, what he like 30 or something? 32 or something?
He's 34 age.
34?
He's 34. Yeah, he's had 2 fights in the last 3 years. I don't know, man. At bantamweight, like, I don't think he has much of a chance because the guys at the top of that division, he already got knocked out with Casemiro. And then the other two is Inoue and Donaire. He'd need to move up in weight, and then, like, Stephen Fulton would be too slick for him, too skilled. Figueroa would be too big and strong. I mean, MJ would beat him up. No, I don't think he's going to be a champ again. No, that'd be ridiculous. If he pulled that off, fair play to him, but nah, he'd need a vacant title in a week a weak opponent.
Yeah, he's 34. Yep.
Hey, OH, does Morrell have an opponent yet?
Yeah, he got a fight already. He's on the Stephen Fulton Daniel Roman undercard.
Who's he
He's gonna be
fighting?
on the undercard. He's fighting Calvin Henderson. He's a pretty good fighter. I watched him fight before. He fought one of my homies. He fought my boy Isaiah Steen. My boy Isaiah, and Isaiah beat him, but it was a competitive fight. He gave my boy a pretty good fight, but I think Morrell gonna smash him. I'm gonna go with a knockout. Gotta get a knockout. Shit, fuck it.
You know what would be a good fight next for fucking Morrell would be Christian Mbili. Have you been seeing him
Power
fight?
puncher.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, power puncher. He looked like he pretty good.
Yeah, right.
Should that be a cool little scrap?
And Bailey is very underrated, and he doesn't get a lot of hype. That'd be a dangerous fight for David Morrell. Very dangerous fight. And Bailey's not just a powerful puncher; he's a very good boxer. Very good boxer. He's an Olympian.
Yeah, I got Morrell beating his ass. I hope they make that fight shit.
Bro, what happened to the Jesse Hart fight?
Jesse Hart, I've been talking to him on Instagram. He was like, he said he ready for Morrell now and shit. But they saying he want Berlanga. He really want Berlanga. And Billy, nice little fighter though. 21 wins, 19 knockouts. Shit, he pretty young, 26. See what's up with him.
How come they got
Gotta get in the mix.
Morrell on the undercard though? Hey, how come they got Morrell on the undercard though? I thought he was like doing his own thing.
He was. I mean, they put him in the same arena, so they put him on the undercard. The same people gonna come see him fight on the undercard is crazy.
Aren't they different divisions?
And Beasley, I think he's super middleweight.
No, I'm saying Jesse Hart.
Yeah, Jesse Hart. No, he's still at 168. I think he's been fighting at a catch weight recently, but he's still gonna be at 168 though. When I talk to him.
Yeah, I heard that he's gonna be moving back down smoke to 168. So
that shit was so funny, bro. You know this manager
that
came
Jesse
on.
Hart shit? That shit was fun. You remember they pulled up? They pulled up. Hey, I fuck with them though, man. They cool. I've been talking to Jesse. He cool and shit. He said he ready. You know what I mean? He said he want to fight against Berlanga though. He looking for a payday. He trying to cash out.
You know, he might beat Berlanga because Berlanga is just
Berlanga ain't ready for Jesse Hart.
Yep.
You got to take your time with Berlanga, man. You got to move him like Wilder. Like, you can't rush him, bro. You got to be like Ryan Garcia with him, just because he definitely ain't ready right now. He gonna get beat if you put him in there with a good fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's what Golden Boy doing with Munguia.
But Munguia was a champion, so at least Munguia was able to win a world title, and with Berlanga, I don't see him doing that anytime soon. I don't see him beating any of the champions right now. Let's put him in there for against the dude from the UK who got that IBO belt. The dude with the braids, what's his name? Richards. The dude's pretty. He doesn't have any power. He's like pillow fisted. What's the dude name? Richards? Craig Richards or some shit? Is that his name? What's that dude from the UK? He got the IBO belt at 168. He beat my boy.
No idea.
Oh yeah, Craig Richards. Yeah, not Craig Richards.
That's him, right?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah,
he beat my boy. He beat my boy. What's from Ecuador? What's his name? Fuck, he just beat him. Let me see, man.
Talking about Amilcar?
Nah, the dude, Carlos Gongora.
Oh,
Carlos Gongora, right?
Okay, never mind.
I'm about to check it out right now. He's ranked pretty high since he got that belt. Man, if I was a boxer, I'd go for that IBO. Shit, De La Hoya fought for it before. A lot of great champions. Lennox Lewis. Oh, his name is Leon Richards. You know him? LaRon Richards?
Heard of him.
Yeah, bro. I know him. Yeah, I've heard of him, yeah.
Eddie Hearn got him. So he got the belt. He's a good fighter. He's undefeated, 16-0, 29 years old. Damn, my boy right side knocked out, ain't it? Where's that Rich?
That's Rich.
Hey, he just got knocked out. He smoked that boy and put him right to sleep. Put that boy right to sleep, man. Then they got Jesse Hart ranked number 2 on a fucking box rec. That's why I had, trying to make the fight with him. Morrell did need somebody like a Jesse Hart. But shit, right now, you only got like, 6 fights? Put him in there with this dude. Calvin Henderson ain't no bum though, because he gave my boy a tough fight. He actually was winning rounds in there, for real.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I want to see David.
He don't have the name. Like he ain't gonna get no credit for beating that dude. They gonna like, oh, who the fuck is that dude? You know. Zach Parker though, shit. Andrade and Zach Parker. People think Zach Parker might beat Andrade. Even Andrade's biggest fans, they kind of nervous about that fight.
No, bro, I'm not Zach Parker fight. Big.
I never seen Zach Parker fight.
He's a big puncher. He can switch it. He's a
big puncher. How are you a big puncher, Jimmy? Let me see this shit. Pull up his knockouts. Let's see. I gotta watch some highlights on him. He's really like the A side in this fight. Andrade's fighting in his backyard. I wonder why the hell is Andrade fighting him over there? Because I mean that's weird. He got 22, 16 knockouts. 16 knockouts, 72%. Let's see who he's been knocking out though. 27 years old. The guys he beat Mark Morrison. Go ahead.
Yeah, he knocked out two really good fighters. Well, not good fighters, but he showed power against two really decent fighters. One guy went the distance with Johnny Beck in a split decision. Zach Parker knocked him out cold. And another guy went the distance with Eubank Jr. and Zach Parker knocked him out as well. So
see, he really stepping it up. Let's see, in 2019, he fought a guy named Steven Crambert, who had eight wins, 4 losses. So that was in 2019. He was fighting bums. Before that, he fought an undefeated fighter, Darrell Williamson, and had a split decision. One of the judges thought he lost that fight. So he had a close fight with Darrell Williamson. And so let's fast forward to 2020, where he fought a guy named Rohan Murdoch. Never heard of him. Vaughn Alexander.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that had.
If Andrade is good, like how people say he is, Andrade should whoop this dude easy. If Andrade's the guy like people have been talking about, dude, he should smoke a guy like Zach Parker. That's like Canelo versus Zach Parker. What you think Canelo gonna do to him? If Andrade's that good, like people said, Canelo was ducking him and Canelo was afraid of this dude. Andrade should beat the hell out of Zach Parker. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, bro. I'm a big Canelo fan, but like I have to be real. I actually do think Canelo ducked Andrade, but I don't say it a lot. Well, what do you think, H? Do you think Canelo ducked Andrade?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't. To be honest, I think Canelo just does what's best for his career, right? He had an opportunity to jump up 2 weight classes to beat Sergey Kovalev. That means he went. To me, he went for the guy with the bigger name at that time. You know what I mean? Like people think Canelo's ducking better beef, but is he really ducking better beef? He could fight Bivol and shit get with $60 million. Canelo's about to we were talking about Floyd Mayweather and Canelo earlier, and I think boxing historian asked me, he said, H Money, did Floyd Mayweather cherry pick? And I said yes. You know what I mean? He did. He was the A side. He was the cash cow. He was picking and choosing exactly who he was gonna fight. That Andre Berto fight, what was that? That was definite. That was the definition of a cherry pick. Now, if Canelo's, you know what I mean? Canelo's, yeah. I mean, do you agree with me, Puro, that Andre Berto was kind of a cherry pick at that time?
Well, yeah, man. It was his last fight. I mean, shit, man. I'm biased though as hell, man. Floyd's my favorite fighter, bro. So I mean, shit, man. It was his last fight. Man, fuck it, an easy touch for the last one. Man, I ain't tripping.
Yes, exactly. Like Canelo, he gave us a free fight with Rocky Fielding. Some people thought it was a cherry pick, Rocky Fielding. That was a free fight, right? He fought Yildirim. Yildirim, it was, some people say it was a mandatory, whatever it was. He fought a Yildirim, then he went for undisputed, bro. Like, yeah, you know, Canelo's only doing what Floyd did. So that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I mean, I like how you put it before, bro. He's just doing what's best for his career, man.
He is. Like the Triple G fight. Nobody's really calling for it, but shit, it's the best fight for his career because he's gonna make the most money fighting Triple G. Yeah, Triple G is still the biggest fight for Canelo.
And then, you know, the fans are asking him for it. You know,
some fans are asking.
Well, the Mexican fans, bro.
EJ, even like EJ, who comes to the channel, Electro Jed, he said, you know, he wants that Triple G fight. He's been saying it this whole time. He wants that fight bad.
But he So he wants a more than a better beef fight, and I kept asking him why though.
Because I think he's a Triple G fan, and he feels like Triple G beat Canelo. He in his heart, he feels like there's unfinished business, and he's not even trying to push a narrative. That's how he truly feels. And that Triple G fight is the best fight for Canelo's career. If you think about it from a business view, right? That was the last fight in boxing to do 1 million pay-per-view buys. Canelo and Triple G, they did over 1 million 2 times. So that's the best fight for his career.
Actually,
it is.
It's the biggest Gates as well.
Triple G is still a bigger name than Charlo. Triple G is still a bigger name than Charlo. He's a bigger name than Benavidez. He's a bigger name than all of these guys still. So shit, if they gonna offer me 60 million to beat up this dude, I'm gonna do it. Right. Can't blame him. Shit, that's smart business for him.
What do you think of the controversy? Because a lot of fans say Canelo robbed Golovkin twice. What do you think about that?
Honestly, I thought Canelo won the first fight. Like, I know most people they believe Triple G won the fight. I need to go back and watch it. But from what I seen, Canelo was faster than Triple G. He was beating him to the punch, and he was landing harder combinations. And I thought he boxed a beautiful fight. You know, ring generalship. He showed his boxing IQ in there. He actually boxed like Floyd Mayweather in that fight. So yeah, I thought Canelo won that fight. But most people disagree with me. They thought Triple G won.
You're one of the few.
What about the second fight?
That I know.
They said that he lost. A lot of fans say he lost that as well.
The second fight, Canelo was beating the fuck out of him. I ain't gonna lie. The second fight, Canelo was whooping his ass, bro.
A lot of
Triple
fans
G
say
ain't been the
that
same ever since that second fight. Triple G has not been the same ever since that second fight.
Facts. I mean, it was the last like super competitive fight that Canelo's had. It was good fights, both of those Triple G fights.
Bro, you saw his face after the second fight?
Yeah,
Canelo was beating his ass, bro. For real. He really did.
Yeah, the Triple G's face says it all.
Hell yeah, he was fucked up.
You know, it's funny because it was the last fight I remember. I mean, I think it was the last fight I saw me and my pops before he passed or whatever. And I actually thought it was I thought it was like maybe like 8-4 Canelo. But I gotta give props to Triple G. Like I watched it, like I think I've watched it like 15 times since it started. It keeps getting closer. I mean, I don't think it was enough for Triple G to win the fight, but I mean, like I think the last time I scored it was like 7-5 Canelo. It was a pretty close fight, you know.
Yeah, I thought Canelo won the first fight, but most people like my boy D Justice. He said Triple G won the first fight, Canelo second. Just my opinion. Yeah, most people thought Triple G won the first fight.
Yeah, for sure. I had to draw myself.
Hell yeah. Hey, Puro, I'm excited though, man. That boy Pitbull, Isaac Cruz, man. Yes, sir, he's one of my favorite fighters, man. I love that dude, man. Even Tank, even after the fight, Tank loved that dude, Isaac Cruz. You know what I mean? You never seen Tank like that with another opponent. Tank has so much respect for that dude, man.
Yeah, it gave him a challenge, bro. So you know, had no respect. Yeah, he had all, you know, nothing but respect for him, you know.
I want Isaac to get the knockout so he can keep the momentum going. You know what I mean? Because right now he's on fire. So if he has another great performance, people going to keep talking about him. And hopefully he can get the rematch with Tank. I want to see that rematch. The first fight was a classic. I need it, bro.
Yeah, I want that rematch myself, man. I think
hell
it'd be a good fight.
You went to that fight. I remember.
I did.
I remember that shit.
I was there, man. I got flagged, you know, for fucking going live and shit, but it's all good.
I know. I remember.
I was able to get the flag taken off, though, so I put it on my channel already.
Hell yeah, man. So even after that fight with Tank, Isaac Cruz now he's a star. He's a star, and it shows what type. You know, it shows that Tank Davis he's a star because after Isaac Cruz fought Tank Davis, Isaac Cruz he became a star his damn self. And to show you what type of star power that Tank Davis really got. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I mean, like after the fight, he definitely won the crowd, Pitbull, you know. Like before the fight, it was kind of like even, you know, like the majority of the cheers were for Tank, you know, at the beginning of the fight, but at the end of the fight, I mean, like he definitely won the crowd.
Hell yeah.
How'd you have that fight again, H?
The Tank Davis, Isaac Cruz.
Yeah.
I think it was a close fight, especially at first. I think Isaac Cruz won the first like 2 rounds or maybe 3 rounds. He won the first 3 rounds, but I think Tank, like midway, Tank Davis made his adjustments and Tank started boxing Isaac, and Isaac couldn't keep up with him. Tank kept moving, and you know what I mean? It kind of fucked him up. And I think Tank was like, his footwork was too much for him. So I think Tank pulled it off, but it was a good fight. It was competitive. It was a competitive fight, especially in the beginning. Isaac Cruz, he was winning those first rounds for sure.
He was winning. Defense that Isaac, I had never seen that type of defense from him. I've been watching him for a cool minute.
His high guard, his defense was tight. It was tight as fuck.
It was.
I like that dude, man. I want to see what he does today. It's a good chance for all of these fighters to make a statement. Butayev, Stanionis, the winner of that fight will be the champion, a world champion on the line. You know what I mean? So we're gonna see who takes that one. El Rayo, big opportunity for El Rayo to make a name for himself on his undercard now.
That's the one I'm interested in, H, because like a lot of people are like writing Vargas off, and don't get me wrong. I mean, he's been in a lot of wars, so I mean that could show in this fight, and Rayo could make him easy work. But I mean, it's a good test for Rayo, to be honest. I'm looking forward to that fight.
It is. I want to see Rayo. He got to work on his defense, because I think in his last fight where he was getting hit with some big shots, and I think the reason why is because he was looking for the knockout. But I just don't like to see a fighter get hit with big shots like that, because he was going for the knockout, so he was getting hit. So I want to see him, tighten up his defense a little bit, even with Boots. One thing I see about Boots, he gets hit with clean shots. Boots be looking spectacular. He be taking care of business. But I don't like when I see Boots get hit with clean shots. You know what I mean? Hard shots. So I want to see him tighten up his defense as well, just like El Rayo. El Rayo is good. He's looking explosive. He got to tighten up his defense. I don't want to see him get hit with big shots by these guys. Especially this is like lower competition.
I feel you, brother.
Because he was going to war his last fight. He was trying to get the dude out of there. And I seen him get hit with some big shots. Like, I didn't like that,
Yeah, I feel you.
He got a lot of potential. I like him, though. He's making a name for himself out here, and this is a great opportunity. That shit was lit, though. It was lit in Texas. They messing with him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, H. I was looking at the airfare to get to Texas and shit. It was fucking $1,000, bro. I was like, fuck. I'm like, yeah, I ain't going to that.
Yeah, that shit high as hell, man.
It was like a day before the fight, But I mean, the tickets were cool. So if I lived in Texas, I would have been there, man. Shit, the tickets are like $50.
Yeah, you're gonna have to spend a lot of money, man. You got to spend $1,000 to get there. You know what I mean? And then, shit, you got to buy the tickets. And then on top of that, shit, you got to get a hotel. You know what I'm saying? You got to find somewhere to stay, food, all of that shit. And then, you want to spend some good money out there. You want to get, you know what I mean? You want to enjoy yourself. So you're going to spend a shitload of money.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is one of the fights I kind of wanted to go to too, but I've been trying to save money, so I was like, And at the end of the day, they got me amped up and shit on YB's channel, on your channel, and shit. Damn, I want to go and shit, but nah, it is what it is.
With the homies, what they used to do when Mayweather fight, they would just go to Vegas. They wouldn't even go to the fight. They just want to be there for the, in Vegas for the weekend and shit. Just be out there on the strip and shit,
Yeah, I'm a big gambler, so I used to do that myself.
They just go in there to hang out and shit,
For sure. I feel you. I'm actually thinking now, now that I still have a bit of time, I'm gonna check to see if it's not too expensive. Maybe to go to the Shakur and Valdez fight in Vegas.
Yeah, that should be cool. I don't think it's gonna be that expensive.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that expensive either. Fucking Vegas for me is so expensive, because I gamble too goddamn much.
Exactly.
I don't like to stay at like back when I was younger, I was like barely 21. I would stay at Motel 6. I didn't give a fuck, man. Now I got a little bit used to like staying at those nice hotels and shit. So sometimes it gets a bit expensive.
Hell yeah. Hey, shout out to the PBC, man, putting on this great fight card right here, man. This shit is lit, man. And you can feel it. Like, you can feel this is actually a big fight. Even though this is not the the undisputed fight with Terrence Crawford. This is still a big fight. Like this live stream was lit. You know what I mean?
It was, bro. Like, you just tell by that shit, H, man.
Yeah, you can tell. You know,
got crazy, bro.
It did. You know, so it just shows that this is a big fight. Like I could feel it. I could feel that. I could feel when it's a big fight, and this one is.
Facts, Johnny. I feel you, man. Fucking the draft is in Vegas too. Johnny fucking makes a good point, H, man. Fucking
with the NFL draft.
NFL draft, man. So it could be a little pricey. I'm gonna check that shit out.
But shit, even if you don't go, like, say you can't go. I mean, go to the actual fight. Like I said, you go just there. You go out there for fight week. Just pull up for the fight week. Just, you know what I mean? That should be lit. You could watch the fight somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? But the whole weekend is gonna be big. The whole weekend, but this one especially, I don't know how big Oscar Valdez and Shakur is going to be. I think that's going to be big, but how big you think that fight is, Shakur and Oscar?
I think it's pretty big because I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, have you seen like a lot of promotion for that fight?
Not really, but. Like when people talk about it, like that shit get heated though quick. You know what I mean? Like, so I think amongst us, it's a big ass fight. But to say how big it is, I'm not because Shakur is he's a pretty big name, but not like that.
Yeah,
he's not a big name yet, you know, really. But
and Oscar Valdez, to be honest, like I mean, like
what about with the Mexican people? They fucking with him?
I mean, yeah, of course they do, but I mean, like, so they're gonna come out. Don't get me wrong, but like, I mean, to say like they're like on the level of like an Errol or Canelo or Bud, you know, I would say no, you know, but I mean, I think whoever wins this fight can be potentially, you know, catapulted to be that though.
Where did Oscar fight his last fight at when he Conceição?
He fought in Arizona.
Yeah,
because I remember that was one of like the things that, you know, like because he ended up popping and whatever, and then the actual like the Indian gaming or the Indian what do they call it, sports commission ended up like letting him fight or whatever. So that's the only reason I remember it was in Arizona.
But I think like when they fight each other, it's gonna be a big fight though, to be honest, because Shakur got his fans and Oscar Valdez, he got his fans. So when you get them together, it's gonna make a big fight. So, you know, Oscar Valdez, his fight with Miguel Berchelt was pretty big. Like, you know, even though it was during a pandemic, it still was a pretty big fight amongst the people. So now Shakur, his fight with Jamel Herring, it was okay because Jamel Herring is not that big of a name. But I think now Shakur finally gets a good name, like a fighter that got a buzz, a fighter that got a fan base with him. So now we're gonna see what it is. I think it's gonna be big. I think it's gonna be pretty big.
No, I think it's gonna be big as well. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully, I can get out there.
Hell yeah. But yeah, man, it's fight week. Shout out to everybody on the panel. My boy Big Puro in the building. Shout out to Get the Smoke. My boy Rich knocked out of sleep, right side. You know, shit, man. So let's get some rest, man, and get ready for the fights.
I'm with it.
For sure. Shout out to my boy Smoke, man. Shout out to Puro, bro. Shout out to everybody. Man.
Shout out to you, H.
Peace, man.
Thanks, brother.
Peace out. I'll see y'all tonight, man.
All right, later.
Peace out, y'all. Hit the like button, subscribe. We out.